So how was work, Tom?
It was alright. I got off early.
Oh, hell, that's awesome. Yeah, I was surprised, but good to hear. And there.
There's Tony.
Yep. Right on time, as it were. Well.
Hey, Tony, I want to show you a weapon.
We love these.
Okay, let's just say... Well, let's say, hypothetically, you know, we're cruising down this, like, road, and we run into, like, something we need to shoot. And Chris pulls out this fucking thing.
Oh, God. God!
What the fuck is that?
It's...
What the fuck am I looking at, dude?
Why is it like a fucking... Is that an 8? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
You'll be happy to know that that was made out of one of the, like, few, like, transferable machine gun AR-15s.
What the fuck? I was gonna say, it looks like an AK, like an AK fucking 74, like base.
It even has a full.
There are some people that...
That thing is fucking disgusting.
There's no way to prove it, but there are some people that we just know. They're going to hell. They have not done anything to spite the canon of their religion, but they have done something.
Something fucking horrible, like that fucking thing.
Oh no, not this shit again.
Well, welcome back, John.
In
You can tell it was passed around.
Deed.
You could tell it was passed around a lot then, Tony. If John goes, God fucking damn it, man.
It doesn't even have sights.
It's the most disgusting piece of shit I've ever seen.
It's the worst piece of dog shit I've ever seen.
It folds? Why? What is the purpose of that of the stock folding? Why?
You could buy this right now off of Gunbroker for the low price of $11,995.
$11,000 for that.
Yeah,
because it's a tradable. Yeah, it's an automatic. That's legal.
Wait, that's legal?
Yeah, it's a pre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that it's legal.
And they did this.
I
They
get
did
that it's
this
legal,
to it.
but it should be illegal. Just the way it looks. It should be.
Yes,
Look at
Exactly.
that.
It's like
Think about it, that's a rare and unique item. Very few machine guns, basically. You can just trade like that, and some fucker did that to it.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
massacred
Bro.
it.
This is like when someone takes like a serialized M1 from like World War II and fucking fuds the shit out of it. Like removes the wooden furniture and fucking just puts it into like a polymer frame and drills holes in the fucking receiver.
Drills random fucking Picatinny everywhere.
He puts fucking he puts Picatinny rails in front of like the fucking magazine. Oh no!
Look what Boom just
He
said.
puts an ACOG.
Boom just goes, I don't know what you just said. ATF. That's fucking funny.
Indeedy do.
I don't know why I super reacted it. I didn't mean to do that.
I've accidentally super reacted things like on the fucking regular, but God, that's I don't want to say it's a good laugh because it's not. It's a painful laugh, but it's a damn.
Oh,
it's
God.
a powerful laugh.
Fucking John. John, why?
It's okay, Con. You know me, you're already on a list, bud.
Yeah. Don't worry, our FBI agents laugh with us. This is when they have to fucking...
There we go. Scheme Vic. Oh, I love Schemey, bro. Schemey makes me laugh so much. I fucking love Schemey. Oh,
Such a good
nice
sticker.
balls. Wait, that's a GIF? That's a GIF that he has?
Yeah, fucking DJ made that because I was making fun of Recon whenever somebody posts their balls. Oh man, oh god, oh, takes a picture. Ooh, that's nice. Oh god, ooh,
Gosh.
I just remember fucking Plunger posting his fucking hairy ass nuts in fucking the Discord. And it was, I was literally just like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, and Recon had that saved on his fucking hard drive.
Yeah, that's saved on his hard drive?
He made,
Dude.
like, he says now, I made some memes out of it. Like he took the path of fucking, it was some hurricane that happened, like, during Trump's presidency, and then he, like, put Plunger's balls behind it for some reason, or, like, he put alien eyes on him,
Oh,
too.
God. Why?
Men are
What?
different, is all I'm gonna say.
Somebody's gotta get Tony up to
Yes, we will probably want to do
Hey,
a
brother.
whole story-wide recap, which we can do, and
Yep.
I'll give +2 successes for it for anybody who wants to go through the recap this time.
I was there.
+2.
Yes, because it's a little bigger than normal, and I will also help fill in the gaps as we get the broad scope down. I won't penalize anybody for attempting, and then just having me fill in the little sparse details.
I can try. If John doesn't want to do it, I can try my best to.
I can
Saga
I can do it.
John. Saga John time.
Well, that's why it's just like John does it all the
Yeah.
time in terms of like saga and stuff.
Yeah.
So I thought I would mix it up.
Yeah, because of the mechanical like ramification. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but then it's also like I was also trying to be nice in the aspect of it of like we make John do it all the time that I wouldn't mind giving the recap. But I feel like John's been here every single session because I haven't been here every single session. Well, I missed one, but well, came late to one, but that John would probably be the best idea.
I think I can recall everything. I'm just trying to remember where exactly the story broke, how far back it was. Ventrue board meeting, was that at the start of the
Ventrue
with,
Ventrue board meeting and meeting Khan's sire.
yes,
that was the big-
Oh god,
that was the
Ooh,
big
we are far back.
Yes,
Okay.
I think Tony was there to meet.
He was there
My
that session.
sire.
I think he had to dip before the actual meeting.
Oh yeah, you got to meet her. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool, Tony. You'd like her. She's very metal.
Okay,
Radical.
all right, let's
She's the
go
only
broad.
aspect of she'll fuck shit up. She's not actually that metal.
Okay, so we're gonna wind it back a good ways. Start with the Ventrue board meeting, because that's what I remember. Broad overview. One, we have, oh goodness, I don't have a track.
If
Bob,
you
do
want,
we have an ambient track?
I was going to pick one, but I was setting up the board. If here, I'll just
I
pull
will.
one. Or you can. Yeah, I was setting up your cork board for you because I'm sure it will come in handy this session as you've put a lot of things on it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, first we have to go to a fucking party though. Ghostin! Close interaction with Tremere. Bleh. Sorry.
Yeah, likely an ambush, but
I don't know what you're talking about.
okay. wind it back. Ventrue board meeting. First thing that was bigly and discussed about
You're the realist.
prior, yes, naturally, that's pre-established. It's in the bylaws. With Guy Kells, we constructed a little plan, a little sneaky, that we were going to investigate what the Strategoi, the person sitting above a city leadership role, sitting in a regional leadership role for Ventrue internal politics. What's up with Horatio, and what are you doing about it? Are you still alive? New phone? Who this? So, we all agreed, let's do that, and after a little bit of kerfuffle with Benson, sorry pal, forgot to tell you, went through, so we'll get the results of that sometime. Still waiting on it.
Yeah. And then what we do, John?
What else did we do?
We went to my sire and then asked if she wanted to kill
Oh,
Horatio.
Well, yes.
That's important.
Also, that is also another thing, but
We're getting Guy Kells to put out a bounty on fucking Horatio's head for any Banu Haqim to go after Horatio.
that is
that's pretty
also
important.
another one.
I think that's pretty important to mention, personally
Yeah.
speaking.
I don't think you've pulled the trigger on that one, but it was brought up
Well,
as a let's
yeah.
strongly
Yeah,
consider
table
this.
that one.
Ideally, I thought it was up to Guy Kells to actually pull the trigger on that
Guy
one.
Kells is
Yeah.
looking into it right now, is what I will say.
Yes. So,
Because lots of moving parts.
However much the Ventrue want to pay.
So there's that. Second, Craster Hederlim was put on the dunce stool and made to wear the dunce hat, and we all discussed on how much of a little idiot he is and how much we should take away from him. He still has his Myrmidon title, but he has lost his Adiles title, Myrmidon being the guy who comes around and says, hey, you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Start doing that, or I'm going to beat you up. And the Adiles title is a Ventrue specific title that is, I am here from the board, and we have made a decision, so you start doing it, or I'm going to beat you up. So he has lost the he has lost the Ventrue specific one, but kept the Camarilla specific one. Second to that, Miskatonic is going to get a true Ventrue prince. It has been decided in the board meeting. So now there's a fucking rush by Guy Kells, Vespa, and Craster, apparently. Or supposedly, we'll see, but Guy Kells is probably going to get it. Which is an interesting move overall. Second to that, Praetor vote coming up. The leader of the Ventrue in the city will be decided between Vespa, Benson, and Wainwright. Wainwright being the Seneschal, the number 2 Camarilla person in the city. And this is sort of an issue, just a little bit. Because Wainwright, as we have confirmed later on, is under some form of supernatural effect. It's pretty sure it's a blood bond. I think it specifically says blood bond, right?
I didn't crit, so I couldn't tell you exactly if she was blood bonded or not, but she is bonded to something. Whether it's a blood bond or not, I couldn't confirm I can't confirm nor deny. It's up there.
You were only able to confirm.
Demonic.
Yeah, that's the only thing you were able to confirm. It is not demonic in nature.
Yeah, that it's not demonic in nature. Yeah, that she is blood
There is
bonded.
a bond.
Yeah.
And it went straight down from the the tower
Fiber V
Light
tower.
Yes. Is what the fuck
Fiber
is the
V
name?
Tower is usually what we
Yeah.
call it.
Fiber V Tower. Okay, I thought it was.
That's what I
Tower
just
Light
said. I just said that, John.
He had the
Oh,
terms
thank you, Dom.
backwards. Yep.
Thank you,
Fuck
Tom.
you, John.
Anyway, after the Ventrue meeting, we went and talked to Khan's sire regarding the potential demonic influences in the area, and how we might go away around investigating that if it were to exist, and perhaps if we had your word on it, maybe we should start looking into it, and that would be like a reason to start asking people questions. Wouldn't that be nice?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, okay, but you'll owe me one. So, yes, we owe Khan's sire one for giving us the Casus Belli to go and test Wainwright about her blood bond ship.
And she's also fucking sending people into. She's having people in the Undercity to look for demonic presences.
Yes.
In the same time.
So, that's big. We talked to Wainwright. Yes, she is under the bond effects. And I did report that to Benson as confirmed. And we're looking into it. And he was like, okay, very cool. You held up your end of the bargain, so you got it. I forgot what all entailed us completing that. Was it a clan boon?
Yeah, he said he would front the clan boon if he was ever in a position to.
Excellent. So, there's that. We have a potential entire clan boon from Clan of Ventrue on the table, which is a big deal. Every Ventrue in the city has to abide by it if we request it. And if Holloway is able to provide it. So, big plus on that one. But we still need to go down there and kill whatever the fuck is bonding Wainwright before this vote happens, because that would suck if I had to reveal it in the meeting. Anyway, Khan went away to do a Banu Haqim meeting. In the meantime, Chris and I went around, and you were there too, in spirit and physically, but not you. We went and investigated the last ghoul, the last ghoul of interest for Mr. Harding, the Herald, for Chris's boon. Chris accrued a boon because we wanted to make sure that his house didn't get foreclosed on by the bank, and Mr. Harding helped out with that. So we went to an apartment complex, did a little bit of finagling, a little bit of trickery, and got inside. And we found that a Sabbat shovelhead had been staked, crucified, and with his eyes wide open, made to watch hours and hours of Sam Hyde compilations on a big screen TV. And clearly this is punishment, as it is later revealed, for going into the Nosferatu Warrens without permission and also being Sabbat. And his blood is being used to keep the ghoul going without Mr. Taylor, the Nosferatu Myrmidon, being specifically the one to get blood. So a little bit of blood harvesting going on. Kind of strange, not great. But, it is a known quantity. Khan had his Banu Haqim meeting and went over a variety of different topics, such as collective defense of the domain, building a cultural center. If anybody's got any issues, such as one of the Banu Haqim Thin Bloods wanting to be a real vampire, please, in the eyes of everybody else, because the Sabra can, but we can't. So that has been spoken to Powell about, and maybe one day they can be useful. So, I think that was it from the Banu Haqim meeting. Khan, anything else? Oh, yes. We, uh, Khan's sire, specifically said to, I guess, make sure you understand the motivations of everybody around you. Because maybe not everybody here is on your side. So we are going to be, well, Khan went and started talking to Jamal about it, but that happens later. Khan, was there anything else?
You mentioned the part about Hema and killing like the little Somberdale, essentially, right?
Yeah, you did.
And that we're getting a cultural landmark, and I have people on that. And then I also was spoken to by Hunter Finley regarding a lack of appreciation for the independence and the Carnival for fighting the Sabbat and stuff like that from the Camarilla. And
Yeah, we're going to be repping your boys here.
yes, we actually just did that last session, but yeah, I'll let John continue to do that.
Yeah, I'll get to that one once I get kind of closer on the timeline. We had a vision. Tom did with a lot of interesting little tidbits in it. Let me pull up those deets. Full moon in the delta, filling bottom upwards until it breaks and becomes blood red. All the red spills downwards into a chalice of Suleiman, and the 4 distinct streams and 4 large chalices with 4 arms. Okay, I wrote this like a fucking schizophrenic.
Let me read them. Just
Okay, yeah, thank you. Because I was writing them as he was saying them, so I was clearly like,
I think they're even in the chat, but they're probably up there a bit now. But here were the 3 premonitions you were worried about. A full moon looms over top the woods of the marshy delta. You see it begin to fill from the bottom upwards, that is the moon, as though it were a vessel, until it breaks, at which point it spills downwards. These streams spill downward into the chalices of the man you saw at the end of your last battle, Suleiman. He catches it all in 4 huge chalices, each different, in each of his 4 arms. A chalice with a skull he drinks. A chalice shaped like a snake he pours into the mouths of a writhing mass of bodies at his feet. A chalice shaped with thorns he pours into a fire. The final chalice, perfectly round and plain, he stirs and stares into. So, that's the first one. The second one, the 3 sisters, the psychopomps, sit around a table in the physical world. Adrast is with them, though one of his arms is in a cast. All 3 psychopomps speak as one, whether to themselves or to Adrast. And I'll spare the voices just for brevity. We have ruled out the witch and the hermit. 'Twas not they. Their symbols are not red nor the sun. Shit. We got more crawlies around here. Shit's getting crowded, bucko. The mortals are stirred by forces beyond their ken. We could say much the same of our kind. The Garou, they too stifle and twitch when they should sleep. We cannot know that if all we do is kill them. Dog catcher, yeah, that's me. So it seems, for now, we must maintain peace where we can, when we must. Because we must not exhaust ourselves, and become prey in turn. As each voice plays off the other, but they all speak the same. And then lastly, perhaps the most...
This one came true.
Supposedly this one has already come true, but a premonition it is. Okie Dokie, who is away this month on his once a year vacation from maintaining the city, leaving Chris in charge. Okie Dokie is drunk off his ass at a 24/7 tropical bar in the Caribbean. He's got his arm around the shoulder of two individuals, respectively, each arm around the other, a pretty-looking lady and a touristy-looking man. He proceeds to tell them about how the intercontinental war machine has advanced to the 4th dimension by causing casualties behaviorally. How they have moved from stealing your data to generating your data with behavioral profiles and consent walls, so you feed them the perfect plans and metrics that they'll use to snuff you out. You think you'll move up in class or emigrate, but that's how they get you. You just gotta believe, man. You gotta believe in something, and that's how you beat them. And that is what Okie Dokie says. He says all of this, and the two people, as well as the bartender, laugh and speak to him in Spanish.
This one's important because of the furniture arrangement inside the Haven, by which I have connected the
Wi-Fi.
refrigerator and the toilet to the Wi-Fi, and of which has caused a huge uproar because people will notice that we do not put anything in our fridge and we do not flush anything in the toilet. So the behavioral warfare by generating behavioral data is already underway against kindred kind because it was the most expensive refrigerator and toilet that I could find at Home Depot.
And God forbid, Jackie's gonna have the nicest one.
Yes.
God
I
bless
needed
America.
the most expensive refrigerator.
It's got live Twitter feeds on it. That way I know what's going on in the world. Me standing ramrod stiff in front of the fucking refrigerator looking at Twitter.
You know, I always wondered, right? Vampires continuously drink blood, yet they don't piss or shit. What happens to that blood?
It's magical. The
It gets
supernatural.
disintegrated.
Yeah, the supernatural supersedes the needs of science in at least classical World of Darkness. You could probably come up with a fancy reason why, like all of the blood that you're like crying and or shitting all the time in fear, but no.
Yeah, so we discovered the ghoul or the shovelhead, and that we got rid of Chris's boon, so I stopped bothering him about it. I got a warning that one of my homeboys was in trouble, and so we ran off to the glass and ceramics factory on the east side of town, and did a little bit of trickery to get inside, a little bit of goofing off, and found a few different important factors. One, somebody had been there to steal a few different files, and in doing so, by, well, he had a great amount of social persuasion to do so, presence or dominate. And he looked like this man up here at the top of the corkboard, wearing this top hat. And he looks, as we recall, very similar to a one Mr. Top Hat, Chris's supposed sire. So, we have a mystery afoot. Either another one of Chris's Caitiff cousins, maybe brood brother, maybe, or Mr. Top Hat himself. But he stole some files from the factory for some reason, and we need to know why.
And we met a guru. That's the most
Yes, I
important
was
part.
getting to that one. And there was a guru that chased Mr. Top Hat Man. A very, very upset werewolf went in there. And another werewolf, this man here, he, name that I wrote down, I think.
Let's just go with Paul.
I think we all forgot.
I remember. I'll
Andrew?
I'll let you suffer. No, not quite.
Tyler. Tyrese.
I remembered. I remember Dom.
Tyler.
Yep, I
Yes,
remember.
Tyler. This man, Tyler. Didn't say what tribe he was from, but who cares? You know, whatever.
Facts.
He stopped the lupine from causing any trouble, and we have, under tense negotiation, agreed to meet with his tribe, Pack or Tribe?
Tribe.
And we're going to go out there to Thrice Drowned Hollow with the help of the Psychopomps, and we're going to have a big discussion about, hey, you don't like the city, and I don't like you, so stay out here. Also, that guy is a big dumb meanie, and I don't want him fucking around with things. Mr. Red Talon, who is the auspice of Arun, which means he is a big, angry war machine boy, and that's, you know,
Yeah,
just
he was
kinda
born in a full moon, so he's a war guru,
yeah.
which is scary.
When Gaia is at her most angry, that's when those boys come out to play. Kind of fucked up. So we got to go out there and talk to them about that. Second, we have been invited out to the Summer Symposium at Arkham State University, out there in Shamir territory, which is going to happen this session, pretty much right after we're done with this.
You missed the point where we talked to.
We talked to Powell about it, yeah.
No. Hunter Finley.
Yeah, no. I was getting to that one.
Okay.
Yeah. After we talked to Powell about the whole werewolf situation, ugh. We went and talked to the writers because what we learned talking to Powell is that an Archon, a member of the Camarilla High Court, the Justicars, was ambushed on the road and sent into torpedo mode. And that is not okay. Can't do that. So, we have gone out to the writers and said, hey, first of all, love all your work. Good job, pat on the back. Let's talk business deals about the carnival so that you guys can be, you know, more welcome into the city, and we can benefit from it, and you benefit from it, and everybody is happy about it. Sound good? Let's talk about it later. After that, here is like 5 resource dots. Basically a check of 1 fuck boat of money.
Yep.
Take your fastest guys, get out there, find out what happened, and kill everybody except 1 and bring them back.
Yep.
And to that end, we have Hunter Finley, Turbo, we have Samurai, and let's see, where's my thin blood
No,
man?
this is Samurai
Yes,
here.
Samurai is the man on the right, but
This guy was fuck, what's his name again?
I
Something.
know he's a daywalker.
Stink.
Something. Yeah, I was gonna say
Stink.
something. I was gonna say
It's
something
just-
fucking stupid.
It's just stink. Yeah.
Yeah.
He does smell. Like
Um,
Axe body spray.
But the deal was, Tony, that we're going to be offering the Carnival when we're talking with the owners of the riders at a later date, whether that's Ditchik or Tim and all the main individuals within the Carnival, to have them get a spot so they can host their carnival within Banu Haqim domain.
Yes, you all
AKA
have
our
domain.
domain.
Yeah, you all have domain now, which means official recognition of the territory around your house.
Yeah.
And then some.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they'll nominally be stationed there, and maybe they set up in different territories depending on how the whole discussion shakes out. But that's for talk around the business table. The big, nice table that we bring out with the nice chairs. Right now, in the carnival, we're saying, hey, I need you to make a death on men, so go and do that. Thank you.
Yeah, so they're gonna go secure the crime scene so that people can't clean it up. And the cops won't get there and ruin all the evidence and stuff like that.
Yes.
So they're going to secure the area and then get guys there to investigate it. And I think I told Hunter Finley to give me a call on the progress whilst we were at this fucking party, that if he's finished, then we can go over and investigate as well.
Yeah. Right.
So, like, so that at least we can look and find stuff that if they didn't find anything. Because I know you're pretty good at investigating, Tony.
Good thing to mention as well is that Khan has been hit with the fuck you stick. And
Yes.
has lost his police influence.
For the session.
For this session.
For this session.
He told his big Domflaw rival last story no, which very, very based, very cool, but still told them no. And so there are repercussions as set out in his Domflaw, which he is now experiencing.
It's painful.
It sucks.
Also, I got hit by another fuck you stick, and someone wrote a
A political comic.
about me. And I asked Bernadette, hey Bernadette, can you tell me who that is? I just want to have a conversation with them. I just want to have a conversation with them.
I just want to talk to him. Loading the shotgun. I just want to talk to him.
It's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal.
I just want to talk to him. So I'm gonna wait on that and see who it is, and then if it's somebody that matters, then I'm just gonna talk to him. Just gonna pay him a visit.
Yeah, right.
It was secretly Chris all along. He wanted to see your reaction.
Epic troll mode with a 5. So, God, yes, that did happen. I think that was that. I think I've hit everything.
I believe so. It's pretty comprehensive.
Oh, we did go talk. So I went to go talk to Jamal, regarding the demon aspects, and John asked questions because both Wainwright and Jamal were guarding the Archon's resting spot, who is also Cluin, the guy that helped us earlier.
Yeah, last story.
Yeah. And Jamal basically told us that there was a demon, a possessed individual that is throughout the city, that is a demon within a human's body, a host essentially.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And
Zana the Blinder.
Yes.
Yes. And we're gonna need to find that person eventually, so I can fuck them up. Speaking of, I gotta let my mom know about that.
Indeed. It is the weakest form of a demonic presence, but it is still one that worth at least being aware of.
It's always good to keep, you gotta, surveillance never hurt nobody. All right?
And I would add 3 things to the recap, just super short, quick ones. First one, the lady that you met at the end of the last story after your big battle, who took back the Sabbat Ventrue, saying that she hates Suleiman too, and
oh yeah,
oh fuck you, bitch.
She contacted you guys via a very rough message. Obviously, penmanship is not the Sabbat's best tendency, but she did say that she would withdraw her Sabbat the night that you go out into the Delta, seeming to know that you were going to go out into the Delta after communicating with this guru.
Yeah. Doesn't know where we live, by the way.
Also a thing, but she will make sure that there are not issues surrounding your meeting, so she's apparently still playing ball. Second,
She did say she wanted a boon, by the way, but we said, nah, fuck that shit, bitch.
She did not say she wanted a boon. She just said She would like this to be seen as a favor, and she would like it repaid, not unlike your silly boon system. She's not terribly fond of boons. But...
And we said, nah.
Second is Jackie called our man Guy Kells and asked, hey, how can we help you? Yes, and ended up interacting with some La Sombra through the neonate coterie that Khan is friends with, because there's a La Sombra in that coterie. Ended up finding a La Sombra named Jason, who is going to be able to make moves up to Miskatonic, as apparently he has connections with the La Sombra member of the coterie in charge of Miskatonic. So that was a fun little interaction. One that did involve the La Sombra Primogen appearing, as they sometimes do, and saying, hey, there is a member of the Sabbat I would like you to capture alive if possible, because I have things I would like to do. No details given, but scary lady emerging out of shadows saying, I want this one alive is probably not a mercy.
I'm also, Tony, I'm completely unaware of these actions, at least ancillae, because I was in my own car with my driver, and I don't think you've seen the name of my driver.
Oh yeah, everybody's got a driver now. Everybody has their own individual NPC driver and potential vehicles.
Tony, you want to see this, Tony? There you go. There's his name.
Gotta love it. But
okay.
Yeah, and
the whip is a bit.
This is what he looks like if you look at my profile picture in Roll20. That's what he looks like.
It's actually great, dude.
Yeah. I was in my car driving, listening to Arabic fucking trap beats while these guys were fucking basically talking to Mirayama, and they still haven't told me about it.
Well, admittedly, the cars haven't stopped yet. That's where we kind of ended off. But the third thing is actually a surprise. It has nothing to do with the recap, but you get the +2 successes, John, on any roll you want. But here is the thing. We haven't had this in a while, I think for about 2 stories now.
The wheelie!
No. That,
okay, thank God.
That already happened. Kind of, sort of. But what is going to happen is... We've had a whaling every story in this one. Don't you fuck around with me. But this one is the question of people living up to their convictions and the Chronicle tenets. And this is one, put it to a vote again.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie and Azad.
Yep.
Jackie doing all of the things in his convictions and... reaching out and being open and honest with his quote-unquote his bro, and not concealing it, and simultaneously making sure that they are both safe and that the coterie is potentially aware of this vulnerability. And the second is Azad in simultaneously navigating his convictions, dealing with his fears that he no doubt has on numerous levels, and just as well completing an ambition that he had since the start of the game.
Mm-hmm. I still have to change my ambition, by the way.
Well,
it's not confirmed yet.
Okay, that's fine. But it can be tricky to do that. But anybody who wants to vote yay or nay towards both of them getting +1 humanity.
Tony?
I'm voting no for Khan.
I'm voting no for John.
Okay, hold on. I take it back. I vote yes for myself.
I vote no for John.
Whoa.
Wait. No, wait.
So, well, if Khan's voting no for John and John's voting no for Khan, I'll vote no for both of them.
Oh, no.
Stand down, stand down.
Because clearly,
Safety that weapon, trooper. Safety that weapon.
clearly John knows Khan like a lot, like pretty well, and Khan knows John pretty well, and they don't trust each other. So I shouldn't trust them with humanity either. So I'm voting no.
Watch those
Trust
first
no
rockets.
Not even yourself.
Vote no on yourself too.
Yeah, I vote no on myself for future votes.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's funny.
No, they're good.
Yeah.
I think they're good.
Yeah. Well, hey, even if it was 2-2, that's a tie. I'll break tie. You can add +1 humanity to each of you.
Oh,
Ah.
appreciate that.
I am
That means
normal again.
that means I am normal again too.
Huh. Colonel, I'm normal again. But
Let's see what
I've
does
never
Humanity
been
7
normal
give
at all.
again?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Colonel, I'm having feelings again. What do I do?
Clap his cheeks, Snake.
wait, no, that's humanity 8 now. But indeed. Go ahead.
Here it is.
Yes. Everybody is going to.
Oh no,
hear-
I'm no longer fucking torpedo mode. If I get torpedo mode, I'm no longer out for fucking a month. 2 weeks only. Let's go. That's a dub.
Yeah, that's a dub.
That is a fucking dub and a half.
I will be torpedo mode eventually.
I will too. Don't you worry.
Probably you before me.
Well, either way, in at least 2 respective vehicles, I think, is the narration. Everybody is on their way towards what is alluded to be a quote-unquote summer symposium, whatever that means. You have not been informed very much, but you have been personally invited, and Azad might attempt to flex that and sneak in a few people.
Yep,
You have...
I did.
Yeah. You're just not sure if they're going to get through the door, but...
I mean, if it is an ambush, at least we have Natalie on our side.
This is true.
That's part of what my mindset was if I'm gonna walk into a fight, I might as well bring a Tremere that's on my side.
Not a terrible idea. But such as it is...
Dom.
Mhm.
Willpower reset? Yes or no?
I'm gonna say no for right now. You'll probably get it. I'll say yes, probably because we're gonna get to the next night. So, feel free to reset your willpower, and we'll just call it there. You just won't
Thank
get
God. Because I had 3 superficial willpower damage.
it. Huh. Well, regardless, you have some time now while driving to potentially communicate electronically to each other, your drivers, or set out any additional plans. I will also say, Tony, you had 2 pieces of mail that I would like to run past you.
Oh, yeah, he didn't read these. He didn't read these for a bit because you weren't here. He said he wanted to keep that with you.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The 2 things are, first mail, which everybody kind of got to see because it was a little more broadly addressed, is you received word about a job from the writers. Someone paid a Tremere, someone random in the city. They didn't know, they didn't care, they didn't ask, privacy. Someone paid a Tremere to track something valuable, and they did. But then the Tremere backed out and didn't go to get it. Something about it being guarded supernaturally, they don't know anything else, but they know where it is, so they can still go get it if they want to. So, you received word probably soon off the docket saying, hey, free unfinished job.
Gotcha.
Second is, I'm not sure if I revealed anything about this, but You're invited to a meeting among some of the higher level writers to discuss a recent transport going dark. It was bound for Salem. It was intended to be delivered not too far from the Nosferatu domain, somewhere in the Reds' territory, though Anarch's completely uninvolved. It does not appear to have made it. So
Gotcha.
they obviously want to try and figure something out and get somebody on task to figure out what happened to that shipment.
Okay.
So you can add that to your to-do list as you like.
Excellent. I will do so.
But yes, Summer Symposium approacheth. Anybody, any specific plans?
I will tell Khan about babes.
Yes, the characteristic individual whom the Lasombra Primogen wants alive among the Sabbat, and again, probably a fate worse than death.
Who wants an individual named Babes alive?
Yes.
Yep.
Quite the interesting name, but wouldn't you say?
I look at Bobby.
Yeah, but Bloodfucker's funny, okay? Bloodfucker is funny.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna grab my food.
No problem.
And it's funny because he's a Goratrix. That's funny.
Well, maybe there's like some funny sort of backstory behind it or something. Like
Abe's? I don't know, it kind of seems like a little narcissistic, don't you think?
I don't know.
I don't care.
Fair, I guess we'll...
They ain't gonna appreciate it either way eventually.
Maybe it's ironic.
Perhaps. Yeah, maybe they're not... no, they're... I was gonna say, maybe they're Nosferatu, but no, they're a little Sombra. I mean, sure. Granted, I'm not really gonna be asking any Sabbat. Hey, what's your name, by the way, as I'm sticking my sword through their chest? But if they go, hey, I'm Babe, as I'm swinging, then I'll probably stop. But
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind next time. That's how I get you to
no,
stop.
I'm baby.
yeah,
Hey, I'm Babes. That's how you get us on to stop.
yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna ask each fucking Sabbat member their name because I don't really care. But yeah, if it comes into the solution or the aspect, I will do it. Are they Sabbat, like, truthfully, or are they a agent for Mirayama? Is a better question.
You could potentially...
That's a
You could ask...
very good question.
You could potentially ask the Sabbat you know, but it would involve finding a way to reach out to them.
Also don't want to be like, hey, yeah, do you know this person Babes, by the way? Yeah, are they working with Mirayama? Like, I also don't know about that, but, like, I can just ask Mirayama. You know, Primogen to Primogen, I should, flex on her a little bit.
You ask the Sabbat person, hey, is this person a double agent for us? We don't know.
That's the perfect cover. They'd be like, well, if they don't know, then clearly they're not, right?
I'm a Primogen, I should know these things. And I don't.
You see, I
Owl
wasn't
comes on the line. Are you working for us? Or...
So all
I
that,
can't remember anymore.
all that Sabbat stuff, that was a joke, right? Like, you had your fingers crossed, right?
Oh,
Fucking
fuck.
facts.
I'm looking around. He's looking around.
Yeah, as he made his pledge of allegiance to the Sabbat, he's fucking his toes were crossed. You know?
Alright, now who
is
here?
with me and who is betraying me?
Fucking exactly.
Holy fuck. That's funny. Oh my god, I got tears in my eyes from that. Fuck.
As you should. As you absolutely should.
All right, babes. Let me write that down.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Indeed. No other preparations?
Actually, I will call. I will call up Aisha.
Sure. Aisha, the phone answers, but this time one of the ghouls informs you that she has stepped out to meet with some of her, assistants outside of, I'll just call it the safe house, even though it is this ritzy hotel. They would be willing to leave a message for her when she gets back, or try to find her and give it to her. But you will not be leaving it with her directly.
This is a time-sensitive, well, I don't want to say time-sensitive, but a sensitive topic. Regarding, well,
Yeah.
infernal aspects, and I'd prefer to speak to my sire personally.
Yeah. They will have her reach out to you as soon as possible.
I will say, please do. Even if she calls me, I have to go to this summer symposium invited by the Tremere. Honestly, it just gives me an excuse to fucking leave, so I do appreciate it.
Indeed. They appear to understand that quite well, and they offer their condolences. And perhaps
Because-
the way only a Banu Haqim ghoul could.
Exactly. Perfect. Alright, I will, after that, I will call Natalie to see where she is.
She is on her way as well. She is going to wait the Overwatch distance a little bit away to await either your invitation to come inside or just watch from a distance and make sure nothing goes.
Oh, just tell her,
Crazy.
how about you just walk in with us? And if they have to say anything to say, they can eat a bag of dicks. Respectfully.
That is, she will be there probably before you guys are then.
Wonderful. I will await you, and I hope that you will walk in at my side. And then I will hang up. And I will continue to wait until we're ready to fucking party and kick some Tremere ass.
So we'll hit the symposium, and then we're gonna hit the werewolves, right?
Well, I don't think we'll have time to hit the werewolves tonight. We also are still waiting on the update from Hunter Finley. So it's whichever one takes precedent, essentially.
You'll have some options, is what
Yeah.
I will say. But
Because the werewolf is an open invitation. It's not a time-sensitive aspect.
yeah, the only thing you'd have to worry about is how late you're gonna be out.
Yeah,
Versus
we
not.
basically would be fucking forced to stay with the fucking psychopomps. So, respectfully, not on my, it's not on my number one list to stay in Innsmouth, so.
And he doesn't want to look up.
No sleep too.
Innsmouth. Any other prep work, or shall I park our drivers?
I will do, actually, a ritual.
Sure, go for it. Car
gonna do a
ritual.
Yeah. Just a level 1. I genuinely cannot fail.
Awesome. Which one?
I say, Attentive Deception.
Well, hey, let's roll it just for fun. Yeah, I just wanted to see if you got the 0 success. And I'd be like, damn! But no, you good. Send deception.
Send a deception. So that we are,
Did I
we all smell like nothing.
Yes.
did I blush of life tonight?
I believe you did.
I think I did too.
I think I did.
I think we all blush alike.
It was for the carnival, right?
Yes. No. Yeah, I blush a life, and I think you blush a life, and I think Tom blushed a life as well. I don't know about Tony, because Tony...
I'm not sure about Tom. I'm pretty sure Tony did.
Yeah, because I went to bed. I might not have been actually there.
Fair.
Just sat in the car. So yeah.
I'm gonna activate toughness.
All well and good. I will transition us over.
If I activate fleetness, will that last the entire symposium?
It is the whole scene.
I will say yeah.
I will activate fleetness.
Go for it.
Let's
Hey.
fucking go! Sorry.
Yes. No, you are entirely worth dropping that on to. You're able to park, no issues. There is ample parking, it seems. This is not a very large event. Parking has been reserved, but not a lot of people using it. As you approach the door, there is a doorman in wait for you, an individual you have not seen before.
Is Natalie there as well? Because I will ask her to follow me if that's the case as well.
Hey, John.
I cannot see.
Yep.
Okay, you can't see.
There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I couldn't see because
Yeah, okay.
I was scrolled up.
No problem.
I was scrolled up, so literally I could just see our names and then the black dude, and I'm like, what the fuck?
No problem. But yeah, he is well dressed. He's not maximum formal. This is not black tie, it seems, but he is loosely formal. He's wearing a blazer, dress shirt, nice pants. You can't tell if that full-on dress pants or just black khakis. But he's looking nice, and he's got a small smile on his face, but he's obviously trying to remain at least relatively upkept. And he's got a clipboard with not very many pages clipped to it, and he looks through it as you approach and stops as pretty much by the time you're at the hello, how do you do distance. And he will say, I believe I've got a party of 4 here, not a party of 5. May I have your names?
Well, Jackie Young.
He nods and he goes back to the same piece of the clipboard papers he was looking at before and nods, and he doesn't seem to be too interested in grilling all of you, and he goes through and says, I've got approvals for a Jackie Young and another 3 associates with them, and he's not suggesting that it's party of Jackie. He's just not saying your names out loud for respect reasons, but he kind of looks back and forth, and
I will smile and I will say, respectfully speaking, as we don't know what we're walking into, I thought it would be the best idea to bring a Tremere along with us, as it seems to be the best action. She's my +1. You can consider her as my responsibility under the name of Azad.
He nods, that name already having been in his mind, and well, I would be happy to do that. I don't know. There was no mention of any +1s, and nobody else has. And he looks through the clipboard one more time. And while I will say that this is a circumstance that you could roll for, previous actions could intercede on your behalf if you would like to give him the chance to resolve the action himself. I'm basically saying that you could make this a skill test, or there is a unique outcome if you would prefer to wait it out a moment.
I'm curious if it's going to be Uxia. John, what do you think I should do?
And this goes for everybody. Everybody's got an opinion here.
Well,
I do like the idea.
And the rules abiding is that we let this man figure it out on his own, and it's their party, their rules. So, but if you really wanted to press the issue and make it in your own hands, then the skill test is your role. But I mean, I would say let it resolve.
I'll let him resolve. Yeah. I'll let him resolve it on his own.
Indeed. And it seems like it's going to take a minute, and it might not resolve if just left to this gentleman, as he kind of checks the notes, but it's obvious that the answer he's looking for isn't there, but someone from the double doors to one of the otherwise unassuming buildings on the Arkham State University campus. Someone emerges and gives a tap on the shoulder, as though they were here the whole time.
Sandwich man.
I told you, John. Wasn't any of the sessions you walked into. It's gonna be Sandwich Man.
I bear my things.
Yes. He's got that fucking sandwiches. Get down. But no.
Sandwich man.
He taps this guy on the shoulder from behind. He says, "Hey, Ken. These guys are fine. She's helping me. Just don't worry about it." And the gentleman, apparently Ken, will fold the clipboard away and just kind of look at this guy like maybe the same look you're giving him. But after a few seconds, he turns back around and he's like, "Well, can't argue with that, I guess. The 5 of you are free to go in," and Ken will step aside, make sure the doors are open, and Sandwich Man will, he will, of course, step back inside with a little wave. But everybody else is free to head on in.
You ever got the Sandwich Man's name?
Once he did introduce himself, but that was a long time ago, and everybody has since decided to call him Sandwich Man. So.
Sandwich man. Yeah, that's me.
What was his name again? We'll find him.
I am
Madame Gallaglass.
Yeah. Madame Gallaglass. Yeah, he's got that Irish in him.
Appreciate that, Madame. Probably said in the most fucking dry tone there fucking possibly could be.
All good.
I have no beef with fucking Madame, so.
Yeah. Meet him. However you say it in the proper Irish,
Meet him. We gotta call him Meet him.
Yeah. Meet is in good spirits, and he'll enthusiastically clap his hands, rub them together, and be like, "Yeah, it's party, right? That's what I was told, at least. Party. I hope, but more the merrier, right?" He just shrugs.
I am not too sure. I don't know what well, I don't know what the aspect is of this party, but we shall see.
Oh, I don't think anybody does in the end, but I mean, is it a party if it's really got an itinerary for every single thing? Is
yes.
As he's sliding back over to one side of the room, and I will reset the ambiance because I have a track. Damn, John, that one's really good. What the fuck? I'm stealing that one for sure. As I navigate to the right page. Oh my god, I just saw the fucking cursed. Oh my fucking god. I have seen that before, but that hurts my soul. But But yes. Walking in, it's definitely a classy environment. It's got plenty going on for it. But there's not many people present. Or are not many people present. You can look around. There are tables set up, but there's probably enough tables for every person to sit down at one of their own, and probably still have a few tables left over. Let alone all of the chairs and the lighting and the catering that has been brought forward. Looking around, there are definitely people, but it is not very many. Perhaps in line with what you might imagine for a social club gathering, though, considering how restrictive it is and that your coterie was invited, it's a small kind of selection of society. But you can look around and determine anything you might want to. Auspex, Sense the Beast, or anything else you have at your disposal. Which, speaking
and
of,
Tony.
I'm going to look at Natalie real quick.
This is strange.
I'm wondering why this track is so quiet in the bot. But, oh well, we can just raise it if necessary. Natalie. I will say for Natalie's part, she will say, I've seen Ken around. He's definitely local here, though. Didn't strike me as anybody's ghoul. She shrugs and says, might be Dominate.
Interesting.
That... See... that part, and then... the man with the sandwich shop... I don't know, this ain't exactly shaping up to be an itinerary of folk that I am familiar with.
Indeed, and Meadum does stand over near a full-on buffet board of what is, in effect, what you can easily see as sandwiches of all kinds, of all shapes and sizes, even one massive catering sub that is probably about 3 yards long. Definitely a creative expression more than it is practical until it's cut up, but on the other side, there is also one other individual whom is not so much manning a food table, but rather a dessert buffet as well. And such as it is replete with various sweets and perhaps even tart things you might enjoy, from smoothies to ice cream to, hell, even probably Starbucks coffee blend. That is on the opposite side of the room, manned by a bright-haired old lady, but her bright hair being actually natural. Not that Meadum's isn't, but it is not an it is not an offensive color in the same way it might have been in other kindred fare.
Nothing about Meadum is natural. He's a sandwich guy.
Yeah.
Make.
How the hell did he even make a 3-foot-long sandwich in his little truck? How does he have an oven big enough?
It's not a bad question.
We can't eat any of this. Who is this for?
I mean, we could eat it. It's just,
Well, of course you can eat it, but for what purpose?
I'll say
no,
probably
I
a
mean,
bit later after a few other people come in. Kevin will also come in, and he will actually partake of the food. So he seems to be one of them.
Kevin?
Or Ken, sorry.
Ken.
Yeah. Ken.
Yeah. So is she's the only individual we spot, really?
She is one of the only people doing anything sort of functionary. There doesn't seem to be an overabundance of security. There are people here or there, but they're all in various states of sweater, blazer, casual dress.
Nobody recognized, though.
Nobody you recognize except... Well, no, nobody you recognize, but you could attempt to try and spot out some people. Either using social skills or any disciplines you might have.
Is there any, like, a corner of the room that has, like, seats or whatever?
Yeah, there are tables throughout the room. Round tables, probably 6 to 8 people's worth at any given table.
I think we should sit at a table. At least I will sit at the table.
Sure.
Azad's not good in social situations, so I'm just gonna sit my ass down on a table.
he will observe. All right. I'll see if I'll try and figure out what exactly is the. I mean, what's the symposium about? What's the symposium part?
Indeed. There has not been an agenda made present with a schedule that suggests that there is a defined time, but you could definitely try and schmooze and or observe your way in, either with, I would say, wits and etiquette, perhaps even intelligence and etiquette, just to try and feel out what is the procedure here. What are the things I am noticing?
All right, here we go.
Yeah, no set difficulty on this one.
Big money.
Big money indeed. Two, not bad. You could push 2 dice to try and crit, or 3 dice to actually try and get a crit if you wanted to. There is extra, and you get it. Wow,
that's a crit.
actually fucking based. Alrighty. 3 things primarily happen with your crit. Way to go. The first is you do, and this is probably the easiest one that any small modicum of success would have derived, is the people are kind of paying attention to each other in different social clusters. It's decentralized. It's not so much the Ventrue board where everybody looks up to the meeting minutes and the person calling the shots, or even in Elysium where people from the High Court might specify things and then trade off here or there as they go through the points. But rather, this is an informal, but still there is an unspoken hierarchy of guests. And you can point out, it seems, 2 individuals for whom seem to be regarded higher among the hierarchy than others. One is a portly older man in his, I'd say maybe early mid-40s. The other is a young lady, probably no older than 30. Each attired differently. The one could perhaps be mistaken for catering at a glance more so than meet 'em, versus the other one being among the most refined here. They sit at adjacent tables, but not the same tables, and their conversations seem to pass back and forth between each other. And this is what you will get with the crit, is that both are definitely subjects in this, whatever this gathering is. Whatever they have to say, whatever they have to do, whatever they have to peacock, it is obvious that it centers around them. The lady on the right wears it more confidently than the gentleman on the left, who seems much rather like he would just enjoy the ice cream that he got from one side of the room and the Reuben he got from the other side of the room. But he is still partaking in social activities that perhaps otherwise he would have not chosen. But it seems if there is anybody who would understand this summer symposium, it is them. And you may relay that to the group as you see fit.
I will do so, and say that this is very strange. I have no idea who these people are.
Indeed, and that is when Natalie will nod, take a good look at both of them, seem completely, this is a salient kind of, we can handle this, and just sits back and does the instinctive, reach to lift cigarette, but, don't have one, put hand away. And she says, yeah, no, I've never seen any of these other people except Ken.
Well, I mean, far be it from me to say that you lot should know what goes on here of all places, but this seems like something that your folk would be aware of.
She nods, but then she also shrugs at the end and says, well, maybe they'll find out about it if they deem it necessary to ask her in a few years. As again, not closest in among the circle of Tremere that occupy the so-called House Tremere. But she does agree that this is obviously a bit of a security dunce, but not her responsibility in and of itself for the domain, if every single other person has also flubbed it.
Yeah, no, well, I guess I should go and, what do you think? Ice Cream Man or the socialite woman? Well, Chris is giving me the shrug.
Yeah.
Azad?
If you'd like me to, I mean, we can. The ice cream woman probably is the best decision to make, I guess.
Ice Cream Man or socialite woman? Which one?
I mean, the socialite woman is probably the woman you'd probably like to talk to the most, respectfully.
Perhaps, though. No, something ain't quite right going on here.
No, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So I'd like to figure out what the fuck is going on before. Is this a cult? I think this is a cult.
I mean, it is. We're here in the Tremere area.
The cult of dinner and ice cream.
This is a fucking cult.
The cult of double. Hi.
The cult of
My
Cater.
name's Glenn. Cult of Cater. We reach enlightenment by serving others hors d'oeuvres at special occasions. It is our solemn duty to bring enlightenment to others through the sandwich. All hail the sandwich.
Most blessed and
All right,
holy
well.
title, the sandwich man, you must now carve the sandwich.
Which of these three seems to be the most inviting?
Obviously, both of these two are in their own kind of particularly inviting world, being assumedly the catering. Both are happy to meet and greet and say hello and offer their wares. Whether or not they are any more aware of the circumstances than you are, Meadum seemed to be equipped enough to negotiate the event. Then again, you guys may or may not know a thing or two about Meadum that might set him out as odd among these people.
He's kindred, so I think, or a ghoul.
There is also this lady over here, whom you haven't met before, who is maybe just as informed, or maybe not.
They ain't kindred.
Who? Which one of these? Okay, better way to put it. Which one of these individuals looks to be in charge?
It would probably be one of these two. Would be the ones in charge.
Okay.
One appears to be more comfortable with it, and one appears to be more limp-wristed with it.
You know how I am.
Misogynistic?
You know how I am.
I'm sure that my dry sense of I just don't know how good it will be, but I'm sure if you want me to speak bluntly and aspect, I'm sure I can find out what's going on.
Well,
By simply saying what the fuck is going on. Why was I invited?
You could certainly try. I got this feeling. I don't think these are all kindred.
No, I don't think. That's why I'm asking.
This one's eating like nobody's.
Yeah,
business.
he is just chomping down.
That's why I'm asking why the
And he's
fuck
not
I got
nobody's
invited.
dude.
Because here's the thing, Jackie. They didn't use my mask name. They used name. Well, not my name, but my given name. My mask name is, if they thought that I was kind, would be that.
That's true.
But they invited Azad, not Solomon.
I will say, just for small correction, your mask name was probably on the letter.
Oh, okay.
But when you say Azad at the door, it seems like they might have had a note. So you're not completely wrong, but they didn't go like, yes, Azad, this is the kill phrase.
Yeah, okay. So Solomon Al-Karami is... Solomon Al-Karami, which is my mask name, by the way. Mm-hmm. Okay. But still, I said Azad, and they said he nodded as if he knew. So, it's still odd that I'm getting,
Yes, all I mean to say is...
I mean, okay, can I, let me put this out a little bit. I feel like if we go talk to the socialite, right, she's just gonna dance around the fucking questions and try and talk her fucking ears off. That sounds like fucking torture.
That's what I'm here for. That's my special.
That's why I say torture, Jackie.
I've got a hot take, but maybe this was a prank of some kind. Like we're
being pranked.
I think we got pranked.
Is this what young people do? They send us out to get-togethers as college students.
I think I should.
That woman ain't no college student. Look at her.
I'm about to make Columbine look like a joke.
He pulls out his flaming sword and just starts cutting people down. I want to know what's going on!
What's your name?
I am a kindred. I am a kindred. All right. I think we have explored this topic well and truly enough. We'll break. You handle the ice cream man. I will handle the socialite as best as I can.
Indeed.
Chris, you want to come with me, or do you want to go with Jackie?
I can't add anything. Like
No, just back me the fuck up.
He'll take selfies.
Yeah, I pull out my phone. I start taking selfies with fucking.
Charles.
Can you Instagram this?
You will know that there was
The snap feed.
no phones policy, so it's not like it's an Elysium.
What is going on here?
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the ice cream man.
All right.
Indeed. I will do Ice Cream Man first.
Sure.
Seeing some people approach his table, there's a spare seat, but nobody here is too pris and too unaccommodating to basically let somebody pull over a 7th or a 9th chair and just kind of squeeze in, especially since you two are quote unquote together in this. So nobody bats an eye, and you sit in on the conversation. If you want, give me a wits or intelligence and academics roll as you kind of hear the conversation going on. No set difficulty. Actually, I'll say difficulty 2, but you only really get bonus after a crit. Hey!
No.
Well,
My intelligence is good, my academics is not.
that's okay. You get the beat, you get everything except for the small, tiny bit that you'd get after a crit. I wouldn't say it's worth re-rolling for. But you're able to follow up pretty quickly on what is being discussed. As you hear the man say, yes. Well, the name, I mean, it's important. You know, any business, you kind of have to cater to your target audience, and, well, it's oddly specific. The Epicurean Caravan is it's a good name. I picked it. I thought people would appreciate it. Just normal people. And with that academics role, you're able to determine just ever so slightly, and based off of some of the other remarks, that he is referencing Shakespeare, and that his business, whatever it is obviously playing off Shakespearean puns and or memes. So definitely a little lighthearted, but not unsophisticated as he kind of navigates the, I opened a business. I'm really not the venture capitalist here, but you know, I had some ideas. You know, I wanted to do something cool and different, but let's talk about something else.
God, he's such a fucking nerd.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I will introduce myself towards the man and be like, I'll say, pardon me, are you the facilitator of this party?
Something like that. That or the main guy. It's really hard to determine with events like these. It's kind of these symposiums, they're like, they're kind of like union meetings. That's how I like to think. I like to think of them as like union meetings. We're all kind of in this same space where we're just trying to get by, you know, and we're just trading. You know, what's the meeting minutes? What's the next thing for the season? Or, well, we skip some seasons. We're more like bi-yearly, but biannual. But yeah. Greg Ganaway, and he extends his hand.
Solomon Al-Karami. I will shake his hand. And I'll say, Greg, do you know who was responsible for inviting me to this party? I must thank them in person.
I'll admit, I'd heard the name Solomon, and I think a few others were floated. I gave my approval, but I wasn't the one to submit them. The lady over there is probably the one you'd want for the explicit details, but I didn't see anything wrong with your being invited. I've heard, well, you do a lot of good work in the city for, I beg your pardon, I'm not sure if I actually had an exact profession in my head, but maybe something humanitarian? I'm drawing a blank, I'm sorry.
Interesting.
And real quick, I'm gonna check Natalie. Yes, I'm gonna have her insight that one just to full scope of it.
Looking at Azad over here, fucking his eyes twitching as he's trying not to burst a goddamn blood vessel in his fucking eye. As he, do you want me to roll? Can I roll insight?
You can, yeah. She just kind of reflexed it, like how truthful is that? Wits or int and insight, just to determine if he's really like drawing a blank.
Ooh.
Oof.
Wait, why am I at 2? Oh yeah, it's okay. It's still technically there was no set difficulty, so.
Yeah. It definitely. Technically it would be opposed, but I'll just be free with it, because he's not lying, but he is trying to be deliberately careful with how much he
vague.
says. Yeah, he's in the same detail that he's not exactly sure what he does. He's also not sure how much he should say, so he is playing it safe, even though he genuinely doesn't seem to know what your profession is. But you can hit him up with any other specific questions you have.
I will ask him. Who are your sponsors for the summer symposium?
I actually, I guess I'm the sponsor. Really, I kind of run a lot of the business apparatuses of people that show up here. It's kind of
you and your business in regards to Shakespearean aspects.
Well, more like
Catering.
Yeah, I run a catering businesses. I run a bit of transport, a little tiny amount of delivery, not really, more like logistics for all the different kind of, again, unionized is how I like to think of it, like efforts. So making sure everybody has the things they need to do to run. Primarily catering business is artisan services, things like that. It was small, but now we've got some people through the Northeast, at least, that we kind of work with, and a couple people in the city wanted it to be here, so I didn't see a reason to not drive down.
Can I ask Chris to do sense the beast on this guy to see if he's a ghoul?
You get up and go back.
Oh, well, I didn't know if Chris was coming with me.
Oh,
or not,
I didn't. I was standing back.
Yeah, he's just sitting with Charles, like,
Oz this man.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Yeah, I'll be like, give me 1 second. And I'm gonna ask, hey, can you see if this guy's a fucking ghoul or not? Or if this guy's just boring as fuck? Because otherwise I'm just gonna walk away from the conversation in general.
Well, you've already walked away from the conversation.
Yeah, but I left
You're over
Natalie there.
here.
Yeah, but I left Natalie there, so I gotta go back
but
and
you're
collect
out of
her.
the conversation.
Yeah, but I need you to determine if this person's a ghoul or not.
Okay,
I think this might be a prank, and I'm telling you, I'm going to snap.
Okay, I'm gonna sense the beast.
go for it. There you go.
Yeah.
Big dice, big dice.
Huh, what do I click to? Oh, that's what I clicked to. Fuck it.
Ooh.
Is that with the blood surge?
No, I didn't mean to blood surge, but I guess I can add that since I already
Yeah.
aroused.
Yeah, just add 2 dice and 1 success.
One success.
We
Ugh.
shall.
Or you can willpower reroll 3.
Now we. Wow, was dead.
There you go.
There's.
Oh, that's big.
3 successes.
That's 3 successes.
That will determine, right, if he's a ghoul or not.
It'll
It's
determine.
made with an opposed.
Yeah. No dice,
Fuck.
sadly. You look at him and you don't really get anything at all. There's no like strong sense of any beast. You just see a man who happens to be enjoying an ice cream cone.
I don't know. He just seems like he's relaxed, eating an ice cream cone in his own lane.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Thanks, Chris.
just a happy guy.
Indeed, that's a good answer because humans can display signs of a beast in certain emotional kind of states, but he's very neutral. He's very much, as you said, he's just a happy, doing good, in the middle of everything. Maybe slightly anxious depending on all the results you might get, but they're all vague, and he's in his lane, so to speak.
I'll say, Greg, if you, what was the lady's name that you told me that to ask for the details, by the way?
That would be Miss Tidfill, and
Miss Tidfill.
Same name that was on the letter.
Gotcha. I appreciate it. I do hate to cut this short, Greg, but I have some aspects to do. I'm sure you could speak to Jackie at a later date. He is quite the entrepreneur, and I'm sure he could help perhaps take your business to the next step. Mr. Young is a rather renowned businessman.
Greg seems about as enthused about that topic as you are, but he thanks you and gives you a nice friendly wave as you depart.
Business? Who talking about business?
And I don't know. I'm gonna go walk over.
My Stetson grows like 5 feet in the air. A bolo tie like goes down to my fucking
Scary Movie 3.
So I just walked back to my computer to take a look at the man with the ice cream cone. He really does just look like a happy man with an ice cream cone there, dude.
We've just been harassing a man with this.
I didn't harass him. I just asked him questions.
This man right out of Cold Stone Creamery eating his fucking.
He's just sitting there eating his ice cream. Oh my god, there's this creepy Solomon guy. He's just asking me all these questions. That's why he eats his ice cream cone.
Like, who the fuck is this Arab guy, man? Is he about to blow me up?
He's just dropping Shakespeare memes. It's like, did I do something offensive? Is this something I can't do? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I'm just enjoying my ice cream.
Dropped a Shakespeare meme and fucking Azad scoffed.
Yeah, but for
Man,
Jackie,
he's trying to live his best life.
yeah, he really is. Jackie, meanwhile, having Tidfill, at least initially, before Azad swaps over. Tidfill is, in the same manner, interacting with the people at the table, though she seems much more confident and at least possessing some direction as she steers conversation here or there, and I will say meetings much like these are important for everybody that we have under our umbrella to make sure that, well, everybody that is looking to make a better position for themselves in our sphere, and especially those working with Mr. Ganaway, are best equipped to do so, and that, moving forward, we know the best places where business is apt and reception is good versus those that are not. And she wordlessly greets and introduces the party to Jackie with a gesture of a teacup and a nod of her head, imbibing of the drink, again, seeming no revulsion to the task before setting it down on a dish all its own. No cardboard coasters here. At least not at this table, or at least not for her. As she folds her hands together and introduces herself without reservation to Mr. Young as still using the name Miss Tidfill.
Ah, there you are, Miss Tidfill, the one on the letter.
She nods her head and she will say, yes, something of a, well, 1 part secretary, 1 part librarian, and 2 parts, enjoyer of parties and social gatherings. But when she says parties, it's much more your kind of stress on the word and much less a brouhaha stress on the word.
Yeah, it is a function, not a partay. I am going to try something.
Go for it.
I am going to activate awe.
Go for it. I will reveal her first.
Well, Mr. Tidfield, I want to say, firstly, that I appreciate the invitation. It was a very well-worded letter, something I can appreciate. Not many others seem to. But I figured that before this get-together truly gets underway, I'd make my rounds, make my introductions, and get acquainted with some folks that I clearly have not made my acquaintance with yet, aside from, well, I do quite remember talking to the man with the sandwiches a few nights ago, but I don't know, the details escape me.
His name is Madame.
Don.
I say as I get over there. Madame.
Like a good Irish name. Lots of Irish names around.
And then I will say, by the way, that guy, his name is Greg. I forget his last name. But
Is Ken an Irish name? Is Greg an Irish name? I don't actually know. I'm just curious.
no. Very English.
Yeah. Well,
I will say
I'd
Greg.
say more like Scots, Ken, Greg, yeah.
Okay, Ken. That's good to know. Greg. Well, Scott's is
The
actually
last
more-
name.
That is Kern. I definitely know. Scots is more actually related to Anglo-Saxon English, but not a
Yeah.
bad illusion, and especially not for Jackie.
I'll say Greg over there owns a catering business. I'm sure you could speak to him about regarding that business. He made a Shakespeare pun regarding it. It was
Also-
so
Does
funny.
everybody cater around here? Is this a catering get together? I'm
I think so.
It's a sandwich symposium.
a sandwich sympo.
Though, I will ask you, Jackie. Composure plus intelligence.
Ooh, unswayable mind.
No. You are attempting awe. Anyone that believes they are being affected can resist with manipulation plus presence, which they will.
Mine is let me display it. They had to resist with composure and intelligence.
Oh, okay. You roll with
And
okay,
I
that
manipulate
makes more
presence.
sense. Yeah. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, I was misreading that. Yes. I misread it. Yeah. So manipulation plus presence. That's actually a lot better for them not having to roll presence.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know how they're gonna pull that one off.
Yeah, it's
Do I try?
Hey man, you don't know until you try.
Yeah. All right, let's try it.
That's damn good. That is damn good. Not good enough.
Oof, God, maybe I can try it.
Hell yeah, go for it. If you want.
No, I won't, because I know why I did this. I'm not gonna press that one.
Indeed.
Let's-
And just for the flavor, I will give you. Oh, go ahead. I was just saying. Okay. You very much experience the full weight of your awe, sympathetically just through doing it. But the lady is, and this is almost deliberate, as she seems to particularly enjoy the tea in front of her as you explain everything, but with complete coherency, enjoys the tea, waits a few seconds as you finish talking, and only then, after nodding to an individual who has perhaps complimented your words and your bearing, and also enjoying the same things, she turns back to you in a very much restrained and composed manner to agree, saying, "It's always good to see, well, the fruits of good relations bear fruit, and I know that you were referred by somebody here to speak with, or, well, let's speak. If you didn't want to, you could have just enjoyed the fare and otherwise made yourself comfortable, but seeing an interest to speak is even better, as I'm sure that as far as business goes, Mr. Ganaway is more than capable, and I'm sure he would be more than able to appreciate the practical details, whereas I am one focused on the softer matters and ensuring that things like these do happen and that they have positive outcomes." And she will smile at you and everybody else, not playing any favorites.
I don't smile.
I turn off awe. I got what I wanted.
I don't smile at her. I stare at her with daggers.
Well, my apologies for the, well, that's called, Chris, what do you call them?
Huh?
The vibe checks? Is that what they are?
I don't fucking know. What are you talking about?
I'm
I
from
was
World War
checking
II.
the vibes. I was
Checking
just
the vibes.
I was checking the vibes. You see, I was making sure everything was quite on the level, and I have clearly gotten the response that I was looking for. So
You've been
thank
talking
you
to
for
some
indulging.
Bruja, some anarchs, talking about the vibe. What the fuck? I'm from World War II.
Vibes. Vibe chicks.
Yeah,
I'm from Warsaw.
who the hell are you? I am from what? I saw it. Listen, I saw it on the refrigerator once. Okay.
I thought you didn't connect it to the internet.
I mean, it was just like one of them preloaded, sort of like, slideshow ones.
It's actually connected to the internet.
No. At least I don't think so. I never.
You
I
don't
didn't do
think
it.
so?
We'll talk about this later, Chris.
You want me to be blunt, Jackie? I could be
No,
rather blunt.
I imagine that we're all kind of on the same page here.
Yeah.
So, well, there is one part that I wanted to question about. You said positive outcomes from these meetings, making sure they happen, make sure they happen positively. What does a negative outcome look like? I hope that's not on the docket of possibilities tonight.
No, and she'll shake her head and, sorry, but I have to do this after that little last, Okay, did it, like, die? What the fuck? Yeah, all these bots!
I think the bot might have actually died.
Okay, well, Okay, well.
I can't disconnect it, and I don't know.
Ripperoo, dude.
Oh, did you
I did that.
did you kick it?
Yeah. Which I can rectify in short order, but...
Huh. Strange.
I will instead...
Yeah, if you just scroll up in the channel and then click on the bot, you should be able to hit add to server.
Yeah. Give it the bot roll.
Hit it with a sapien or organic. I think you might have to redo my music permissions, but fuck it, we'll do it later.
I don't know. I did it based on roll, not based on bot, so, well. Oh. Maybe it's July 10th somewhere in the world.
10th July, 0 UTC.
Well. Was a real one, boys.
What,
We got it.
What time is it? Oh, yep. It is past 0 UTC. All right, we're going to the backup.
Caught
Fuck
on film.
you, YouTube, you fucking bitch.
What happened?
YouTube hit the fucking bot with a DMCA, so they had to discontinue YouTube support for Vexera. So we had to get a new one.
Yeah.
Set the permissions in the TTRPG Arkham By Night for the role and set it the same as the Arkham Kindred role, and there you go.
Indeed. But yeah. As soon as Tom is back, we'll be good to keep on keeping on.
Dude, I'm so used to just get fucking pizza.
Not gonna lie, this song, I definitely for a second there I knew it was a Red Dead song, but I've heard this song on like TikTok and shit way too much about just people being racist as fuck that immediately in my head I was just like, it's like, are you about to basically play
Wow.
like?
I've never come across that. I've come across some really spicy TikTok.
Oh really?
Yeah,
dude,
I've never
this shit's
seen...
all the time, bro. Where it's like they have the Carbon song, but I had to finish it.
I've definitely seen that. That's why I've never seen it set to this song though. I've only ever used it for when everybody here's fucking around. When the Wi-Fi comes up. What do you mean you've added it to the Wi-Fi? I do not know. I buy most expensive toilet. But, alright. We could kick the conversation back up at least.
Yeah, it's only a really conversation between John and her, so.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, John is doing the political dancing of what it, where I could just get the, I'm literally just gonna be like, why the fuck did you invite me, bitch? And then move on.
Indeed. Well, John, you have the floor again. My apologies.
Alright, so I think while we have a new understanding of each other, that we are of a different persuasions, I believe. So I am curious as to why myself and the associates were invited to what seems to be a get-together of a more insular nature for, I assume, your social club.
Well, there is an eyebrow quirk at that, but it is not shrugged off, but it is dismissed handily, but she will say, it was said that you are helpful in the city and that members of, well, Greg's business organization have had good interactions with you, so I figured that there might be a reason, or even if not, just an extension of goodwill, and besides, who doesn't enjoy meeting a few more interesting and influential individuals now and then, she will say, completely refined.
Are Greg and Madame of the same persuasion as yourself?
She tilts her head back and forth, and she would say...
Shall I be blunt, or...?
That's a you and Jackie question. She's already considering her answer.
Sure, yeah. She consider her actions. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. She'll, I would say... And she appears to be doing the thing where Jackie chooses his words very carefully.
Mm-hmm. There's nobody else at the table, right? It's just us.
Oh yeah, there are other people at the table, but they have been flung into the background by this conversation. They are either interacting with each other or they are in good spirits on their own.
Okay. Are any of them listening?
Perhaps, but not with any great enthusiasm. And she will say that she and Greg operate on a close level despite their distance from one another in many capacities. As for the others, you would perhaps really be better getting to know each of them, as she is not really able to say one way or another, at least not with an answer that might satisfy everyone. You might, based on what you believe, want a different answer than the one she would give. But her answer would be no.
Can I roll a... I would like to roll an intelligence and occult, Dom. And what I would like to roll on that is, would I know what the hedge is?
Sure. I'm gonna say difficulty 4.
You can't keep getting away with this!
Exactly.
Come on, big number.
I'm gonna willpower reroll. John, give me 2 successes. John, you have my free willpower reroll.
Yeah. I'll get the 2 successes.
That's 5.
Nice.
Yes.
I will, in the broad scheme of things,
I know where they come from, right?
you know that you know a rough history of the Fae, and that they have their own world, or at least did at one point, and now there is at least the remains of that periphery that they withdraw into. The exact detail, things such as trods and the creatures, those are not known to you, but you do know about the hedge as a very loose
entity.
Concept. Yes.
Gotcha. I will ask for parler français.
She will shake her head. She apparently knows enough to kind of get what you're getting at. It's like, do you speak French? But yeah, she does not speak French.
Then I will I will lean in, and I will just whisper. I'll say, "How familiar are you with the hedge?" I imagine familiar.
She will give a small, I'll say giggle, and she will sip from the tea, and she will ask, or rather, she will say, she has done some gardening in the past, but she is willing to be enlightened, she will say, as she lets you continue.
I believe it's us that needs to be enlightened. You see, you're no tribe member, you're no us. That usually leaves just that. So the only question I have to ask is, have you asked the permission of, well, our people that reside here to run this?
She'll nod her head, and she'll be aware that there are secret organizations that do occupy this university. She is aware, and that she has acquired permission in writing and in, well, verbally. She does wear a small smile at that as a token of accomplishment.
Wonderful.
I will invite any wits or intelligence and insight if anybody even more distant wants to give it an examination.
Look. It's only natural, John. We eventually lose.
I'm only human after all.
I know. Actually, no, I'm wrong.
Tony?
No, he doesn't have a good insight.
Yeah.
Tom, do you have good insight?
Good.
Probably not. Let me check.
I think we have not good insight, but we have good investigation.
I can have Natalie roll. That's what I was thinking. But
I have 2 dots insight, 3 wits.
You're the best
Oh,
of the
that's
party.
better than me.
You're the best of the party, buddy.
5
Fuck,
I
dots.
literally have 0, so head
Fuck
it,
it. We rouse the.
Fuck it, we ball.
Damn.
Okay.
Big.
Success.
Not so big.
Not so big. You can willpower reroll it if you want to, or you could use my free reroll of the day, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I'll use that.
Yeah, freebie. Let's see it. Hey, not bad. That's 4.
4, 4, and 3. Oh my God! Hey, we technically beat her by if you add all ours up.
Let's total that.
Just for funsies, I want to see what Natalie is able to cook, because she has.
We'll let her
insight.
cook. Let her cook. Rouse, Natalie. No.
You know what? Sure, she's got blood to spare.
That's my girl. Fuck. Days never finished. Mass is gonna be working. Something else to
Or
set
not
me
bad.
free.
I'll see what the willpower reroll does. Damn.
Unlucky. That's twice you've rolled 0s on the willpower reroll on Natalie.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I should stop. But what I will say, even though it was contested, is obviously she intentionally gives a little bit of a not a wink but close enough gesture with her smile that probably the Tremere didn't get a fair shake in the negotiations, but it was properly negotiated. And as far as Tremere negotiate fairly, well, Who can say whether or not they deserved as fair as they got or not?
I mean, innately speaking, I give a shit about the Tremere. I guess I just wanted to know that people knew that she was here in the first place. Kindred in general.
Well, it was
Having a bunch of fucking fae around ain't always good.
Well, it was all above board.
It's drinking fae is real good. What? What did I say?
What did you say?
What did you say?
What did he say? But no, all appears to be done properly.
I guess we'll give out the second point of now is I don't mean to cuff Jackie, but you said that you invited us because you said we help the city out. Was there something specific you wanted, or did you just want to meet us?
Just wanted to meet. She'll say no extravagant plotting. Secret organizations, attractive though they are, have a lot of oversight and stress. This was an invitation to something lighthearted and less restrictive.
Understood. I think I can say this for Jackie and the rest of my group. If you wish to speak at a later date with us, I'm sure you could, since you found our address first time, I'm sure you could send us another invite and we could have a conversation regarding it, one-on-one. Mano-a-mano, as one might say. That is, if you need anything, perhaps we can exchange information about information regarding our secret societies, as you call them.
She appears willing to do so. Though, she will say that in times where she is busy, Greg is often a productive, well, she doesn't explicitly use a noun, but rather just gestures to him, allowing him to be his own noun.
I'll let Jackie can have the rest of the conversation.
Indeed. And since the accusation has been made, would anybody like to throw any other characters in the Fae folder?
Definitely him.
I'd be safe in saying all of them.
Yeah, all the people here.
Wait, this is a Fae gathering?
Yes.
God damn it, we're in the middle of the lion's den.
We are in the fucking midst of a bunch of fae.
Is that bad?
Yes.
It ain't great.
It's not good.
Check all the presents and social rules we've tried so far.
Yeah. They are naturally well, just as there are kindred, there's equally good as there is equally bad.
Well, I mean, Sandwich Guy seems okay.
Well, it's more...
No, he gives off the
like
impression that he's
fucking with
okay.
you.
Yeah, he gives the impression of that he's okay, but they're actually just assholes.
So, how is... Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Also, Faye have also at some points have also made they have they aren't so scared to make infernal fucking deals because they really don't have the consequences of the natures of it.
Yeah, they're not...
They don't have really humanity.
Yeah. Their entire existence is based off of them having fun.
Yeah.
And
Especially true Fae.
and them having fun might be we throw wild crack parties, or I am going to laugh as your life spirals into living hell.
Is there a rule book for playing Fae?
There's an entire game.
the entire game. Yeah, called Changeling.
Changeling the Lost.
I've heard a lot of good things about it, but never played it. It'd be the old system.
There's so much fucking weird shit in it that it's actually spooky. Like David Bowie's a fucking fae.
David Bowie is a fairy.
As long as
Yeah.
that would be my
He's
kind of character. As long as I'm having fun.
David Bowie is the king. He's the leader of the Autumn Court.
Yes, it's King David. Yes. When King David is a real character, he dies, and a major plot point of the entire system is that he will be reincarnated and will return to bring peace and equality to all Fae again.
Mm-hmm.
And potentially one of the players is King David.
I will say, I did not include that. We're still waiting on King David's return. Sadly, we may not see him often. But lots of faith things. Lots of faith things to potentially ponder. I know. I'm gonna have to show Gnome this font, or maybe I can't. That's spoilers, but Tedphil will answer any other questions you have, but she will recommend getting a drink or a snack from Nana Win at the other end of the room, as they are positively divine.
I have a question, right? So, the difference between a changeling and a true fae is rather stark. I'm assuming these are changelings, not true faes.
Assume at your own peril.
Well,
I shrug at you.
I mean, I can always ask.
Yes, you can. You could also ask them.
Yeah, I'll ask her. I'll ask her straight to her fucking face. Are you a true fae or are you a changeling?
You know what? I think, wow, one of them sandwiches sure does sound good. I think I'm.
Also, I'll ask: is everyone here part of that hedge persuasion? Everyone?
Give me a charisma and.
I approach into the conversation. Oh, we're talking about hedge funds?
Yeah.
I wish we were.
Well, I just heard something hedge, so
Yeah.
we're not talking about hedge funds. What could you possibly be talking about?
Anybody who wants to can give me a charisma persuasion, or you know, we'll make it charisma persuasion, but after you roll, after there'll be a contingent amount of bonus dice.
Bro, like, I don't have
successes.
any, like, yeah.
You
I
have
one
plus-
charisma, 0 persuasion.
You have +2 from your Actually, you got +3 from your presence. It's charisma based. Look at your specialties, Tony.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Can I add?
Yeah.
This doesn't incur my status, correct?
No, this does not incur your status, but there will be a bonus dice roll after everybody has rolled.
That's right. Plus
Okay.
I'm just keeping it secret.
Do looks apply?
I'll say yes. Go for it.
Okay. How about I say it sexily?
I'll roll it for the meat.
I will seduce the Fae right here, right in front of the party.
That's gonna work so well.
Look at how persuasive Chris is.
You have 1 dice. You have 1 charisma.
Yes.
You have 1 charisma. Oh my god.
Hey, he's behind the computer.
Yeah, I'm the computer man.
Straight
not the...
8s. What the hell? That's a lottery machine roll.
Hey.
All right. Now for bonus dice. Anybody who wants to roll your total humanity.
Ooh.
Excuse me.
7d10.
That's a 10.
Oh, I crit.
Roll that.
That is a crit.
I
So
quitted.
just go in the bottom right and click humanity. And...
Oh, I should have rolled that.
Yeah, I
Damn.
should've rolled that.
That's okay. I can see what it is.
So Azad, what did you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And
So you have 7.
she will oppose.
Yeah.
That is a
Jackie
pass from.
wins out.
Yep, that is a win from Jackie. That is a win from. Is that an Azad win? 2 to.
Does that include my other dice as well or no?
It does, but
I mean it's
Yeah,
8,
yeah, it
but,
does,
but I can
I
also
think you're-
willpower reroll.
Yeah, I think you're 1 off from tying. I think
You want me to willpower reroll? I'll do it.
that's up to you. Somebody has already won.
Going to do it. If I roll a 0 here, I'm going to leave. Let's go!
It's not another crit, but you did get it. She is. She meanders about the point as she judges each of you, but something in either how you ask or that it is you asking eventually turns her attention over to the others, and she will say, Greg, Nana, and, well, the associate you've met before, we are all of different but close. She doesn't have a word for cousins or kindred like you do, but
Yeah.
we are cut from the same cloth, although we are very different garments. Everybody else are our other valued guests.
Different courts, but I don't know what the courts are, so I can't say that actually, but...
She will actually ahem and say, all one court, actually, and
Oh.
she will raise her hand and kind of twiddly wave it back and forth, side to side, and say, she actually is, well, she will gather herself, and she will say, she is the, she's the ancillae of this particular group, and she acts out of Arkham as her own minor freehold that she uses to interface with the higher positions of the court. I will let you roll a intelligence and occult difficulty 5 to see if you understand anything about that.
I'm gonna have to eat after this, boys. I'm hungry.
You're rolling so
I'm about to
well.
chomp down at that catering table, bro.
You got it.
Ooh.
Kind of a big deal. This one is, again, part of your secret Demon Slayer training, and is primarily more for how to determine how bad a demonic exposure could be, or how bad a certain person being a font for demonic activity could be. And the ancillae are effectively the nobles of whatever court. Or no, I got it backwards, sorry. Ancillae is one of the courts.
Yeah.
Ancillae court. She is a city, or Sidhe. She is one of the nobles of that court. Pretty much the highest a changeling could be. And
Damn.
she effectively receives her position and her domain, her, having this as a minor freehold, as she says, from the direct monarch of a royal fae, which would be a true fae, which would be a really, really big deal.
Yeah.
So, even though this is a changeling that you are speaking to at this table, this is a very high changeling. This is almost like talking to Prince Powell right now, so that should frame all of your interactions now.
I turned the awe back on. So, one royal to another.
Hey, I will say this, nothing tastes as good as fucking Peru and Shayblood. I don't say that out loud. 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 I need to reaffirm that. I do not say that out loud.
I hear.
I am a hunger force, so I lick my lips as I look at her.
I look at her. All right. Well, I think that is. We have struck to the core of the conversation, and even before the functions began, I think that is a good start. Well, clearly, we are in the midst of some of a different sort of undertow. Well, I would hate to attempt to glean what the matter of importance is for tonight's procession, so I think that it would be best if we settle in and make acquaintances with all the others and see exactly what our presence was invited for. And
I'll point towards the girl with the white hair and say, "That's the other one, right?"
Yeah, she'll nod.
Okay. We'll
I
make
think we might have to try the. They were, I believe she said that they were divine in taste. Though, I wonder if that will be a prank if any of us eats it.
I will ask her, what are the sorry, give me a second. I will ask her, are there any feeding restrictions? As I am for our kind, that is.
She'll say as long as no one is more than sleepy, she won't mind, and that nobody should be too detailed on their recollections after tonight, except for each of you due to your recommendation's specific petition.
Our recommendation specific petition.
Yes, that you remember this.
Who was our...
That was Sandwich Man.
She does not deny, which is perhaps more of a confirmation than...
See, I knew there was something odd about him, because I remember his number, but I can't...
See, I cannot
Yes.
recall our conversation in any sort of vivid detail, and I can imagine why.
He gave me his number, but he didn't at the same time. Like, you're ever able to, like, type something into your phone instinctively, but you can't say it or write it down, you just know it, you know? You just know.
She nods and she'll say, theirs is a most unique cut of cloth. This is referencing the earlier point.
I actually don't think I can feed this. I'm restricted. I'm feeding restricted to only one way.
Mm.
Try the food.
Yeah, you have to try.
I mean,
the
I
food.
have fucking what's it called on? I have a flush of life. I'll
Yeah.
take a bite. I'll take a bite. Play it off that we're human.
Oh,
First, and this is not going to affect your hunger, but
Mm-hmm.
give me a rouse check, Azad.
Oh god. Give me a second. I'm downstairs.
No problem. I could roll it for you if you want.
Sure.
Yeah, trusting me with your rolls. First and last mistake. Okay.
ooh.
Hunger. It says hunger gain, but you do not gain hunger. Instead, nothing happens with regard to your hunger, but instead, you regain a superficial willpower as it's a very vivid experience as you try this food in particular. Those of you that might have bought a Sandwich Man sub off the street would not have noticed this effect, but it is quite something. But you regain a superficial willpower, so you're back at full.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well, do I not feel? Do I feel like puking, or no?
No.
I will tell the individuals to eat some fucking food. It's pretty good. I don't feel like I need to puke.
Anybody who
am-
wants to can rouse check.
Hell, why not?
I don't think I've had food like this
Sure, I'll
in
try.
millennia.
Yeah. It doesn't quite hit you the same way it would as if you were alive, but you get the pleasant sensations from your blush of life. It's just whether or not it overpowers the vampiric curse is. It's probably
Does it taste
good. Yeah, it tastes good.
There you go. That's all that matters.
And since you succeed, you actually get the choice. Tom, you can either regain one superficial willpower as Jackie and Azad will, or you can regain one hunger.
You know, I'll regain one hunger.
Fuck, I should gorge myself on all this food then.
Only works once, sadly.
I know.
Yeah,
I just wanted to make that joke.
yeah. It is the total consumption of the everything. But indeed. Any other fun bits, bobs, quips, or people you would like to interact with at this summer symposium, of which the conversationing has been the main course of it? It's just,
I think we should talk to Nana. Nana.
Yeah.
either works.
At least introduce ourselves to her.
Hmm. Well, they already got our names, so you know if they steal them from human memory, then off they go.
Dude,
Really
she's
stealing
fucking-
your really doing you a favor.
She has a truck and she serves fucking Sundays boba tea. Oh my god. Green matcha and mango lassi. Oh, I love this woman.
What the hell is all?
Ah, that's just me talking, not fucking Azad talking. That's me talking, and I'm in love.
They got Bubba tea. Yeah,
Bubba tea.
Bubba tea. Maca? Matcha?
Matcha, yeah.
Indeed. But with the evening recontextualized and the hijinks perhaps expended, maybe not, maybe we'll get back to it, but not a win for her part, as she has been hereto described and appears to be. Nothing of the Fae is known about her yet, though you know perhaps more than others might have wanted to immediately say. But you could introduce yourselves as you like, and as part of your eating rolls, just sample from her various dessert spread.
Yeah, I'll introduce myself as Azad.
Indeed.
Huh.
As you introduce herself, she does not seem frail, as her age might suggest, though some old people age more gracefully than others, and you do not know exactly perhaps how the Fae age, or if it's all just a matter of appearance choice. She will serve happily and ask, well, how you dearies like tonight, if it's, well, something she should prepare for more often, or if she should just intend to find you around town.
You can answer her.
I guess I will.
Talk, bro. Talk.
Be my mouthpiece.
Well, we certainly appreciate the invitation. I can't say that this is unfamiliar territory for me. So far, I believe that everything is going rather pleasantly. So, depending on how well we, I guess, impress everybody, perhaps we'll be back for another serving. I always appreciate it when Meemaw gives out some fixings to everybody. As for out on the street, that's an interesting question. It sort of goes both ways. We're sort of a busy group of folk out and about, so depends on whether we'll be helping you if you need it, or you'll just be swinging on by for a social.
She'll enjoy the Meemaw talk, seeming to get it, perhaps even despite not a lick of the southern in her, perhaps even more strongly than anyone here, a bit of an Irish accent to her words as she says, oh, I do get around. It's, well, you know, it's mostly the east side of town, and a bit of Innsmouth town, and here or there, but all well and good. Her truck takes her where she needs to go.
Ooh, Innsmouth way.
That's why we've never met you. We haven't met anyone other than Madame till tonight.
He's a social one, he is. He's, well, if you've already met him, then may chance you know him, well enough, then my words can tell.
Well, he apparently did wipe my friend's memory, so I don't know how I feel about that. But, he did point us in the direction when time was in need, so he did redeem himself in some matter, I'd say.
Yes, he's a curious one, always shuffling about how he sees fit, and not really any way to explain it until he explains it himself. I'd say a bit more grounded than he is, but not by much. If we're gonna go by how alike everybody is in this room versus everybody that's out of it. Still outbake anybody in the Great British Bake Off, I'll tell you that much.
Sadly, I don't know what that is. I can't eat.
British people bake?
They try.
Ah, now that seems more like them.
Britain's fucking... I just think of that, like, whenever you guys say that, I just think of the fucking, the green, like, soup that's fucking bubbling. Typical British
Ooh.
meal.
She'll join in on that meme saying British Persian, peel an onion, stick in bread dough, bakes it, calls it a cake.
I've got my beans and chips at the footy today.
Exactly. She's in on the Britain memes.
Oh boy. Britain's not a fun place to visit.
She'll take your word for it.
Well, goodness. I must say that this is all quite a surprise. Well, frankly, I'm more surprised that I got invited.
Yeah, I think there's quite a bit of shock that's at least being displayed, at least with us, as we just don't know why we're invited, and I'm quite curious, but nonetheless, it's appreciated. But
Yeah, she'll nod in understanding. She'll just point over towards Meadum and be like, she doesn't say anything, but the closest you'd get to an explanation is over there.
yeah,
Well-
we should go talk to him, I guess, at least. That is if he doesn't wipe our fucking memories again. But
I mean, that would be... I'm sure everybody would find it funny.
Well, he
Let's
asked that you remember, so
Let's
Nobody
go
else
talk to
will.
our friend.
sure. You want to approach that conversation with him, Chris? Since you seem to like him so much.
I go up to him, I get right in his face, I dread gaze. Remember this?
well, now would be the time as you approach the smorgasbord of sandwiches and the red-haired man behind you.
So, what is this, the sandwich symposium, hey?
Well, close enough if you talk to Greg. He's pretty solid. Lady Tidfill, and do now hear lady being broken out instead of miss. But Lady Tidfill, she's a lot, but she's nice. And usually we let Greg talk to her. You know, he's important. I make sandwiches, and he gestures over everything. And I try to, have fun and see where city can use a little bit of a home touch. And well, hey, you guys are just about the closest thing to that in your little is it a secret handshake society, or he does not seem to be on the.
He doesn't know what
the-
Kindred Camarilla is.
Yes, we're in the Secret Handshake Society, and I turn around to Azad and I start like giving him random handshakes. Like
Azad just keeps his hand. Azad just keeps his hand straight and flat. So he's just doing all this stuff to himself, basically, like with Azad's hand.
Do you speak the cryptolect? Do you speak the actual secret language?
You can, yeah.
Yes, I start speaking the language.
Wow.
And he's sitting there just like holding his hands. Like I go, what the fuck, man? You're making me look stupid.
I don't know what a fucking. I don't know what are you doing? I have no idea what you're doing. What is this a kid do?
You can't even act like you know what's going on.
I have no
He's got
idea.
his palm up, and fucking Chris is forming a Rasengan, like right in his palm.
I'm like slapping his hand. I'm like you doing the like thumb stuff and shit like that with his hand, and his eyes just kind of just.
Jackie is intimately staring, like sort of leaning forward, looking at this fucking exchange.
This is how I imagine it, right? Where this is Azad's hand, and then this is him. Just go. He's trying to like dab me up, and Azad's just going back to fucking straight after, and he's just go.
He's just dead fishing it.
He's
You,
just dead
you
fish.
see, this is part of he's the higher guy in the exchange, so he can just like relax.
Yeah.
He's relaxed. See?
I just
mean,
I just see Jackie doing that lean forward like he's saying, imagining like one of the fucking like the fucking I don't know what they call them, but the meme faces of just complete distress, like, you are costing me dignitas right now more than you could possibly imagine.
I will never socially recover from this.
But Meadham gets it. He's like, yeah, we get that. We're kind of the same way. It's again like Lady Titfilla. That's kind of how we are, and yeah.
If you want my proper title, Madame, I'm the permission of Clan Banu Haqim of the Camarilla.
He takes out a pen, then he puts it away like, oh right, yeah, it's secret. I'll try to remember that. That's a lot. That's really big.
Yeah.
I have no idea at what point we're breaking the masquerade. Does this count?
No one else is gonna remember.
Question, Madame. Which court are you from?
Well, we're all Sealy here. We're all in it for a good time. Good time, good time. Not a bad time. Good time. And
see, there we go. See, information for information, Jackie.
yeah, and I'm if and you want the full big wordy like you just gave, I'm a Kithian Chloricon. I like doing things my way, and I like doing it with some style.
A Kithian
Chloricon.
Oricon.
I will add that to his.
Yeah. I'll act like I know what that means. I know what Kithian means. I don't know what Chloricon means.
Well, he is updated with that. And he will continue by saying, yeah, and you guys seem to be on the same wavelength. You're in it for a good time, not in it for a bad time. That's what I noticed, and I figured, hey, more the merrier. I ain't never found one of them. Well, I ain't never found one of them wargs to be in it for a good time. But if I ever did, I'd let you know. But usually they're all in it for bad time. Like the big
Wargs?
Yeah, like the big animals in the woods. The
Guru.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what you call them.
You're
Yeah.
talking about the wolf dudes, yeah.
Yeah.
Werewolves.
Yeah, I ain't never met one of them that wasn't in it for a bad time. Maybe they're out there. I've heard that they used to not all be like that, but they're pretty much all like that now.
Interesting.
I am fascinated.
Yeah, me too. I will say, respectively speaking, as I wasn't there at the time, Madame, if that is your name.
That's my real name.
Okay.
No reason to hide it.
Gotcha, okay. We're under the suspicion that you did some stuff to my friends. I just want to say, it wasn't appreciated.
Yeah, he'll rub his hands together like, oh yeah, that's right, that happened, and he'll pick himself back up. He'll say, yeah, see, we were talking and we were asking questions, and they asked me a question, and at the time I was like, yeah, I'll answer your question, and then I thought about it after I said something. I was like, oh well, that's actually really dangerous. Maybe you should know about that just yet, but you guys are tough cookies, and you're not going there right now, but so maybe not. Maybe it's a better time to fill you in now that now that things are cool. Things are cool, right? Not between us. I hope they're cool between us.
Well, I'm
you guys.
I'm cool with you.
Yeah, I have no.
That's awesome.
I have no ill feeling towards you.
Yeah, finger crossbows.
In actuality, you pointed us in the direction when we were in a situation where we needed direction, to say the least. So, unlike
Yeah, those people were in for a bad time. That was not
Yes.
cool.
Well, they still
So-
are.
The Sabbat will forever be there for a bad time.
Well, that sucks. But
Yeah, they're no good.
yeah, when I post facto hit from you guys is there is an area in towns of Innsmouth, and I can shit, I don't got I'll any of you guys got a yellow pages? You got like a map?
What's Yellow Pages?
It's like a big book that people put like all their locations in. It's super useful if you got someone's name and you know they're in for a bad time and you just want to send them like 57 pizzas.
That's classic.
I don't have Yellow Pages, but because you have a phone and a map on that phone, you've showed it to me before.
Yeah, I've got my phone. Would that work?
Oh yeah.
I hand him my phone.
Yeah, and it's awkward to say the least, because what he's gonna do is he's gonna give you like a rough like from here to here and here to here in like a square in the Innsmouth area. He's gonna say like, yeah, this is the no-go zone. Like whatever is like you're doing, this is the no-go zone. You don't do it here.
What's that that listening post in that
No,
square?
but it's not far.
Okay.
Can you
Well,
mark that on the
Yeah,
on
I
the
will.
map?
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Well, I do have an interesting question. Why is that the no-go zone?
Oh, yeah, there's something there that's powerful fucking magic and like
Kindred? They?
No.
Human?
So
Mage?
I point out the listening post on my phone.
We went there, and we...
okay,
and-
that's good. See, you're not dead because you went there. That's a good thing.
But we encountered some individuals in black and red robes. They were...
Oh yeah, those guys. Not related, but
Okay,
good to
they're
know.
not related. You know about them?
I know that they're there. Nana actually, she drives past them a lot. They're not in it for a good time. Well, they're good times or bad time. She drives past them a lot because they're not interested in dessert or a good time.
No, they're actually just wanting bad times.
Well, they're just dead now.
Yeah, well, from what we know, we did
Those-
kill 5 of
Those
them.
ones that we fought are dead, but
No, we
they
killed
were-
8 of them.
8 of them, 5 of them. There could be more.
Of course. I will say, Madame, by the way, I definitely thought this was cold. Not gonna lie.
A lot of cults are in it for a bad time. Some cults are in it just.
The sandwiches.
Are you saying this is a sandwich cult? Is this a caterie cult?
The club
I don't think Greg would like us calling it a cult.
A collection of fucking Faye is a catery.
Still like that's funny.
Alright. So, it's magic, yes.
What
But-
kind, yeah, I guess gotta figure out what kind of magic. 'Cause now,
I mean,
you definitely
um,
got me interested. Not gonna lie. Now I'm like, what the fuck's there? However, Innsmouth is not my city. So, I give less of a shit. Respect.
Yeah, that's good. See, I thought it. I didn't think it was worth it, but I think if you guys were desperate, you might think, well, maybe we should try that place made a mention, and then I thought, oh shit, that would kill them, and that's bad. So I changed our conversation post facto, which I shouldn't have done, but that could have.
And what do you say? What do you say when you do something you shouldn't do?
I'm sorry.
There we go. Apology accepted. You are now up on my list, madame. You are more sociable than most kindred that I know.
Well, that's good to know. Admittedly, there's plenty of you guys that are in it for pretty bad time, but not all of you. And you seem to be on the better side of that.
Yeah, what do you consider to be a bad time?
There's lots of things that get pretty bad.
So is it more of an arbitrarily destined opinion of like bad times, or do you can't just say bad times. You gotta have
I think there's a lot of things that somebody could say is a bad time, and he'd probably be here all day talking about things that are bad times. I think that's why he's been very vague.
Yeah.
I mean, think about those people that went and tucked your our friend here into the back of a car under false pretenses and was gonna ship him off somewhere. Like, I mean,
That was a bad time.
fun prank maybe, but kind
Definitely
of
not
a
fun
bad
prank.
time.
It was definitely not the prank and good, like, haha, we got you. It was more like, haha, we got you, and now you're probably dead.
Yeah, definitely not.
Well,
a
I'm
good
glad that we have established that is the baseline for a bad time, and I hope that everybody here shares that opinion and that outlook on pranks.
Yeah. I don't really appreciate getting fucked with, not gonna lie, but respectfully.
Yeah,
Well-
there's a line.
Good. Are you guys gonna say his apology is accepted, by the way? He said he apologized.
Oh, I said we're cool. I mean, yeah, apology accepted. I didn't have any hard feelings about it anyway.
Jackie?
The apology is accepted.
He had to consider that one for a second.
I had to think. I was consulting my rule book of
Convictions?
my rule book of venture bearing. So,
I guess we can ask Madame what he thinks the topic's gonna be about tonight.
I mean, is this the
Yep.
topic?
Yeah,
Are we-
this is the topic. You guys have been pretty much
We're
going
with-
through it.
Hmm.
Just socializing, being goofy fellas.
Well,
All my questions are done.
I have to say, this is quite a little revelation. But, goodness. Innsmouth, it's always Innsmouth. Have you ever had a chat with the residents of Innsmouth? You or Nana? When?
In times past, Nana's tried, and it's worked out here or there, but there's always been a bit of a how you say some real fucked up shit. like particularly fucked up. One way or another.
Well, that's a headache. You know, frankly, I thought that you lot would be more out in the forest, out in the Delta, than here in Arkham.
Oh yeah, we absolutely love sticks and rocks and the fucking wargs trying to bite our heads off. That sounds like a great time. I mean, admittedly,
What?
sometimes it is fun.
I
but-
kind of don't you? I thought you all naturally folk that you just get along.
He shakes his head and he says, "There ain't nothing naturally about any of those red ones, and the not red ones are stingier than hell."
Yeah, I gotta go and have a conversation about topics with the non-red ones, and they're probably gonna have to kill some of the red ones again.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's one thing I kind of expected from. What's the term? What's the correct term? Are you fairies?
Yeah. Like us.
Okay,
like
we can say that.
He points to Greg and Nana, and he doesn't point at Tidfil, but it seems like he was going to, but then he remembers his manners, and specifically around her does not do that. And back to himself, he's like, "Yeah, we're the common, everybody kind of like the ones you'll see out having fun and poof new face on for a fun telemarketing gag."
Huh. Frankly, I didn't think Arkham the place to be for fairly folk.
Unique challenges, unique opportunities. Also, now if you refresh, the area he points out should be marked in very clear red on your map. If you refresh the Innsmouth or the Group 2 map.
Refresh again, maybe.
I do not see.
I do not see either.
Let me. This is Group 2.
I see there's something in Innsmouth
Oh.
called Wizard Domain Innsmouth.
Refresh now.
I see it now.
Yeah, it wasn't that Wizard Domain. That was me copying something, which didn't work.
Huh. And all right, well, let's get into hypotheticals. Let's say I go in there. Is it going to be immediate, or am I, do I have time? Is this something that if I were to step over the line that I would combust into flames, or?
No, not immediately. You'd probably have a little time. It's but I wouldn't use minutes. I would try seconds.
To bursting into flames, or just being assaulted?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Oh, okay.
Well, and we don't know the nature of it.
Yes.
Okay, that is a true statement for us. Do you know the nature of it?
No. It's magic.
Okay.
It's I'm almost tempted to say that it's not a bad time magic, but it will be a bad time for any of us. And that includes he points back Nanawe and Greg himself. We don't go there either.
That's not where Psychopomps were, right?
No.
Because I see with
They're-
Drost Haven, I just don't see their
it's close,
Haven.
it's closer to a Drast Haven. Like,
Gotcha.
yeah, the entrance to theirs is a little closer that way. You would know that this is like a stretch of suburban Innsmouth that's still not great territory, but it's not as built up. It's not rows of townhouses necessarily. There is some of that, but there's also more independent single one-off homes. It's, again, not a great area, but it's less built up. So it's not the same as the rest of Innsmouth that you're a little more familiar with.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Never a simple day.
Indeed. He will elucidate that there was another of their number once upon a time that was caravanning around with them at one point, kind of just traveling, not unlike Greg does, and they were going to stop in that area a while because they were a bit like Greg and they like to challenge, and they were he will use the term pushed out, and if questioned, that is in the physical sense, very mysteriously a few times, but kept trying it and kept also trying to be the better of the situation and manipulate things to their amusement. And then they never came back one day. And it only took a couple minutes between Nanawin saying, okay, well, I'm going to be over here, and their truck being absolutely torn apart. So, minutes is not necessarily a safe amount of escape time if you press your luck. Maybe if you're careful or quick, minutes are fine, but yeah, no. Bad square.
Huh. Actually, are there any others of your kind who are not here tonight?
Nope. It's just about everybody that comes to town. It's not a lot. It's kind of spooky here, but some people are better at that than others.
Yes, it is quite spooky.
Have any kindred gone to your guys' hometown?
Well, hometown is kind of subjective for people like us. Like, for us, this is pretty much our hometown now. Greg, he wanders more than the rest of us, but you can still find him here, usually.
Should I say homeland? Is that a better way to put it?
Not really. I mean, we kind of don't do permanent things like the food trucks. Like that's really good for us. That's these mortals, they got some good ideas.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Like a restaurant that moves.
There's one thing I want to question you on. Chris, could you describe that one thing that you saw the other night? What was it? Like a big eye or something?
What are you talking about?
I remember you doing
With
specifically.
you know who.
Looking at the
The-
seneschal.
Oh yeah, that thing.
The thing you were very scared about.
Oh yeah. I actually drew a picture of it, and I unfold the piece of paper from my pocket and I put it down. I used one of my the things I've got to like see some supernatural things about one of our guys in the city, and this thing looked back at me. Whatever this is. I'm just tapping this picture of this eye, and it was terrifying. It's just over me like an oppressive presence.
Damn, that's awful.
You ever see anything like that?
I mean, we've been told about the old spirits, the ones that they've been around for just about ever prior age or this or that. And we've even got our own ghost stories about these things called Elder Darks, real grumpy pieces of, well, the basic stuff. Light, dark, fire, water, all that stuff. Not really interesting to you guys. But we have our own ghost stories about stuff that's like that old or older than that, Bits of angry shadows from before there was anything else. That's what I would be scared of, but I've never seen one. I don't know that it's real, but that's like, those are our ghost stories. Definitely not a warg. If it's some of them old spirits, I mean, if it's not a big old ghost, not real sure.
The thing about it is that it was linked to this one of our guys in the city in a certain way. So I don't know how or what that is. There's some theories we've got, but I don't know. There's nothing conclusive. What do you think?
Ghosts can issue possessions, as can the old spirits, whatever you call them. I've heard, devil was the popular term a few hundred years ago, or demon.
Demon.
Demon,
Yeah.
devil.
Yeah, whatever you'd call them, like, that's an option, but if that's not it, ghosts can possess. There's you guys, like, you kind of got that,
I have a follow-up question.
mhm.
Have you heard of or heard or spoken to anyone that has the name Zana?
Allow me one moment, because I want to make sure I get you.
Roll initiative.
No. No.
Roll initiative. Little did they know the whole time. My sword has been I've been having my hand on my jacket the whole time. I stab him in the chest.
Man walks into university, hand inside long coat.
I told you I was gonna make fucking Columbine look like a joke.
This just my fidget fucking grip. I just roll this between my fingers, and then just like do the quick like, and the fucking blade comes out. But no, he's going to shake his head and be like, nah, there's no Zana, not here. Kind of a pretty unique name. I'd remember that one. Greg's never pointed out anybody like that either.
Nobody under the synonym The Finder?
Nah. Lady Titfill likes finding information about people and places and things. You might be able to get a bargain out of her, but again, it'd be a bargain, not fair
Yeah,
trade.
I don't really like bargains.
I've got an interesting kind of sort of related question. It's kind of like a little bit of a far-fetched kind of thing, and I pull out my phone. We've got like the ring camera kind of footage of the top hat guy, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I show him a picture. Have you seen this man anywhere in town?
Not yet, but I could keep an eye out for him.
Well, that'd be great if you could. I'd be really grateful.
Yeah, he'll nod to that, and he will take a moment to kind of remember the general look. Yeah, I don't see too many people dressed like that anymore. Yeah, I'll look around.
Thank you very much. He's got a way with words.
That's good. I mean, it's fun.
Oh man, I got so many questions. But not enough time, I think.
Indeed.
Well, I think we might have. Well, oh, I could. Just to have a good chance to talk to Lady Tidfield, that'd be nice.
Well, you've got at least a bit more time here. The clock rounds at about 1 a.m. So, having been present for an hour, you've got some time to kill before departing, but time spent it has been.
Ooh. I want. Okay. All right. I might as well go for it.
Indeed, approaching the table of the prominent lady.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer lady or shade?
Lady will suffice, is what she will say. It's a good, accurate term present in both of their common speaking arrangements.
Right then. Well, considering my ignorance and practically everything related to your affairs, I hope that you forgive me asking any sort of these silly questions.
There's a nod of the head.
Firstly, I'm sure that, well, any information that our dear friend Madam would have given us, he would have regarding this little area outside of, or inside of Innsmouth. Apparent, let's call it a no-go zone for either of our sort of societies.
She'll nod once you've given specific detail, and she'll say, yes, and it's actually quite interesting. I'm not quite able to get much information out of it. If anything, it's a sleepy, well, place of many residences, and not much else goes on there of a non-mundane nature, which is of no real interest to her, but the disappearance of non-mundane things being as drastic as it is about the only non-mundane thing it has going for it. She isn't even sure if the individuals you've mentioned go there. Red robes, correct?
Yes, the cultists.
Yes, she will nod to that, and she will say, the only additional thing she could provide is that it seems not even they go there. Anything more is lost to her or would require more resources to specify, such as why they don't go there, or what sort of behavior they elicit from that space. But such would require her investment, which would require an exchange of mutual desirability.
Ooh. Hold it back. Reel it in. All right, here we go. All right, understood. Though, I think considering how unique the area is, I'll have to keep it in my portfolio. We'll have to revisit the subject. There is an entity of interest, and I have been assured that any of the folks related to you would be in attendance tonight in this local community. But I wonder if you know anything about a local supernatural legend. The Sister Scarlet.
She nods her head and says, a local supernatural legend indeed. There are lots of accounts to sift through, many perspectives, mortal and supernatural, though, again, the most prominent thing about her is that there are more supernatural than mortal. What would you like to know?
Well, she isn't one of the Fae, correct?
Absolutely not.
And perhaps one of these, what are they, old dark ones?
She kind of flits her eyes over at Meadum, probably knowing that you talked to him the longest. Not angrily, but like, oh, that came up. That'll be a conversation later.
Demon, if you prefer.
Oh yeah, and she is seemingly happier to talk about that, as if that's a good thing. And says,
I look at his.
Yeah, my fucking knuckles are I'm gripping my goddamn hands so fucking much that, because I have Blush of Life, my knuckles are just white at the mention of demon.
Yeah,
in a happy tone.
Or happier, like, oh, that.
Oh, it's not an old dark one, it's a demon? Okay, yeah no, I mean...
So much better!
I'd be like, what does that mean?
What does that mean? Wait. But no, what she says is, we have nothing to say that, and if anything, I am unconvinced. I have details why, though. Again, the trading of information is usually an expensive act for either of our kind, but I will say to you, I have reason to suspect otherwise, but I can't say that it's a confirmation. Possible, maybe, likely, I don't think so.
I have another question then. If first and foremost, before I even, I guess, ask regarding payment or anything of that like, have you ever heard of the name of Zana the Finder?
A name has come up in rumors, but not in years. None of us have had an interaction with them, and they've kept a relatively low profile. I assumed them to either be one of your kind or...
Mm-mm.
Good to know, she will say.
You want information for information?
Sure.
Alright, in regards to information, you can tell me the rumors that spread about them, last that you were heard, anything of that like, and the information upon what was given with, as we was talking about, and I'll tell you what they are.
She'll say she's pretty much given you all that she can. It would just be odds and ends, like who said what, when, and it was years ago. But if you wanted to give the exact information, she could maybe give you information on something else. Like,
yeah. What information would you like, Jackie?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want that information, Jackie?
The Sister Scarlet information.
Yeah, you want that?
Ooh, that's a hard call. It's between that and the area in Innsmouth.
Yes. She said she can't provide anything more in the areas of Innsmouth, right?
Yeah, she... Well, the kill zone, yeah, she doesn't know too much. The vexing thing is that the one thing she knows is that she can't get more. It's like...
Yeah.
Kill them.
Or
then I guess
forcibly throw them out. One of the two.
Yeah.
the Sister Scarlet will have to do.
Yeah. Azana the Finder is a demon host.
Ah, I see. Person bound, then. That is interesting.
Indeed. And I will tell you this, respectfully. I want to double check her name before her pronunciation, so I don't fucking. It's Miss Tiffadil, right?
Tidfill.
Tidfill, Miss Tidfill. Respectively speaking, demons and infernalism are things within this world that I do not accept.
She'll nod and she will say, "Good to know." There have not been any interaction she's aware of in the bounds of the city from her people, though she has definitely felt the presence of something. She will use the term dark, but nothing she can put to any specific name, and she will say, "We have endeavored to be productive and not step beyond our capability, which includes any of the like you describe."
Yes, I will say that if you do encounter them, whether in passing or whatever, I will have you know that both my sire and myself will happily pay you for the information regarding their location, identity, and the like, as they will soon, after that information is given, will soon no longer be anyone's problem anymore.
Indeed, and there is a full reciprocation based on that word payment. But with the information given about Zana the Finder, she will look towards Jackie and say, "Though accounts regarding the Scarlet Sister have been pushed back to many that have been drummed up over the city's long history, the proper identity, Sister Scarlet, has only really existed for the past 20 years as a popular ghost story, and again, originating as a kindred ghost, well, supernatural, she doesn't say kindred, but different supernaturals, ghost story. More even then, she'll say that sightings have only really become more pronounced in the past few years, it used to be, you know, one person kind of reports it a year, or 2, 3 a year, a busy year full of a lot of sightings, 5, getting close to 10, but never quite. The past few years, it's increased with the presence of the wailing, it seems. At least, that might be your judgment, as the time period kind of aligns with what she describes. And it is... for a presence to reveal itself now on a perhaps once a month basis, and to have such a broad and inexplicable presence to multiple supernaturals, if it was a demon, it would have to be a powerful one, and not one as described like Zana, bound to a person. And more so, it would have had to have been brought here in that time. Because if it was that powerful and always here, it would have been a lot more present and a lot more active throughout the entirety of its existence.
How about the Lady of the Lake? Is she... One would assume that she is a guru phenomenon, considering the outskirts of Innsmouth.
Tidville knows about that, but that'll be,
Mm-hmm.
not... You would have to pay in some form, and... you would have
I
to
have
decide
information.
yeah, you'd have to decide how much, because she knows... She rubs her hands and says she knows quite a bit about the Lady of the Lake, actually.
Interesting. I can tell you that, Jackie, should I tell her? I will
Tell
whisper to Jackie, but I'm going to tell... Actually, I'll talk to Cryptolect about it.
Yeah.
Regarding the, our interaction with the, Sister Scarlet. Or my interaction with the Sister Scarlet, sorry. I think I was the only one that met her.
You've talked to Sister Scarlet?
Yes.
Yeah, first story.
First story I talked to her, yeah.
That's why I was asking. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I told you guys, yeah.
Oh yeah, guys, by the way.
Yeah, by the way, I talked to the Sister Scarlet, by the way, yeah.
At our house.
Well, I imagine that would be your prerogative then.
Sure. Yeah, I'll tell her. I will say, yeah, I've actually spoken to the Sister Scarlet. She actually visited me.
And that's good. She'll note that down.
I don't remember the exact words she said. She said something to me that was like,
yeah.
it was something that was actually like, like something cool, but I forget exactly what it was said. If I do remember it, I would send it to her.
Yeah.
I would tell her.
I'd just assume that you did, and
yeah,
I've got it back on my story 1 note, so I could refresh on it. But she will take it down. It's not going to pay for most of the information, but it'll pay for a bit, and she will say that Lady of the Lake as an entity is definitely real. She is a shade. She is a ghost. She is real. And she is older than she has been cited in Arkham. But she has apparently started revealing herself here for reasons that are not entirely clear. That is all the information she will provide.
She's not the same Lady of the Lake from
Here it is, by the way.
Legend, right?
I have the way, by the way.
Go for it. Explain it to your friend, or to her and your friends, because your friends will probably be over here and be interested.
Should the way seem dark and without a way forward, reveal thine blood beneath the sight of a full moon. Thus thou will give thee a boon on thy quest. And I don't think I've ever done it.
No, you have not.
I still have the opportunity to do it.
Yes.
And I will tell her I haven't done it, and when I do, I will let her know.
Indeed, it will be a fun exercise in current information.
Yeah, that's also the first time you guys have probably heard that. So the Sister Scarlet offered me a boon, and I haven't accepted. Well, I accepted it, but I haven't used it yet. So when we need to do that, I guess I'll try and do that.
Is that a good idea?
Why not? She's not a demon.
I mean, no, she said if it was a demon, it would be a very powerful demon and would have been brought here.
When I spoke to her, I did not sense any infernalism. I remember that conversation when I asked, because that was the first thing I asked Dom, I believe, was, do I suspect any infernalism? And he said, no.
I will say there was no infernalism acting on you, and you don't necessarily have sense the beast or scry the soul, but there was no active infernalism being used on you.
I guess we'll find out when I use her boon. Speaking of, when is the next full moon?
When we go and visit the werewolves.
Yeah, we could have it be fun and say,
Tonight?
I was gonna say next session, tomorrow night, but,
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'm cool with that, because I'll fucking use it next session. Got my fucking hand up. I'll also anoint the blade at the same time. Which I totally forgot that was a thing, by the way. Which gives me fucking 2 extra dice to my rolls.
I know you've done it before, but it's been a minute, but...
It's been a minute, I just haven't. It's just like, what's it called? To get to my full potential of being, like, doing fuck ton of damage, I have to rouse, I think, 3 or 4 times.
The Omega combo, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. She will answer any other questions, but other than that, you guys are free to schmooze and then go. And that includes feeding if you want.
Yeah, I would like to feed.
Yeah. As long as you can do it safely with 2 dots, it's...
I'm at 4 dots, so I'm gonna need somebody to watch me. I'm gonna need, like, Jackie or something with me.
Well, first make the frenzy check and see then, because if you pass the frenzy check, then it's...
What's frenzy? Frenzy 5? Frenzy 4? 3?
3, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's just 3. Quote unquote, just 3.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so you don't even need to worry about it. You can just gently feed and slake 2 dots.
Perfecto.
I'll even say you can slake down to 1. You just need to talk to multiple people, which isn't a big
That's fine.
deal.
Yeah.
They're not gonna remember anyway, so be like, "Hey, I got this cool party trick."
Yeah, I got this card trick here. No, I think I'm content. Everyone else content?
I am good.
I guess they can. Do they have our phone numbers?
Meadham does.
Yeah. Do we give it to the boss just in case? If she wants, I guess she can just ask meet him.
I'll give my number to the boss.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Hey, by the way, here's my phone number.
One royal to another, you know what I'm saying?
one gorgeous royal to another gorgeous royal.
See, the thing is that one is a self-proclaimed royal while the other isn't.
I'm a royal by blood. I'll find you out now.
Mm-hmm. Keep telling yourself that.
I am a god by birth.
Alright, I guess I'll leave and see if Aisha has called me back or not.
I rolled to seduce right now.
Leaving is easy enough. You will have a response call from Aisha. Before you can make the call, Natalie, having had a good time, lights up a cigarette, remains next to you, but gestures back to her car, saying she's probably gotta get back to work. She will punch you in the arm and then say, next time, try to explain in advance the masquerade breaching events before knowing you didn't know any better, but it's just like,
Yeah.
you just invited me to this like masquerade breach event. So.
I mean, I will say, we didn't know what we were walking into, Natalie.
Yeah, she gets it.
So like, we were shocked to find out that these people were Fae in general. And then it was even more so the fact of like a double oof, because like, I'll be honest, Natalie, I thought we were gonna get jumped by some Tremere. Like, I thought we were gonna get jumped by your fucking, what's that one bitch in your clan?
I've got an interesting question to pose. Why would they jump us? I mean,
Well, we fucked over Clarissa.
Yeah.
So, I thought she was gonna be responsible for this, considering that Natalie hadn't been invited. And I know that Clarissa and Natalie aren't the friendliest, and that I expected Clarissa to try and invite us to try and put us down, socially ambush or ambush us in general. That was
a social ambush? How
Yeah.
does that work?
Degrade. Public degradation.
Just start calling him a fod in the middle of a room full of people.
Yes. Then I truly will make Columbine look like a joke.
I don't know. I guess I'm just too new to this whole.
It's all politics, Chris. You don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Respect, like it's awful.
Just the prospect of getting socially jumped.
Yes. Well, like it's have you never seen it like Elysium or whatever where have you ever been to the Elysium? Yeah, I mean, you've been to Elysium. But have you ever been to
like
have
what
you ever been
Powell
to the
did?
aspect when Powell talks? Yeah, well, Powell talks, and then say somebody interrupted him, right? Or was like talking to somebody throughout the Elysium while Powell was talking, and then Powell put them on the spot to talk. That's technically a social ambush.
Yeah,
or
but
like-
that's different. You're like at a sort of, official gathering, but I imagine going to a symposium and then getting socially ambushed. The way you talk about getting socially ambushed makes it seem like they're taking us out back in the alley and just like beating us with words.
No, I thought it was gonna be more of a public. I thought it was all the Tremere. Well, because here's the thing, right? I thought it was an entire Tremere event, and I expected Clarissa and Uxia, or perhaps even Carolina, to try and shit down our throats.
Well, are they going to put that little poem up on like the little projector thing and
I don't know if it was them that wrote it.
laugh at the Azad? Haha!
No.
We've socially ambushed you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You'd be surprised.
I don't know. I don't think that would be Tremere style. Like they use blood magic. They'd probably like give you some sort of torsion or something from distance.
They would need my blood.
Okay.
Indeed.
Well,
Well, I didn't know that that's how that worked, but that's good to know. I don't
just
have anything to worry about then.
don't give your blood out to anyone.
Well, I wasn't planning on it.
Yeah. I technically can do that now if I get the ritual.
What caused somebody testicular torsion by tasting their blood?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not testicular torsion, but it's a lot of pain. So.
It's a lot of pain, yeah. I can basically just make somebody take a bunch of fuck ton of damage over and over again. Technically, I have, whose blood do I have again? I have, what's his face? The Ventrue's blood.
Lethargicus.
Yeah. I can cause that motherfucker right now to fucking be in pain. I have Lethargicus' blood, I have the Salubri's blood.
Yep.
For no other reason. I look at the camera.
Yeah, we look at the camera. You've also,
I have Baru blood.
I believe you have Clarissa's blood as well.
I think I do have Clarissa's blood.
Those
If
are
she
the
ever wanted to
three.
fuck around.
Yeah, those are the three.
Oh, you're socially ambushing me? How about I just cause you a bunch of pain, bitch?
Yeah, exactly. I think I also have Crasher's blood.
I think you do, but I think there was a lot of Craster blood to go around.
Yes. I think I have his blood. I think I have Crasher's blood, and I don't know if I have the Seneschal's blood because I know I did the taste of
You
blood.
used it.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
you
used
have
it. Okay.
to- Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was one of the things she was like watching, like, okay, you're gonna do it, you gotta use it. Please don't take my Ventrue blood.
Tasted good. Tasted like money.
Indeed, but it is about 10:30 now. How is everybody's bedtime looking? Because we could.
Let's go. No sleep till
I'm chilling.
Innsmouth.
I'm good because I don't work tomorrow. I know Tony's the only one I think that has like
I unfortunately have shit to do pretty early. You guys
Yeah.
can keep going if you want, but I'll have to dip in probably a half hour max.
Sure. That is good. What do we want to do next? If we're putting Guru off to next night, there is still.
We have talked to Aisha, and then if Hunter Finley, we can go investigate that aspect.
Hunter has not reached back out to you. Aisha will say that she is currently conferring with some of her men who went down into the Undercity, and she just needs some time to effectively finish corroborating the evidence that they found. Again,
No worries. I also want to let her know about Zana the Finder, because I don't think I did.
Okay, you can do that.
That's what I wanted to let her know. I wanted to let Zana the Finder about her being a host.
Yeah, and she will take that information gladly and, again, address it with everything that they found.
Yeah, I'll say that's what I found out from Jamal.
Yeah, she will give you an update
He is
either at the end of tonight or the next night.
wonderful.
Start of the next night, so, yeah.
I will tell her tomorrow. Unfortunately, I am busy,
That is
as I'm going to be meeting Guru. But I'll take the update regardless.
Yeah, she will make sure that you are updated.
Should I call Hunter Finley, boys? See if he's okay? If he's
Uh,
alive?
you won't get a reply instantly, I'll just tell you. You
Yeah.
would probably get... If you called him, you'd probably get voicemail. If you sent him a message, he would probably give you, like, a very quick, like, on-scene, handling it. Like very short, like...
Oh, cool.
We have driven out in the past, like, 2 hours, very fast, as requested.
I'll trust Hunter Finley then. Fuck shit. Cool. That's my fucking clan whip, baby.
Indeed. There are still some other things on the table here or there. Da-da-da. There's just a matter of preference between Tony's 2 jobs, handling any of the social interactions that you still have left, and I will probably put the premonitions off until Tony departs for the night, just so that way we optimize the time.
No
How about
problem.
the rider convoy?
Yeah, could do that meeting pretty quickly.
Yeah, we can do the meeting.
Indeed.
No, I can probably head out.
Yeah, and the job itself can be another 2 jobs, actually, but I will set the stage and... Or actually, I already have it set. I just need to confirm a few things. And John, if you want, you can set us back that wicked Cowboy Beats soundtrack. Because obligatory Fae soundtrack no longer required. And oh, I did forget somebody. That is a good one. Or no, it's the same song. It's just hard transition.
I just have to fucking turn the repeat off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, it holds repeat. That's interesting, not necessarily bad, but... Alright, in among the humans. Alright. The meeting itself is composed of several people you will recognize, and some that you won't, it has to be said, as some of the people who come together ultimately are not necessarily all the highest ranking people, but perhaps a combination of that and people who have something at stake, and also those whom might have the ability to get answers. No need to overburden any one person with too much information. More would have been present, but with all of the Pony Express coterie out, they are at work. And I will drop us in. It's a pretty bare bones apartment, not a lot in it. Looks like it's fresh to have somebody move in, or somebody was staying here as like an Airbnb and has left. There's some food scattered, but obvious of no interest to the kindred and ghoul assemblage. And you guys are free to sit yourselves down. And it's a pretty straightforward, hey, how's it going? Once everybody's here, we will get started.
Hey, who the fuck is this?
Not somebody you have met before. I will say, Tony, you have met this lady before. She is an old-time Pony Express rider like yourself. And she is also, you understand, a truly formidable gunslinger.
Oh, story mandated GF?
I'm not going to go that far, but I will say...
Yeah, it's Chris's story mandated GF.
Yeah, she's got a high power in her fucking hands right now.
Yeah, I will...
Hey, I'm somewhat of a gunslinger myself. Pulls out a fucking high point.
Yeah. I will reveal her to you alone, and the details you wish to reveal you may also spread, but you know that she's typically only brought in when there's, again, in situations when you would be brought in. As in, somebody has the potential to get shot over this.
I will ask Mummy, what's up, dog?
He will dab you up. He seems fresh with it.
This is funny.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna dab him up.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna dab him up.
Chris doesn't get it.
While I stare at Chris.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What?
Charles would just give like a nod of his hat to the lady and then just look over at his retarded friend just dabbing with the mummy. And
I'm dabbing him up. I'm just giving him a handshake. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not dabbing, like actually dabbing. I'm just dabbing him up. I'm not a fucking Fortnite player.
That'd be fucked up if he's sitting there like actually giving him the works handshake. You made me look retarded in front of the people. You son of a bitch.
I actually didn't know how to dab until you showed me, Chris. I don't know what that was. Until you showed me.
Oh, okay.
Much appreciated. Here's the thing, I can't lie. I don't lie.
This is factual.
Yeah. I'll say hi to Dish Digger Tim and say, hey, did Hunter tell you, by the way, Dish Digger Tim?
Put
He
them
is
rockets
aware.
on layaway.
Yeah, I'll say, put them rockets on fucking layaway, motherfucker.
He is aware.
Yeah.
He does not have a reload for you, but he's got something else.
Oh, wow.
And if you wanna handle that before the meeting, we can also handle that because it's super quick and it'll be a meme and everybody will love it.
I mean, how much would it cost? Is the real question.
Same amount as the reload.
5 resources?
No, the reload was less, but it was still
Like 3.
I think it was 3 for just one use reload. So it'll be the same 3 dots per use, but he's got it. And he heads back outside and he pulls then a very large container. It is a pickle barrel, very large, very many gallons. A wide one, probably wider than he is, on a dolly, and he sets it down in the room. And he's like, "Don't worry, I got you. He pops the lid. And he's like, "Okay, what do you got? Muscles? Which one of you got muscles?"
Charles.
Charles does have muscles. I think Jackie also.
So does Jackie, too. Yeah. Definitely not me. I ain't got. Well, I guess I got fucking. I got fucking good. What am I saying? I got good ass strength. What the fuck am I saying?
Yeah.
I got
We're
4
kinda
fucking.
big.
I got 4 fucking strength. What do you
Whoever-
mean?
Whoever
Give me that
wants
shit.
to, you're pulling us out.
Me
it
and the
looks
Brawny
like
boys.
We're boys from Gears of War.
yeah, you're pulling out these like. When you grab it, it's obvious that there's metal container. There's like rounded, dished, stamped metal, reliable, solid, expensive but good. Some piping, and he takes it out and he carries it, but he doesn't put it on the ground. He doesn't drop it. He doesn't do anything to disassemble it. Instead, he puts it on his back and he pulls out another piece of metal that is connected to it by a hose.
Oh no, what are you doing?
The flamethrower?
M2 flamethrower. Yeah, it's a classic piece of history.
Yo! What the fuck, yo?
We're gonna send everybody in the next 30 meters in a launch shrink. This
This is a kindred killer right here.
Well, yeah.
Kill a Guru.
I mean, it
too,
would
he
work
says,
for
shrugging.
Guru, of course.
I
but-
mean, here's the thing. If we put that on fucking a Dross back, I'm sure we're chilling.
Well, I think that'll kill just about anything.
Anything? Yeah. The thing is, what I'm afraid of, though, is, right, say we put them on fire, and then the Guru keeps running at us. That's what I'm afraid of.
He's still on fire.
Yeah, but then so am I.
Just don't get on fire.
Yeah, just don't let them touch you.
It worked
If
last
you're
time.
homeless, lol, if you're homeless, just get a house.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he's saying. It's like, well, last time you shot an RPG at him, and that didn't bother you.
Well, yeah, because it exploded and that was the end of it.
Away from me.
So I've got a question. Do you think it would be a good strategy to, like, get a quadcopter and, you know, put
I trapped a
explosives?
flamethrower on it.
Well, I wasn't thinking that, but maybe, like, you know, put some explosives on it and...
Why don't you just get a drone? I think you can get a drone and then just pilot that shit around.
Yeah, that's what I mean by quadcopter.
He
Yeah, you
shrugs
put,
and
put a fucking 40 mil shell on that bitch.
he shrugs and he says it works for him.
Oh, you've got some?
Not spare to kind of go through, and he doesn't elaborate.
Oh,
But-
so you have some though, like you've made them before.
I've used them.
Oh, okay, so they work. So I should try and make some of my own, is what you're
They
saying.
work until until the job is done.
Okay, I think I have some ideas.
I just came up with an idea. I didn't come up with the idea. I saw a fucking video, like, earlier today of, like, the Ukrainians put a fucking RPG rocket on a quadcopter, sawed off the back end, and just flew the fucking armed RPG into, like, a BTR. They chased it down the highway with that.
Mm-hmm.
Do that to a Guru.
I mean, honestly, I have one resource thought that I can contribute to the flamethrower, if anyone can do two, and then also we can pay for Tom's second quadcopter, if we want to, that is.
Well, how many dots of resource does the flamethrower cost?
3.
The quadcopter, you'll have to come back, because he doesn't have any right now. He may have sent 1 or 2 of them north with the Pony Express coterie.
Do I have it?
You have at least 1. You might have 2.
I have some dots.
I have
Everybody-
one last one to spare.
If,
I have only 1 dot left, and I'm ready to give that too.
if Tom,
If-
and Tony put 1 in.
So it's just like 3 dots straight?
Yeah. So like if Tony, myself, and I put 1, we cover the flamethrower, and then I don't know how much the quadcopter is going to cost, at least, but you can always pay him now, half later if you want to.
How much would that cost? One of those.
Quadcopters with a 40 mil on it.
Yeah, he'll get back to you on it. It'll depend. He could probably take some off because you are tech savvy enough to. He could just get you the parts and let you do the ATF worthy.
I mean, I will say, you know, the Russia-Ukraine war is still popping right now. I'm sure a lot of Russian munitions are throughout the area, right? Cheap.
Hey man, it's all good. But yeah.
I actually don't know if you're actually going to incur that into the fucking lore of Arkham.
Day, the current day, we can rock with it. But deal withstanding as it will, everybody has their piece of the puzzle to explain. And I will make sure everybody is... Yes, my notes. Okay. So, they're all going to sit down, and Ditch Digger Tim is going to break the ice, but he is actually going to turn it over to this lady, whom some of you may have seen before, but have probably never been introduced to. She will... Well, she doesn't introduce herself, but she accepts the name that Ditch Digger Tim gives, and that is Goldilocks. Probably not the name she gave herself, but she will nod her head and say, "This shipment that we lost, it was bound for Salem, not intended for the Anarchs, but for another contact who was going to take it further west, well, northwest, not far from the city, but with as few handoffs as possible and as discreetly as possible. Kindred and mortal." And she speaks with a perhaps expectant Hindi accent, but it's pretty subdued. Her English is very solid. It doesn't seem to have made it that far. The site was for a neutral ground, it was going to be handed off in the Reds' territory, not far from the Nosferatu domain. Some bits and pieces of information that we've been able to gather suggest that it made it to the Arkham Metro area, but it never made it to the Reds domain. So, somewhere out in the neutral territory, where Arkham crosses over into Innsmouth, it was lost. We want to send a search party, but it's going to probably need to be as hush-hush as possible until we actually find the shipment, as it is incredibly sensitive in nature, and anybody who wants to, besides Charles, can give a wits and awareness. Because Charles automatically succeeds. But there is no set difficulty.
Can I add my aspects for heightened senses?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
It is based on sight. Ooh, damn, that's good. That's even better. Jesus Christ. No crit, but you definitely get everything that isn't the crit information, which is... I'm not sure it's worth re-rolling for. That would be up to you guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna re-roll for that.
Yeah. Also, make sure if you had any spent willpower and you ate at the function, you restore 1 superficial willpower. But, you see her cast a very deliberate, momentary, eye-to-eye glance at Charles when she says that this is incredibly, needs to know, and very sensitive and very important. And the fact that she looks you in the eyes for the momentary suggestion is... Obviously, she thinks you know what this means, but she does not elaborate in the slightest. So whether it is you
Charles
know what
would
this
just nod.
means, yeah, or you could know what it means, is up in the air, but that is what she gives. And she'll say that everybody was brought here because of their unique skill set and or their ability to handily involve. And obviously you have Ayla, Ditch Digger, who probably also help facilitate. The Ghoul, who probably covers a sort of mortal side of the argument, even though he does, both in his costume and in his actual self, have some burn scars that make him a little more obvious than some, but still perhaps passing as a mortal. But then you have her, which is probably in the same vein as Tony, in that someone's gonna get shot. She can do it in most cases. And Tony's got that kind of same vibe, but he's also got the pool of contacts out the wazoo. Camarilla and otherwise, so. She can lay out the rough area immediately east of the Reds, but it's going to be a matter of trying specifically to reach out softly, either through contacts or try and investigate, and then turn out where things might have gone wrong and getting the shipment back. The shipment could be replaced, but it would probably take more time than is easily feasible, even going into some ostensibly over-the-top methods. Again, it may be worth shooting somebody than waiting to replace this shipment. Not necessarily for the money value, but for the practical effect that this shipment is going to have. But the floor opens to any questions.
So, find it and shoot the people responsible.
Not necessarily. You might not have to, but if they put up a fight,
We become troubleshooters. We find the trouble and shoot it. Got it.
yes, there's not necessarily, not right now, a concern of sending a message, hey, don't fuck with us. That could come later, but it is more, this shipment is important and has an effect that will be hard to replace with just, oh, buy another one.
This is how we send the message. We kill all the guys, put them on the shipment, and then blow up the shipment. That sends a message. It's not about the money or the shipment. It's about sending a message.
Fuck the shipment and fuck you.
Indeed, the exact opposite of what is being asked. Yeah, okay.
Buy the shipment, get the shipment back.
Yeah, recovery by any means
not
necessary.
shooting.
Recovery by any means necessary. If you want to avoid shooting and you can avoid shooting, perfectly fine. If it comes to shooting, then don't feel as though you're going to hurt any of our feelings, but getting that shipment back is top priority.
I mean, there's 2 shooters in the room, and I just feel like
There are also more than 2 not shooters in the room.
Well, I can shoot in a situation. Would I be a shooter?
we have 3 shooters in the
Charles just kind of looks at Chris.
Long
You
as
seen
you're-
me shoot guns.
As
Well,
long as you're not
yeah,
holding the high
shooters.
point. As long as you're not holding the high point.
I pull out
with
that
the tire pressure.
I think Charles has the high point. I think he's supervising the high point.
Yeah, if I recall, if I recall, I gave you one of my revolvers, and I took the high point away from you for the time being.
But then he immediately pulled another high point out.
Just bought another.
He immediately gave you a revolver. He took his high point. He got back home, came back out of his room, and tucked the high point in his back pocket and his back belt.
I mean, to be fair, he could literally go down to his local Walmart and pay $320 and go get one. So.
No, I'll do you one better. I pull out that fucking bullpup bullshit machine.
No.
But that is the scope. Recovery by any means necessary. If you can do it softly, great. If you have to resort to violence, that is something they are willing to do.
I stake Chris for being a dummy.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I didn't even do anything.
Talking about the bullpup.
What, the perfectly normal weapon?
My cat has now
Okay.
accompanied me on my desk.
So it was bound for a meeting location in the red section of Salem, but was lost out in the neutral territory in between Innsmouth and Arkham.
Yes. You can return it to either the Carnival location, or you can phone back and ask for an updated drop point.
Well, how is the shipment being delivered? Like
By truck.
ox truck? Pickup truck?
More like utility van. Not a full box truck, but a large van.
Okay. Let's see.
Normally Azad has his police contacts, but they are unfortunately...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I cannot do that today. Tomorrow.
You could try to send him out after it, but it'll prevent anything he's working on right now.
Oh, trust me, I was already gonna. I already have a plan, John. Whenever I get the point, I'm gonna ask them all their I'm gonna put all the names of the Fae. I'm gonna ask fucking Frank to run their names to the fucking system.
So, this shipment, any idea how it went missing, or?
I assume it how low down it's supposed to be. not much security. Is there? Who was the driver? Where's
The driver was a ghoul. He was not obviously armed. He was armed. The ghoul is missing. There wasn't a huge security protocol, as this is supposed to be highly secret. It's possible they don't know what they have. Or if this was some sort of deliberate knowing attack, they don't know what's being done. As for additional security and or how it went missing, nothing crime related went out. There was no police scanner notice. There was no
So if I went home and tried to look through cameras in the area, it'd be like searching through a needle in a haystack. I wouldn't really turn anything up, you don't think?
Not without anything to go on. You might, if you had access to the police systems, you might be able to run the license plate. And they do have the license plate they can give you, but they don't have access to, police systems or, any sort of, stoplight security cameras to try and trace, okay, here was the route it was on, where did it go missing?
Well, license plate is better than nothing.
Indeed. But that is what they will turn it over to, and they will gladly give everybody access to this job, and understanding what its value is, it will be more than appreciated and well repaid. But you also can ask any remaining questions you might have and consult with your fellow co-workers, as this is not necessarily a one and done, winner takes all. There might be a bonus for the person that actually resolves it, but everybody here is getting paid to do this if they accept.
Sure.
what time was the transaction supposed to happen?
It was going to be late, I'm going to say last evening. They originally suspected the truck went off its route earlier than that, but...
As in, not a daytime delivery, but...
Not a daytime delivery, but part of the trip was taken during the daytime, a la Ghoul. But no handoff was happening in the day.
Well, it's not... Best I can think of, for Chris, at least, if we can... can you narrow down, like, people's posting habits to, like, a time and location from your network sort of deal?
I don't know, maybe, but I don't think I have anything to go off of to do that right now.
It's mostly, well, yeah, that's the thing, is if we can get a general area and a general time, and they said that the driver was armed. Anybody posting about gunshots?
So far, no. That's something they checked into. Nothing on police scanner to indicate in that area that a shooting has happened on the intended path. Admittedly, it's not the safest area, and some crime has undoubtedly gone on, but there's nothing screaming that this is what we're looking for. But they also don't have access to the internal police network. So if something subtle had happened, like a mugging or a traffic infraction or something, that they might not be as keenly aware of, but nothing overt that everybody would know about.
Mm-mm-mm.
But they will freely encourage everybody to cooperate as much as possible. I will say that in a worst case, at least Charles could send word to this individual, but you can already contact those two, and these two will make themselves accessible to you.
Take that one more time. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. It's just these two will provide contact information. You already have these two, and Charles alone can kind of reach out to this one through specific means, not by phone.
Okay.
But if there are no other questions, it'll be happy hunting. With or without your new flamethrower.
Boys, do we get the flamethrower?
I thought we already paid for it.
All right.
I thought we already paid for it. Me, Tony, and yourself. Unless Tom,
I'll get one.
unless Tom wants to provide the one instead of you, John. Or, I mean, Tom's got how many fucking resources left? 4.
I've got all my resources.
Tom's saying like 1.
Yeah, I'll throw in one.
John, you want me or you? I only have 1 resource dot left after this, so then I'll have 0 resources.
I only have 1, so I'll be at 0.
I guess I'll do it because I don't need money.
Okay.
Yeah. Tony, Charles, Tony. And,
Yeah, I was looking where the resource dots were.
It's on the other tab. You've got the one to spend, so.
Gotcha. I can definitely spend it if needed. It's no problem.
Flamethrower acquired. M2 flamethrower, U.S. Army issue.
Who's gonna be using that? I look at Charles.
Yes.
I gotta look at Charles and then if I get a Drast.
Yeah, Drast might be a good option as the mortal, the tough, robust mortal. It's taken fire before.
We will obviously tell him, shoot that away from us, not towards us. I don't want that near me.
For real.
Yeah,
dude,
as soon as
real.
it goes off, it's gonna be like rot shreks all around. Like,
Yeah.
If only Freddy were around.
Well,
Ooh, give it to me! Give it to me! Ooh,
I know this one crazy motherfucker down in Salem.
I technically can cast before we do it Gentle Mind on every single one of us.
That is true.
And what that will do is that will inhibit us from frenzying.
You still won't like it, but you won't frenzy.
Yeah, you won't frenzy out.
Indeed.
I don't know what, let me look at the actual,
But
mechanics of it.
if
Put your ass down, Billy. Sorry, my cat's fucking being a bitch.
it's okay. If that concludes that, you can collude with these
Yes.
other members to try and corroborate or
A 4 dice bonus, by the way, guys.
nice. But you can head on your way and let this be another part of the evening.
Never mind, guys. I cannot cast it upon myself. I can only cast it on you guys. So I will freak the fuck out. But I will be far away.
Any last minute notes to collaborate with your fellow investigators, or you've already got a good knowledge of at least a couple of them, and you can probably assume they will be in touch if they feel that you could lend a hand.
Oh, I guess I will actually talk to Ditch Digger Tim and inform him that, you know, while the others are present as well. I will say, you know, I spoke to Hunter Finley spoke to me regarding well, some of the recognition that the writers are not receiving from the Camarilla in regards to the Sabbat and the Independence as a whole. I don't know if he informed you. Okay.
He sent me the what you talked about.
The Sparks notes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what the perhaps resolution might be.
Yeah, we're it'd be a good deal. We'll play to what your guys say, and we'll see what we can make work. It definitely won't hurt us. Whatever,
Wonderful.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean, you have my phone number. You know where to call us. I'm just waiting upon the findings of Hunter and everyone before pursuing it, as I have quite a lot on my plate. But you guys are up on my priority list.
Yep, nothing to do there.
I guess I'll ask them for their introductions of if these people, as we're going to be friends with the riders and independents of the city. I already know Mummy, and I already know Ditch Digger Tim, and I already know Illa.
Yeah. Goldilocks will introduce herself as an ancillae member of the Riders who's more focused on the kind of day-to-day housekeeping, she'll use the term.
Her name is Goldilocks?
That's what everybody calls her. She kind of just accepts.
Do you have another name you'd prefer? Or no?
No, not at this point. It's it's been hammered in. The nickname system is is stuck. It's not worth.
Good. Good. Madame on the right.
I'll take either a charisma and etiquette, charisma persuasion, or manipulation and subterfuge to try and
Definitely not manipulation subterfuge. That's one dice.
Because she's got this stony exterior. She's not rude, but she's looking at you as you request and you, what may I call you, in whatever way you do, however you spin it.
Probably just what's your name.
Which is fine.
Probably just Azad's charm.
Not
what's your name?
Bad at all. And I will have her roll.
Dude, triple sixes. The number of the beast.
In fucking deed. I'll have her roll this dice pool. It's not necessary. It's close enough. I feel this is roughly getting off with.
Fog.
Yep. It was a composure and intimidation. She's just trying to maintain her her image, which is very much accurate to the personality. As she will say, Kathy McManning, and I'll reveal it to everybody. You just might not know as much as everybody.
I guess I'll just reply back currently. Azad, Banu Haqim permission.
Yeah, it seems that
Ellis.
is the respected manner as she nods her head, nods to the others, but she will probably be the first to depart.
She's just like you, Charles. I think you should go talk to her, Charles. You know what they say.
No. What do they say?
You know what the Toreadors say?
Toreador are noticeable in the fact that they say too much. Often.
I mean, honestly, fair. That is a fair fucking analysis. Yeah. trying to find the fucking thing. Give me a second.
No true.
Where is it?
But
It's not in that. Is it in vampires? No. Where the fuck is the convictions in the core rulebook?
I'm not sure. I've got it pulled up. Not
Under
convictions,
beliefs.
but-
Yeah, where is that?
Under characters.
Characters.
yeah,
Characters,
okay.
core traits, beliefs, predator types.
Ah,
Nice.
Never deny true love.
that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah,
Just wait until I get my Bloodstained Love book, boys, so I can
hell yeah.
get that wingman power.
That's all good, Tony. If you want to dip it here, it'll be on the table for.
I'm gonna have to pop another fucking Advil, extra strength.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. So I will talk to you guys later. You guys have a good one.
Have a good night, Tony.
Yeah.
Have a good
Later, Gators.
morning.
Oh, sorry. Say that again, Dom.
I was just saying, have a good morning.
Alright, yeah, you have a good one, man.
I'm gonna have a bottle of water because I'm trying to drink as much fucking liquids as I can to try and piss out this fucking cold and fever while taking Advil, extra strength.
Indeed. If there's anything else you want to run past them, we can. But with the transition, I will also just temporarily move us back here.
Oh, our home.
Oh.
You know we need to do a new version of our home, John.
Yeah, we do. What should the prompts be?
Gothic architecture house.
Based in vampire pilled.
True.
Castle Ravenloft.
Remember that one building that we were talking about, John, that had the fucking pool that was red and
The
like was
red
like
tiles,
old?
yeah.
And it was like, hey guys, a vampire definitely doesn't live here, guys.
Every time that house gets bought and sold, the FBI just happen to be like in the bushes, like.
This fucking they got their fucking
I
their
got vampires here.
they have their what's the fucking scope, their thermal scope, fucking aiming at fucking all the
Yeah.
fucking people that go and pass through, being, this one's a fucking blank, this one's a blank, get him.
Get
Factual.
that motherfucker.
By the way, Tom, not gonna lie, you probably should get a fucking actual, like, if you actually wanted to with your resources and everything, just get a drone. Like, they are just free, like, or not free, but you can just pay your resources with them. And ultimately speaking, they have a camera on it, so you can actively just see through it and scout areas out. In the Hunter book, there's an actual, like,
A drone build.
a drone build, but obviously I don't think Dom's gonna let you take any of that. But there's an actual drone build where basically it's like the ultimate scout and stuff. And I think there's also a part in it that you can basically suicide bomb your drone at people as well.
You can't.
Yeah. Can you send me
Alright,
the
bros, I gotta-
Hunter book again?
Yeah, sure. And I got a few
Oh, no, I got it,
good
never mind.
responses here. Hold on.
Of?
The house.
Oh yeah. Let me find it for you.
All right, boys. Which one? One, two,
Ooh.
or three.
2 or 3 for me.
Yeah, they're all nice. I think 3 is nice because it kind of really hems in on. It is one townhome,
Yeah.
but you can still see the others, and it syncs up real nice. Whereas I feel like with the one before it, you can kind
Two.
of maybe get a little confused. As
It's all
which
one
one's
building.
which.
Yeah. I like number 3. I mean, I really, here's the thing though, I like the vines on number 2, like on the gazebo and stuff like that. Like, I really like that aesthetic. I think Gothic architecture that has those vines and shit is like dope as fuck. But I do like number 3 as well.
Yeah.
Tom?
Huh?
By the way, Tom, I'm not gonna lie. By the way, I have you on my right monitor right now because you're the only one with the camera on. But while I was looking at John's photos, and I said, and you had like like the Boom posted the nice ball stuff. For a second there, I was gonna ask you, why the fuck are you taking a picture? And then I scrolled up and I saw that it was nice balls again, and I'm like, oh fuck, okay.
Nice balls.
Nice balls.
Which one do you like? Which of the photos do you like, Tom?
2's pretty nice. 3's pretty nice too.
Yeah.
I like both
So
of them.
whichever you like, John. I like the vines and stuff and the greenery, because number 3 doesn't really have much greenery and stuff. But
Oh, there you go. That's the breaker.
yeah. Number 2 it is. Also, I mean, it's a what's it called? It's resources. 4 house. Haven.
It's the Haven 3, which is pretty
Haven 3,
big.
which is big, yeah.
Yeah.
So that could be number 2 anyways. Because here's the thing, right? We're keeping the old Gothic architecture, but then we're adding new... look at the insides of that. That's definitely Jackie. Jackie definitely was like, let me fix this fucking place up. Hold on.
I can reenact the nice balls fucking meme right now. Recon whenever there's a pair of balls in the fucking Discord. Ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah.
That's getting
Dude,
clipped
it
as
flashed and then it went to fucking Doms. It just transitioned to Doms. I'm like,
Mine too. It flashed and then went to Dom's face immediately because he
This
started
is fucking
laughing.
getting clipped
That
as
was so
fuck.
funny. That was so funny. Holy fuck. I love that. That's great.
In any case.
okay.
Yeah, number 2. John.
Well, there's another 4, so...
Oh my
those and
fucking god, John.
I'm gonna keep going until we just find the best one. The perfect one. Anyway, we're back at our house.
Yes, or at least traveling here or there. I will
Yes.
say real quick. Get those.
Cause I have a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm waiting on a bunch of other people to
We're
give
cooking.
me information.
We're cooking.
Indeed.
Cause I'm waiting on a bunch of other people to give me information. Correct, Dom? Like Hema, everyone. Like, I'm waiting on information.
Indeed. I will have an answer on Hemo's information momentarily.
Ooh,
The one
ooh.
thing.
These are nice, John. Sorry. I really like number 2 of this one. This one, John. Because this is like, it gets that smaller aspect but also open kind of stuff. Also scary though, because like a motherfucker can just run through our window.
Yeah, it's kind of open.
Yeah.
That bulletproof glass. Make it
They're just gonna,
person-proof.
some guy's gonna come past our house at 10 p.m. See me fucking just pull up from the ground out of my fucking casket, basically my coffin, and immediately touch my sword and just they see me fucking practice sword fighting. I guess I have the basement for that.
Yeah.
You-
Basement. and-
You see you pop out of your casket and immediately like start drawing shit and blood and like start doing weird rituals.
Yeah.
Just a guy on like a jog, he's just like, oh, holy shit. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I don't want to see it anymore. I'm gonna just keep on running and act like I didn't see that.
There are also curtains. I mean, you could just.
Yeah, true. Blackout
Gotta
curtains.
get those blackout curtains.
Yeah, this is just for when you have the event in the backyard.
Oh fuck
I like
me.
number 1.
Which number 1? Number 1's nice, kind of low key.
I like it too. It definitely works. I like how. I mean, the lighting is superb. I think the house shape is good. It's
Number
got the greenery.
Number 3 looks like your average British home. So no, for me. British.
British.
Yeah, I think 1 or 2. I think both are really good.
Yeah. Again,
All right.
I'm gonna say it, John. I like the greenery of number 1 as well.
I'm gonna vary number 1 and let's see if we
I'm like shivering, but I'm like not cold. I'm like cold like hot sweat.
You've got COVID. It's COVID.
No, I did two COVID tests.
It's COVID.
I know the last time
False
Boom did
negatives.
that.
It's COVID.
The last time Boom did do that, I did have COVID. Do you remember that, Tom?
Yeah. That's why I'm saying it's COVID.
I like number 3 and 4. A lot, actually. Number.
I like them all. I think my
Yeah.
personal pick would be 2 or 3, but that's me. Because it's like it's a distinct house.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, I think
I'm not a big fan of 1. Yeah, 1 looks like a church.
I just think the perspective's weird for how that prompt came out, but yeah, 2 and 3 are probably my big choices. I'd probably lean towards 2 because it's got a lot of the greenery. It's got a very distinct single townhome. It looks like it's butted up against another one, but you could tell because it changes direction nicely. So 3, it's similar, but it's just a little harder to tell where one building ends and another begins. And it looks like more of the house might be out of shot, and we're seeing more of other people's houses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like number 4 for the reason that it's like an open concept as well. And it's darker. Like, it's like darker, so I kind of like that. But I do like, my favorite ones are definitely 2 and 4. Personally.
I think that one's kind of my king.
So 2? Yeah.
That's 3, but
That's 3? I thought that was 2.
That's 3. It's 2 of the upscales.
Oh, yeah.
There's the grid that I posted, and then I didn't upscale number 1 because number 1 looks
Doo-doo.
kind of
Like a church.
Yeah, it doesn't look very homey. Okay.
Why is she on the corkboard now?
Yeah, bro.
We know everything
Yeah.
about her already.
well, yeah, but she took the place of, what was going on. Now you know what was going on, but now she's there.
She got my number. So
Yeah, she does?
she's going up on the board.
Who's this again?
That's the lady who wrote the
Oh, yeah.
journal.
You need to restudy that, don't you?
Yeah, I do, actually.
Yeah, that's another thing on the list on the
Want me to-
workboard.
You want me to do that right now?
Well, I don't think there's much else to do.
Oh, there's plenty, but first thing is I will give us the nightly premonitions
God.
and
Fuck.
Can you post these, by the way, so
yes.
yes,
But
John
I'm
doesn't have to autistically write.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make you
At the
suffer
same
through
speed.
hearing them first, so you can't read ahead and
Yeah.
suffuse your goddamn anxiety.
Well, what would have been funny
it's
is
like
if
my
you said,
fucking-
no, I'm not going to show anybody, so that John then tries to sit there and type them all down, and we can listen to his copy
The
of it and be
best-
like, oh, here you go.
It's like my fucking university props when they talk like when they talk like this and they're explaining situations and certain psychological aspects of it, and I have to write down this all while they're talking like this and talking like Einstein, and I'm literally sitting there like, bro, shut the fuck up for 2 seconds so I can catch up on you. Otherwise, I'm writing 20 words behind you consistently over and over and over again. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Yeah. I will also
That's
say,
why I never took notes.
I'm pretty sure I included the premonitions last time in the thing, and John said he was gonna update the writing to what I included, but then he didn't. So
You know
I
I
didn't.
fucking lie.
I
You
still
know
get
you
to-
lied. Yeah.
I get to enjoy it no matter what. I win either way. But in exchange for having done the luck rolls at the beginning of the session last time, there's twice as many premonitions now. So
Oh god.
yeah, that's a sit down and enjoy it kind of evening.
Shit.
Yep.
Okay, let me pee first.
First premonition. I know you're gonna hear these before I post them, so that way your anxiety goes off. But number 1, all for Tom. Half of a feather is dipped in blood. The end furthest from the quill. Each side of the feather is pressed into a blank page. So again, you like dip the feather, press. Leaving a perfect mirror imprint of each surface of the feather on the blank page. However, one of these prints, each a mirror of the other, bursts into flames, and the impression of the feather gnarls on the page while the paper is unharmed. Second premonition. 3 eyes stare at a massive pyramid, evenly spaced between the 3 eyes. 1 eye is red, 1 eye is green, 1 eye is black. From behind each eye, blocks continue to assemble the pyramid from the top down. So, as though they are... Blocks come from behind the eye to stack on top of the pyramid.
Fucking Freddy's punching the air right now.
Indeed. So, stacking up on the pyramid, but infinitely building. However, every so often, the black eye winces, and instead of adding a block is instead taken back, leaving a hole in the pyramid that is never filled. Number 3. Immediately after that vision, much like all of these other ones, is you seem to course through a blackness that is broken by myriad electrical vein-like structures, and otherwise just complete black. It seems almost like you skid off to the side until, once again, you are in what is probably a room. It looks like a room, except there are little details that are just ever so slightly off. Like very early Mid-Journey. Like, maybe a piece of furniture is on the ceiling. Maybe there's a bunch of windows, but no doors.
There's like a hand with 700 fingers growing out of the chair.
Yeah, maybe. But, in the room is someone you can recognize, and that someone is Hunson Medell, who is sitting down, chillin', and he will introduce himself with a, "Oh, there you are. Hello."
Hello?
I was just passing by. It's pretty eventful out there. I'm not very used to this. I mean, you're experiencing a premonition right now, but
Yeah, I am. I've never talked. I might actually talk.
no, I'm having one too, but mine are hard sometimes.
Huh. So this is actually happening. This is not just something in my head. We are doing this.
Yes, but it's kind of like it's in both of our heads, but I mean, it's weird. There
Yeah.
is no better way to describe it than weird. I think the Sabbat man did well.
The Sabbat man? You mean like the guy I had a thing about the other day? I saw him. He had a bunch of arms and goblets, and each of them One was made of skulls, one was made of something else. There was blood flowing into them from the moon.
Oh. That's weird. That is very strange.
You're talking about Suleiman, right? The back priest?
Yeah, he gives a nod, but that is where that is going to momentarily end as same shift. Not your normal shift between visions, but same shift as the one you just experienced. Unlike before, there is no approximation of a room, but instead, this one is very much like a glass cube that you sit inside of, and you can see outside to the various electrical vein-like structures that break the mundanity of the darkness. But in this space, much more sterile and pleasant, more or less incomparable, that's up to you. But much like before, where you feel like a sideways motion, perhaps like a gust of wind, you feel that same. Hudson is no longer there and blows. His visage just kind of blows like a bunch of dust out of view. But in its place, now sits the man you just named, a Prac priest Suleiman, who in pride seems to scoff, but looks at you. And perhaps what you might not have been able to appreciate before, given how obvious an illusion it had been before when briefly met, and the sheer hulking size of the Ventrue and the creation Haqim he revealed. Suleiman is quite tall himself. But now it seems he appears in your head.
Tell him to go fuck himself. Tell him to go fuck himself. Tell him to go fuck himself. Tell him to go fuck himself.
Does
Fuck
he
you,
say
Suleiman.
anything?
He seems like he wants to, but he's gauging your reaction first.
So, bitch.
I test some waters. I say, hello?
I'm a pussy who uses illusions. I'm a pussy who uses illusions.
Yes.
Just name the ability Riot Shield. Oh, this is Riot Shield.
So what? It was all illusion? Like, what happened here? Are you one of those guys who uses illusions, or am I in my head right now?
He'll answer your question by just taking a step forward, and he doesn't do anything to physically impact you, but instead he just exhales, and you feel breath on your face.
Okay, what do you want? Why are you here?
He straightens and kind of observes before looking back to you, and he says the following. These hide in the mongrel blood of times gone. It is nothing. You profane the law of Cain. You each invite an evil to this palimpsest. Your each step seems to damn and profane. I humor you in your failed sect. But fall from grace, then your death is I. And cryptic though it seems, he seems to almost expect a response from you. But in the same way he was blown out earlier. I'm going to roll something. If I use the right page. And I will rouse for this one. Unfortunate, but we win these. I will wait on any willpower reroll, because let's see our first real Suleiman roll. All at once, it's a very weird experience, as you feel like you move, but not in the same way you moved before. You just kind of feel, because your body doesn't necessarily exist in your mind the way you imagine it in the real world. Very dreamlike. But you space back, and in the same way, Hunson walks both through you and ahead of you back in the vision. And he, for his trouble, says, "No, no, no more, no. You will leave now. Clan, whichever one, it doesn't matter. This is not how we use Malkav's gift." And Hunson is going to, just with that, that was a rouse, but that's good. Show me potato salad. I don't think
That's a double crit.
I don't think Suleiman can even.
See you later, Stinky.
Yes, see you around, Stinky.
Yes. See you in the dreams
I'm
where
just
I
not
flushed
even
you
gonna
down the
roll. I'm
toilet.
just gonna see the dead passes. Jesus Christ, the elders are scary. And they both dissipate from your mind, Chris. But we're not done. That seems to have been an impromptu interlude as we go back to your more typical vision experience. This time, something you are very familiar with. This vision is almost like it is from the point of view of a camera up in the corner, a security camera of a room in one corner. A man you recognize, Liam Best, Toreador Primogen, sits at his table. An alarm goes off on his phone, at which point he unlocks the bay. It's a see-through door, much like you might have on a veranda or something. He unlocks the door, window, whatever, and walks through to step onto his balcony. Sound is muffled. Bad mixed audio-video signal. just kind of little staticky, not a lot of detail picked up. You can hear loud stuff, but not a lot. After a point in the conversation, you can't see anything on the balcony because of the angle, but Liam is thrown violently back through the doorway into his office. He crawls away in a frightful flight, but nothing ever comes beyond the threshold of his door to pull him out from underneath his desk. And last vision. Lord Strom lays upon a hewn natural wood table. Every inch of it has incantations, runes, diagrams, and symbols carved onto it. Stuff you don't care about. With him at the center, as though he is the very mantle of the table. His pale and otherwise unblemished, perfect body seeming to fit into those symbols perfectly, in some sort of odd balance. Clothed only in pants, his eyes open, and he says, "I remember as I was taught, for he on high, for me on high, for he on high. There are no secrets. I have only forgotten what I was never supposed to remember. The pyramid is raised, block by block. For every block taken away, 2 are added. I build the pyramid for he on high. I build this pyramid for me on high. I build this pyramid for he on high." That's all of them. Yay!
Tremere confirmed. Tremere confirmed.
He brought the towers down brick by brick.
For every 2.
He brought them down for he on high.
For every 2 towers that are taken out.
Damn.
Inshallah.
I mean, for a minute, I did try to make it seem like is this a Freddy vision or is this something else? Like, I wanted to do that, but damn, I didn't mean to do it with the last one.
Fucking.
Holy shit, they did it! They really did
fucking Chris sitting there with the kind of revelations that fucking Freddy would hope to get. He's just like, I don't know what to do with this.
Little do they know they post on the same fucking, like, board or subreddit, and fucking Freddy sees it, he's like, I knew it! There's another one out there, I fucking knew it.
This is posting on X right now. What does this mean?
Freddy pops in. I think it means that they did a 9/11. Here, let me dump paragraphs and paragraphs. Caption not required. It was the Tremere. The Tremere did it. And then he puts in green text, caption not required.
Wow, bro. Really intelligent comment. Thanks for that. Okay, I think I missed, like, the first 2 premonitions because I went to the bathroom, but...
They're all there.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I just posted them.
Alright. Chris snaps out of it. Looks at Jackie.
As I was saying...
I saw Peck Priest. The man, the guy. I saw him. He was in my head. So was Hudson. But they were there.
What?
Look, I had the thing happen. You know the thing where I have the premonitions. Remember? Okay.
Uh-huh. Oh, all right.
I'll run it down for you real slowly. First vision, it's all cryptic like usual. Some feather dipped in blood or something like that. Hit the paper on the other side, and leaving an imprint of the feather. One of them burst into flames, and the impression got all gnarled up, but the paper was unharmed. I don't know what that means. Then there was, I saw these three eyes looking at this massive pyramid. One red, one green, one black. And from behind, they would kind of stack blocks on this pyramid. Just building this pyramid. Just keep it building this pyramid. And then every so often, this one eye would wince, the black one. It would wince, and it would take a block back. And that hole would never be filled. This is where it gets really fucking weird, though. I got whisked away from that, and I'm in a room with Hudson. And he was sorry, said something about, hullabaloo, but, that we're gonna run into some interesting people. And then I get whisked away again, and then I'm in a room with, Suleiman, that one guy that we saw. When Horatia did all that, bullshit bitch stuff.
I am familiar.
Yeah, that fucking guy. I wasn't sure if I was just, like, seeing shit or going crazy. I, asked him if he was in my head. He walked up to me and blew on me. He blew me.
Is this a premonition or a dream? What are you talking about?
So then he says to me,
What's the deal with theirs, life?
Hold on, we'll get there when we get there. He said, this hide in the mongrel blood of times gone. It is nothing, you profane the law of Cain. You invite an evil to this Palestine. Your each step seems to damn and profane. I humor you in your failed sect, but fall from grace, then your death is I. And then Hudson pushed him away. Maybe it wasn't Palestine, it was some other word. Pamphlet?
Palimpsest?
What the hell is that?
It's like a ziggurat almost.
Okay. And then I saw...
Master would have?
It's like a manuscript, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Palimpsest, yeah. Is it palimpsest? Is that the word?
Yeah, that was the word that he used.
Palimpsest, okay. I'll be honest, I didn't listen to the things because I wanted Tom to explain, and I've also been trying to maintain a headache for the last like 10 minutes, so I've literally been having my heads in my hands while I'm just sitting there looking down at my desk, trying to fucking not like be hurt. So that was a guess, the palimpsest.
So the next vision I saw it was like I was looking at a security camera. Saw Liam Best, the Toreador guy, the Primogen or whatever. He was sitting at a table, and an alarm goes off on his phone. And he gets up, he goes to the balcony, steps outside, hears some cross-talk, cheap stuff, or something like that. And then, at some point, he just gets launched back violently into his room, just back into his room. And
get fucked.
He crawled away, pissing, and if he could piss and shit his pants, I imagine he would be pissing and shitting his pants. He looked terrified. And the thing that pushed him in didn't go into his office, but he just kind of hid under his desk. Just terrified. Now this last one is kind of weird because it's kind of related to the pyramid thing. Because I don't quite get it. I don't know nothing about the Tremere or anything like that. I just know they're the creepy blood witches.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Strom was, laying on a table. And there was all kinds of runes and bullshit on it, and I don't know what any of that meant. And his body was just kind of like in them, and he was wearing nothing but pants. And he said, what did he say? I remember, as I was taught, for he on high, for me on high, for he on high. There are no secrets. I have only forgotten, and I was never supposed to remember, or no, what I was never supposed to remember. The pyramid is raised block by block. For every block taken away, 2 are added. I build this pyramid for he on high. I build this pyramid for me on high. I build this pyramid for he on high. Was this bad poetry? I'd expect something kind of like this from Toreador guy in like play, but what does this all mean?
The Tremere Pyramid back in the day was quite literally a pyramid scheme. Hence why it's called the pyramid.
What, like one of those fucking mass marketing schemes?
Exactly, like one of those mass marketing schemes. There were 7 people on top. 7 people on top, and they all put their blood together. And through that, they passed down this blood bond down. So innately, every single member of Clan Tremere was bonded to those top 7 people, and bonded to all of Clan Tremere. So they were innately bonded to each other, and it created a supernatural unity amongst the Tremere, where the Tremere essentially had a rule essentially where, of course, when they'd have the individuality of doing whatever. However, if one of the superiors gave someone an order, they would have to do it immediately. And if they didn't want to do it immediately, they would be forced to by blood. So, or killed. Yeah, it was basically just a big ass pyramid scheme of being forced to do stuff for the greater good of Clan Tremere. It was some bullshit.
So how did they convince people to get into this? Did they tell them that they'd be gajillionaires too?
Well, they just embraced them.
Well,
as soon as you're embraced.
I guess that would be, convincing somebody with some sort of sweet talk. That would have been too on the nose.
Well, if you're embraced, immediately you're already bloodbound to your sire. And then from there, it just only naturally becomes more prevalent that, because you're nearly just brainwashed from the day you're embraced.
How long has this pyramid thing been going on? Like, this isn't...
it stopped in 2007.
And when did it start?
Since this guy named Tremere made a clan.
1,000 years ago.
Oh, so it's not a joke. Okay, I thought that was like a bit.
No.
So they made this pyramid thing.
1,000 years, yeah. Exactly 1,000 years, actually. Well, 1,000 years and 1.
That it's no longer supposedly not the thing anymore.
Yeah, in Clan Vienna, in the Vienna Chantry and for the Tremere, which is the Prime Chantry, that's where their home base was, right? That's where Tremere, the Methuselah of Clan Tremere, set up a base because they were fighting the fucking Zimici in Romania, and essentially the Inquisition dropped a fucking nice fucking bomb on that bitch, killed them all, and broke the Tremere's blood bonds to every single person. So now, Clan Tremere is just a bunch of independent individuals that hold on to the old aspects of Clan Tremere. So, you have a lot of Tremere individuals now joining the Anarchs.
So what, now instead of it being like an actual, you know, compulsion pyramid, now it's more like an obligation pyramid.
Exactly.
Okay. That doesn't
So
make
not...
it any better, though.
No, but you still have the right to say no, and if you say no, you have a better chance of survival than being forced to do it by others. And,
Man, Tremere are really weird.
yeah, they're assholes. They also,
I can see why a lot of people don't like them.
yeah, and they also, back in the day, they also, turned Nosferatu and, Gangrel and Zimici into, gargoyles. And then, they did this thing back in the day where, too many Banu Haqim were, diablerizing, Tremere. And they cast a blood curse on us that will never let us diablerize them. Or anyone ever again. And then, this guy came, I'm not gonna utter his name, but he came back and was like, guess what? There's no more blood curse on you. So now, technically speaking, I can diablerize, but it's still not an added benefit of the regardless.
Jackie does the lean forward staring at.
Oh no, you
I
did.
said technically speaking. I didn't say.
I wonder if this guy I've been talking to knows about all of this.
Who?
He's just some guy. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm worried about it now.
Why?
I talked to him on the internet.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm worried about it now. You say he's a Tremere, right? You know, Clan Tremere and Banu Haqim naturally do not like each other, right?
He's this Malkavian guy.
Mm-hmm. What's his
He's
name?
always posting pictures of City Hall.
He's always posting pictures of City Hall, something about.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, the guy that burned the building that I was in. Yeah,
Oh,
I
you know
remember
him?
Yeah, I met him.
Yeah, he's got some interesting theories. He said it's really fucked up what happened with the Tremere and you guys. I don't know
The
what that
enemy of
means.
my enemy is my friend.
Yeah.
I'll just reiterate, I'll let you take anybody in the other coterie as Mala, or allies. Just send them thoughts.
Fucking Tommy coming in, fucking just playing, being the biggest masquerade breach, walking around and just being. I don't think I would never choose Tommy.
I would 100% choose fucking Frank for the memes. Man.
You have the XP, go for it.
Man, it's really fucked up what the fucking Tremere did to you guys. I really feel for you.
Appreciate that, Freddy. That's very kind of you.
Scapegoating you for 9/11 and then doing a bunch of wars in the Middle East. Really fucked up of them to do that.
Azad starts laughing but ends crying blood.
Yeah. Operation Desert Storm. Bad memories, bad memories, bad memories. I mean, technically, I think I was safe from Desert Storm. Said I'd be in fucking Egypt.
Probably. There might have been some blowback, though,
Which is great, due to the Egyptian fucking. Did you remember when their internet was down?
yeah, that's the, Arab Spring. I was gonna comment on that. That you probably would have experienced.
That was great. That was probably fucking the best. The blackout. That was probably fucking great for Kindred. Kindred just get away with so much bullshit.
Probably.
Yeah, but probably the roving gangs of armed people probably was.
Yeah, do you know what that means?
I mean, it's more opportunity, but also more risk.
Exactly. But I'm always down for risk.
It's a fun board game. No, I'm kidding. But,
Yeah. I'm just not okay when you have the Islamic extremists who strap C4 to their chest and run at me. That's the downside of that aspect. But that wasn't around until the Taliban and stuff. So
I think number 1 and number 4 might be related. Number 2 and number 6 might be related, and number 3 and number 5 might be related. Just tangentially. I mean, the feather dipped in blood and then leaving a mirror image which bursts into flame, which leaves the impression, and then the mentioning of a palimpsest.
document. It's just a fucking scroll, a piece of paper. That's all. I mean, that's all it is.
No, it's a Palestine.
Palimpsest is a manuscript or piece of writing on which the original writing has been effaced to make room for later writing, but of which traces remain.
Yep.
So that, and then the feather burning and leaving one marred and the other unharmed is, it's kind of like a palimpsest.
Yeah. I mean, the number 5 honestly just sounds like get fucked, and like I feel like we should check up on Liam best, at least tell the hounds to check up on Liam, but like honestly, that's still a face of get fucked. I'm scared about number 4 because you talked to fucking Suleiman, the fucking rat. Did you tell him to fuck himself?
No.
Disappointed.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was, like, a vision, or if, like, what was going on.
Yeah. If that happens again, tell him to go fuck himself.
I said you're the kind of guy to use illusions, huh? That's
like
what's going on?
That's good. Never mind. I
You're
take that
one
back.
of those
I'm
guys?
happy.
I did say that.
I'm happy.
And if you see Dr. Breen, tell him I said, fuck you.
most based citizen.
It could be number 4. Could be what I'm reading right now. The analysis of Beckett's Jihad Diary.
Also,
Maybe.
well, first, as you finish studying that, I will give you 2 things. First thing is a callback. You get the results of HEMA's investigation and polling, and it seems as though across all media, though there's some swing here or there, in exactly how much, it seems people would prefer a historic monument over a religious monument, but both are acceptable.
What historic monument is crucial to Arkham?
They'd probably say the same, like Gothic, classical, revival, or
The forebears of Arkham.
semi-modern. Something like that. It doesn't need to be specifically someone. It could be idealistic.
Could be a bunch of boats if we want to, like a boat statue of like an old English boat from the when was Arkham settled? The 1500s, 15 or 1600s.
Yeah, it was pretty early on.
So
1500s probably.
you could do something like that if you want to. Jackie, you have any ideas regarding historic monuments regarding Arkham?
Sure do. Another great statue of our dearly departed leader.
Nope.
We could. Hey, maybe my visions had to do with like that. Maybe we put the big, huge pyramid down.
No. I'm not putting a pyramid anywhere near my fucking domain. That is. I mean, it could be ironic. It could be a pyramid that's exploded. That would be funny.
Azad puts up the exploded pyramid of rebirth. I don't even know how you'd explain it, but it'd be a meme.
It'd be like, it would be destruction of old constructs and rebirth.
Destruction of old ideas.
Yes. Of harmful ideas. That would be funny. That would be ironic, and that would be funny. I mean, yeah. I will thank Hema and Sarah Crane.
Indeed.
And I will say if they have an exact idea on what they should do, as I'm not connected to the people as much as they are, their suggestions are severely opened.
Indeed, and
You shall be cited in the
Yes.
works as well.
yes, they are excited, and they will inform you that you will need to ask somebody else, as neither of them are very artistic.
I'm not asking the Toreador.
They do not ask you to do that. And speaking of not talking to the Toreador, you also get a note from Jade that your suit is underway, and
Perfect.
yeah,
I paid her outright, right? Yeah.
I think you paid half up.
Oh, I paid half. Fuck. Tom,
Huh?
can you give her a dot when I get the suit? I spent my last dot on that flamethrower, but I knew I had one resource dot for a reason, but I forgot what I was using it for. It was the suit.
What are you buying a suit for?
To be
Uh,
respectable,
so I can be respectable at Elysium's and Permission meetings.
so we could go John Wick on people.
Exactly. It's a John Wick suit.
Okay.
I mean, I do get it. I do like my style. However, I stick out like a sore thumb most times in modern situations. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Granted, if you look at my profile, probably what Azad would be wearing, but on bio, the second one.
Yeah. So, not a bad look, but not a blend-in look,
No,
which is a-okay.
I
With
look like Jamal.
yes, reppin'. That all being said, you do have the ability to examine the book, and just taking
I would.
half. This
Which
is
is-
what
Okay.
I will reveal.
Gotcha.
Allow me to.
Can you throw the notes in the chat as well, so I don't have to follow along while you rate it?
Yes, though I will first.
Yes, read it
explain-
first.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Da-da-da-da. Okay. So, these are definitely very current notes. They span probably the most recent decade, probably having been written from about 2015 to 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And that means that this is post her last known real residence. It was known that she was in Barcelona in 2010, but exact whereabouts uncertain. Her last real, like, accurate, hey, hello, this is me updating everybody about my research, was 2014. So this is very current for her work. So whoever was acquiring this was definitely interested in the hot material. There is nothing to say about where she is or what she was doing other than compiling this updated volume.
Mhm.
But just being able to pen some people who might know, get a more Camarilla sanctioned or at least aware edition, something that you probably could have done in the last few nights just to compare notes. Some of her core observations around basic, like, observation of evidence, it has been updated, so either she has been able to have historic artifacts sent to her, which is possible, but given that it's been within the 2015 to 2023 time frame, It's
Yep.
more likely that she has gone back to some of these places, like Cairo.
Oh god, she got beckoned.
So there are definitely reasons to suggest she's not around, but why these articles might be of interest to somebody is hard to say, except for the fact that she is perhaps one of the few people to have gone to the Middle East as a kindred on a scholarly level since the Beckoning.
Mm.
So someone is probably interested in something she's had to say.
No, this isn't the original, correct? I have the copy.
You probably have both?
Okay. I would like to take out the original.
Sure.
Now, I would like to look at the text of the original, and I would like to see if there are any codes, encryptions, any indication of a deeper meaning through these words or anything of that like. I'd probably be doing the typical aspects of like blue light aspect, see if there's any blue light text, the idea of like lemon, invisible ink and aspects of that. Dab some lemon on some pages, see if that's the case. I just want to see if there are any hidden messages within this book.
I will take a wits and academics, wits and investigation, or a wits and larceny.
I will do wits and investigation.
Sure.
And does anybody want to provide help?
Charles can help, and I will also say you get a +2 as
Ooh,
the native edition is in French.
ooh, that is perfect.
I do not have investigation to help you with.
I have a single dot in investigation.
Charles
I only
has
want-
That's
several.
just enough.
Yeah, only one person can provide it, right?
Yeah, Charles has
Um,
2, so he's an investigator.
5 dice, so 7, so 9 dice.
Indeed.
6 messy critical. I'm gonna willpower reroll as well. Fuck! So 6 successes,
6 successes.
and that's a crit as well. So.
Yes, you did pass. I was going to say difficulty 5, but I just forgot. But
No worries.
Yeah,
I assumed it was a high difficulty.
Yes.
That's why.
for good reason. There is nothing in the way of blue light in this, that, the other, though. It is perhaps as you're looking and not finding anything of a conventional sort. Charles will point out that there are instances where...
Oh, I didn't add Charles. Just a roll. Give me a second. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Do that. And the what? What the fuck?
7 successes.
Yeah, I mean, if only there was a dice to confirm, but
Damn, yeah.
still. With Charles's ability to back that, and Charles's own skill with having devised your cryptolect seemingly on a whim as a meme, there are certain grammatical errors that stand out, namely centered around capitalization, which is perhaps understandable for French. They have some standards for capitalizing that aren't quite in line with English. Not as bad as German, which is hello, I capitalize almost every other letter, but still it's different, and it doesn't quite match the French and doesn't quite match the English. And mapping these, you do get a simple plain text message, which I will type out.
Wonderful. John, you were right. We have the palimpsest.
Hey! What can I say? Sometimes I got a hunch.
You could also be called, you also could be calling the Camarilla palimpsest. But
Yeah.
it got us to here, so. They fled and released the Western blood. What does that, can I, determine what that is insinuating or regarded to, and any historical events within the Kindred world in the past 10 years?
I'm going to
15
say
years?
no. You would probably be drawing like
10,000 things.
yeah, like I mean your potential integration into the Camarilla could be just as likely as, oh hey, somebody found a Methuselah in the Maldives or something dumb.
Mm-hmm.
It was me. I
Bitch.
released the Western blood.
Bitch, you've been here for 100 years. This ain't no
Yeah.
5 years ago bullshit.
I was only here 5 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe she's just a part of the Azad fan club. It's hard to tell. It definitely stands out that you got a plain text message as readable as that out of searching through the book.
Can I call Lancel the Bow up?
Sure. He will answer.
Bonjour, Lancel the Bow.
Upside down yourself right now.
I saw that like the moment it happened, and I thought like I fucked something up. But Lancel will rear his head already on the screen, in fact, so it's not even worth me dropping another one.
I'll speak to him in
Yes.
French, obviously.
Yes, and he'll be happy to converse in the same language as why yes, Mr. Well, Mr. Solomon, how may I help you? It's a lovely evening to have your acquaintance.
I have finished the book you gifted me. It's a rather interesting read. I have discovered one might say, some text within the book that isn't innately pointed directly to. I was wondering that there are rumors of, well, I don't want to say rumors, but known, it's known that there's a Toreador known as, I believe it's Carmelita, I believe? The
I know-
archaeologist and historian?
I know of whom you're speaking.
Yeah. I have this text, and innately speaking, I have no idea what it refers to. I would share it to you, but of course I don't want to utter the words over call.
Indeed.
I was wondering if you could get me in contact with an archaeologist that could be trusted. An archaeologist that won't report findings directly to the mass is.
That I can do, though. Your associate, Jackie, may be able to do so even faster, as the head of the Toreador Antiquarians Guild is in the same coterie with Mr. Jackie's associate, Mr. Kells.
Or are you referring to Dr. What's her name? Let me find it real quick. I forgot her name off the top of my head. Toreador. Yes, Dr. Melissa Salve.
Yes, that is her.
Oh, wonderful. Jackie, I will ask Jackie. Jackie, do you have her phone number on hand? Or Guy Kels's?
Guy Kells is yes. made it a very pointed fact to not give me her phone number.
Right. Okay. Well, Lonsel, I will, if you come by anytime when I'm here, I will be happy to share the findings with you, as you have provided me with the copies. I will continue to look into this, and I will keep you updated on the further aspects. If you need anything from me, Mr. Debeau, Monsieur Debeau, you know where to find me.
Indeed, and he will look forward to that at some point. When all parties are less busy, yes, and a good hang up.
And then I will ask Jackie, can you call Guy Kells up? I know this is some like social engineering aspects, and I know Guy Kells is gonna be like, oh, why the fuck did you call me to call her? You know, blah 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 blah. I mean, but I kind of want to know the answer, and I kind of wanted to work on it, you know.
Yes.
I mean, you could give me his phone number, and I'll call Guy Kells. I have a blunt charm.
Sure. Yeah.
I hand my phone over to fucking Chris to make the call, as per usual.
I make the call.
Hand you back the phone.
Nah, I'm keeping the phone.
Oh, you're just holding it on speaker?
Yeah, I'm holding it on speaker.
Alright, I will, yeah.
And you hear Guy Kells on the other line.
I don't think he has my phone number, so this is an unknown number.
Yeah. Hello, to who am I speaking? This number is...
It's Azad.
Oh, that explains everything. Hello, well, good Primogen, how may I help you?
I apologize for interrupting you at this time of night. And I apologize for the next actions and words that are going to come out of my mouth, as you may take it as an insult, but I don't want it to be portrayed as such. Jackie thought it would be responsible enough for me to take over the call, as I've discovered something. I actually wish to speak to your coterie member, Dr. Salve, to be in fact.
Ah, I see. I assume over a professional matter that concerns her expertise.
Indeed. To give her the findings, as I trust you guys, as Jackie trusts you, Guy Kells, I will trust you with the same. It's a matter that I don't want to be spread to the masses, so if Dr. Salve can have confidentiality, that would be most appreciated, as this is a... I don't want to say a term of national security, but it is a rather important archaeological find. Or, well, literature find.
Understood completely. I can put in word for her. You might need to hold for a little bit for me to get a response. She's busy, or I could just call you back.
You can call me back. Actually, I was wondering, actually, or actually you can let her know. I was actually going to worry you as you're walking towards Melissa. How is the progress going with Aisha?
Well, she has been busy, and
I apologize for that.
Talks about ways in which we could handle the problem through official channels, and one of her suggestions was to bring in some familiar faces to pursue Horatia on terms of an official Camarilla-wide offense. It would be difficult to put together, but it could be made easier by actually capturing her.
Indeed. I think it's a good idea. I mean, if the talks come, I do apologize, as I've been I don't want to say keeping her busy, but I have been working rather hard with giving her information regarding some aspects that I do not wish to share, but been keeping her busy.
Oh, I understand. It is the way of elders.
Indeed. Yes, if you, when time comes where she is ready and you are ready, if you would like for Jackie and myself to be there as, dare I say, mediators, as Jackie is going to side with you, of course, and I'd be siding with my sire, that we may come to a, more even deal, if that's required.
Of course, I will relay everything, and you will be updated by one of us as soon as possible.
Wonderful. Well, do let me know. I assume he doesn't speak French, Guy Kellis, right?
He might actually. I will say yes for now, but we might have to revisit that. He speaks a number of languages, actually.
Perfect. Well, nonetheless, I'll just say it in French. I'll be waiting.
Indeed, and it will be reciprocated with a...
Sybil.
Yeah, it'll be well received, and he will hang up.
I'm gonna be real with you. I almost said a meme, as soon as he said it's a matter of national security. He just steal the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, I'm Nicolas Cage. Don't you worry, baby. That's exactly what was going on in my mind when I was saying that. I was like, I don't want to say that, but I was like, it's kind of like that in a sense.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, okay, we got to steal the Declaration of Independence.
Oh God.
Azad saying that in Nick Cage's voice. It's a matter of national security.
We need to solve this palimpsest.
Wait, it's a matter of archaeological sort of find. We need to steal the Declaration of Independence.
We have to steal the Book of Nod.
Grandpappy shot Hardestat. I need to find El Dorado to prove he didn't do it.
By the way, I just want to say while you're doing that, Dom, I just want to say I have so much fun, and I know you laughed, Dom, midway through when I'm just like, yeah, that's my mom. I'm calling Aisha my mom instead of fucking sire.
Hey man, it's a good time.
I mean, technically, Azad had no mom, so like.
I sure fucking hope you did.
Well, Ottoman slavery,
He didn't know his mom.
I didn't know my mom, yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of Ottoman slave? Is he Greek? Is Azad Greek?
Who are you? I am from ancient Greece.
Jackie on any given 5 minutes.
What Greek is he? He's like Syrian.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he's not Greek.
No. Azad is Syrian. Azad runs from the Hashinshin.
Is there Greek Banu Haqim?
No.
Is that a thing?
I mean, Egyptians perhaps, yeah, like the
I mean,
remnant
not all
of...
Banu
Amig.
Haqim are Middle Eastern.
Well, especially considering
That's
that
no
Greece
stereotype.
was... Especially since considering that Greece was a Camarilla territory for at least heavily Ventrue-dominated city for thousands of years, and then became the part of the Byzantine Empire and under Michael's and the Dragons and whatever his fucking dumbass name is, reign under the Byzantine Empire. I mean, it could be that Banu Haqim passed through. I just don't think really happened. But yeah, there could be Greek. I mean, Aisha is straight Egyptian.
I mean, there was this famous Banu Haqim in Renaissance Italy doing his best to fight the
Auditory.
Persians.
Yeah, but Benito Mussolini.
Benito Mussolini, famous Banu Haqim.
Yeah.
Is that real V20 lore?
No.
Fuck no.
Okay.
I
I
wouldn't
can
put
see
past
it.
them.
V20 is a little built different.
If anything, let's be honest, Benito Mussolini was a Malkavian.
No, I think Benito Mussolini would be
You probably Ventrue.
an absolute like a zero dominate, zero presence, fucking
All fortitude.
Ventrue. That
Is that how he survived the hanging?
well, maybe, but more like I am too stubborn to even listen to myself.
He's no physical resist, all mental resist. Unswayable mind. Fucking.
He just got the extra health. He didn't get toughness. He just has the extra health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't resisting them cannolis, am I right?
No, he's definitely he was definitely a neonate or fledgling, and was like, "I'm gonna rule Italy."
Yeah.
And then all the elders were like, "This is kind of funny. We should let him do this."
He was a Malkavian doing a bit.
Yes, that's what I was saying. That he was a Malkavian doing a bit, and somewhere Benito Mussolini is still alive as a Malkavian. Hitler was definitely his nemesis.
I don't know, man. Hitler might have been a Tremere.
He's Austrian, so yeah, it makes sense.
Hitler was just a normal guy. He was just a crazy normal guy.
He was a normal guy, but he was so whacked out, people thought he was kindred. They'd you sense the beast on him and just see the inherent darkness and be like, dude, this is like a La Sombra Elder or something, dude.
Dude,
You know what I never understood though?
The Ventrue were standing off to the side, please forget any support of the Nazi war industry that
You know
we
what-
may or may not have given.
You know what I don't understand, about a certain aspect, is that in World War II, in the regards to it, the Nazi vampires were there was Zimissi and stuff like that, but at the point during World War II, Hardestat the Younger is still present as fuck and alive. I don't understand how the fuck he let him do that.
I'm gonna be real, I haven't looked at any of the World War II World of Darkness lore because it's all really weird. For some reason, the werewolves
fucking
get
vampire.
involved. Everybody's a goddamn either and it's never it's super Americanized in that there's never nobody's a member of any of these sub struggles. It's either your SS, United States, or Japan,
Yeah,
or conquered
the
Europe.
the Navajo code talker werewolves.
Are you talking about World War II lore for fucking BTM?
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
some outdated edition stuff that none of it is explicitly canon now. You
Yeah,
you
well,
can
it says
import
that.
it, but it's not.
Yeah,
You could use it in your games as legacy lore if you want, but you can also just totally ban
The
it.
fucking Soviets being Bruja or
Yeah.
some shit like that.
there's that aspect that the Red Council is Bruja, yeah, but then White Wolf had to come out with a saying that it's important to note and highlighted in several White Wolf publications that World War II and its crimes were a fundamentally human endeavor. Hitler was not a secret infernalist, Churchill was not the puppet of a vampire, and Stalin was not a stooge of a mage cabal. The crimes were committed and thought of by extremely ordinary people with no supernatural nudging required. Basically, it's just the vampires just profited off of it, essentially. Because, apparently Prince Bridenstine of Berlin apparently supported the Nazis. Because, of course, he wants to nationalize the industry while he controls the fucking government, because money, baby. But there's this fucking one thing about, I don't know if you... Look at this sexy person over here. This person was allowed in the Nazi regime. I'll put it in a group, too. This person was allowed in the Nazi regime.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and they were male originally, by the way.
There's a lot of stuff. There are Nazi werewolves, which I absolutely
Yep.
cannot even wrap my head around.
I guess because they just wanted war. The bone, like there was the fucking what's it called?
The Gita Fenris.
Yeah.
I don't know. For some reason, that makes me think of like this fucking. Looking at that picture there, that makes me think of this fucking pretty famous sort of like big muscular dudes in like leather outfits with those like kind of like fucking.
See, who are you? I am from Agent Green.
What is Jackie's nationality? The English?
American.
Yeah, I get that. But wait, where does the family come from?
America.
He doesn't care. It's America or nothing. It's like that quote.
His family is proud Albanians.
That's what Dude, I hate when you ask that question to somebody, by the way. I have that a lot, especially here in Canada, where you ask their national, like, you ask their, like, origins, and they say, oh, I'm Canadian. And I'm like, cool, so am I. Where's your family from? And they're like, oh, Canada. And I'm like, no, not what you're currently saying. Where did your fucking family come from in Europe? We colonized this land, motherfuckers. We weren't fucking here originally.
I was here the whole time, all the way, 100% born and bred on American corn.
Remember how the Mormons originally, like, you know, colonized this land or whatever, and, you know, they got killed off by the Native Americans? Yeah, I'm actually one of those guys. I'm Mormon, so I have been here the whole time.
John is actually a descendant of fucking Eric the Red.
Yeah.
Well, maybe, but John also just has that, like, fucking one clip of history began in 1776. Everything before that was a mistake.
There's only before me and me currently. There ain't no after me either. History stops when it's all over. Dom.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask Malberg how the reaching out to the other board is going?
Indeed.
Malberg.
Hans.
Oh.
Clumsy boy.
I'm still waiting on fucking the callback.
Indeed.
We just need
Hans-
to get out there to the fucking werewolves, dude. Let's.
Next session.
Moons out, goons out, baby. Let's go.
Hans will let you know that the circumstances have been less than ideal, but he's making progress. There are people who are responding to him, but again, the need for secrecy around their identity has made it a slow process, and one filled with tedium, and most likely one that Jackie himself wouldn't enjoy, but he is making measurable progress, and he will ideally have an answer soon, but probably not tonight.
Well, that is completely understandable given the circumstance.
Indeed.
And tedium and measured progress and all of these other words fit Mr. Malberg perfectly, and he's going to do just fine.
Indeed.
You know what I'll say? For all these people who are immortal, right? I get it, but they sure love to take their fucking sweet time. Immortal beings, fucking, you know, taking day by day, you know, just living life, motherfuckers. When I want something, I want it. I'm gonna kick some asses.
Doubly ironic.
You know, I think that's a problem with you.
Yeah, I know. I know it's ironic. I'm just saying that to be a fucking dickhead. Me, man.
Damn, dude, I should just... well, I can't. I can't go to sleep for more than a week. This place would explode.
On a busy week. I mean, you have those, like, months where it's like, Chris, I bought a new toaster.
It better not have fucking Wi-Fi, old man, or I'm going to lose my
I
shit.
can put it's got an app, and I can put the toast in, through the phone, and I can set the settings and.
Oh, okay, but like, does the app, like, Wi-Fi the toast into the toaster, or?
He just puts the toaster in front of fucking Chris. It's like,
You figured that part out.
It doesn't. So it's got the Wi-Fi. It's just a gimmick. You bought a toaster with a gimmick. A dangerous gimmick at that.
It is not the dangerous gimmick. I can make toast from outside the house.
Okay, so the toaster has like, where's the arms? Where's the arms to pick up the toast? The bread, Jackie. Where's the how does the toast end up in the toaster when you're outside the house, Jackie?
I put the toast in there and then I leave the house.
yeah, and while people are walking outside and he's watering the not lawn, he's he waves to the passersby and asks all of them if they would like toast. It's the perfect human disguise.
Exactly. People like toast. I don't like making toast.
Why did you
That's
buy
why
the toaster
the
then?
toaster makes
Because
the
it
toast.
was on sale on QVS
And the toaster makes the toast. He just presses the button.
and you can just do it without having to go over there and put toast in the toaster. It's
How does it work, though? How does the Wi-Fi app put the bread in the toaster? How does that
you
work?
have to put the bread there, but once
Oh,
you
okay.
step away from it, it gives you a timer on your phone, and you can set just how done the toast.
What kind of contrived situation did an engineer I want the tiny little choo-choo full of drugs that from the engineer's office that gave them this idea. I want what they're having. What sort of contrived sort of
I
like
see how it is, Chris.
Rube
I understand. It's okay.
sort of bullshit situation could happen where you go, I'm putting so what, like, you're putting bread in the toaster and then suddenly tigers and ninjas attack the house and you gotta fight them off, but you still want your toast, so you hit the app on the phone and it goes into the toaster, and then by the time you fight off all these dudes and cats and things attacking your house, boom, you've got toast. Maybe that's a situation where that would work out in, but I can't think of a situation where, let's say I was alive and could eat toast. I just walk into the kitchen, put bread in. Maybe it's for people with irritable bowel syndrome. That's what it's for. I've got it now.
IBS?
Yeah.
Okay, but
Yeah, but
there might be a situation
Okay.
in which I am making toast and this house is attacked, in fact, by dangerous beings, and I must hit the app button so that it is making toast while I am fighting them off.
So
You
you
could
like
do?
to eat toast?
We could put explosives
I-
in the toaster, and then when people come to our house, we can set the toaster off.
Exactly, it's an excellent distraction. That is why I got it.
I
the
get
reason
it.
for getting the toaster changes every 10 minutes.
By the way, I just want to say,
I
I'm
see
just
how
gonna
it is,
say,
Chris. You're just jealous that I have the Wi-Fi toaster and you don't. It's okay that I'm up here on the latest trends in electronics and
Okay, Jackie, eat me some toast right now. Cook some toast and eat some toast right in front of me right now.
I don't have bread.
There's buns in the fridge. There's no bread.
There's fucking cornflakes in the fridge.
Yes, exactly.
A can of peas.
I was fucking waiting for that punchline.
So worth it. Fucking brilliant.
Great.
That being the case, there is another phone call update you get as the clock rounds about 2 in the morning. This is from your boy Hunter Finley.
Hello, Hunter.
What's the deal?
What's the sitch? Kim Possible.
Call me, beat me if you want me.
Yes, we have fully policed the scene. We have 3 vehicles left, and of the sentries who did remain, we were able to maintain the assigned parameters. Someone will be coming back with us, and the rest will also be coming back with us, but less talkative.
Wonderful. Are you okay with
Excellent.
holding them for...
Oh yes, we can stop in with the hounds before we retire for the evening.
Wonderful. Alright, thank you very much. Hunter.
Indeed, he will give you all of the honorifics before he signs off. And that paints you with but a few hours before daybreak, but not many. So you could potentially hunt again, plan
I would
anything
like to hunt
else.
again.
For
Unless
the rest-
Melissa calls me back.
Probably not this night,
Okay.
but you have time to hunt and time to make any other preparations for the coming of tomorrow.
Let's see. God, I wish that I could talk to the psychopops.
Is there something you'd like to relay? You could probably do it through Charles in a Drast. Just
Yeah,
it would take a bit more time, but you could still do it this night before tomorrow.
one, we gotta let them know. We're heading up for the werewolf meet tomorrow night.
For sure, that part would be easy.
Second, what's the deal with this no-go zone, bro? Why? Did you guys know about that, or what?
They would say that they do know about it, but they weren't so sure if it exclusively applied to Kindred or if it was always that way, as their job isn't necessarily to babysit everybody that comes Innsmouth way, just to kind of make sure that threats are observed. If a Kindred wanders into Innsmouth and goes missing, that's kind of on them. They'll still look into it,
Par for the
but
course.
yeah. But if there's no sign that it was something they have to worry about, they're not going to dig too hard. If it's offended locals or otherwise. But in the case of that, they have been in there before and noticed weird things for the most part. Ingo will say that she personally won't ever step in there. To the contrary, Louisa will say that she has, and she reiterates a similar occurrence to what some of the other individuals you'd met earlier tonight said, in that she was forcibly expelled from the area. Not instantly incinerated, though it was impactful enough that she won't step back in there. And none of their number have ever been immediately incinerated for being around there, but if you lead with that being your primary concern, they wouldn't be surprised that it's a possible outcome, but they simultaneously do not have not had that be a historical fact to them. But they do note that among several others, that is a particularly odd spot to be in Innsmouth.
All right. And well, at least we can confirm that it is not just kindred.
Indeed, they will appreciate that update, as they had no real way to determine one way or another.
Let's see. What else? I swear there was something else.
Oh, tell the Dross we got a fucking flamethrower for his ass.
Oh yeah, Drast. We got a flamethrower. We'll bring it by tomorrow.
Birthday man, yeah, that's me. He is probably more than excited to have a new toy to play with.
Only thing is, I mean, you're gonna have to refuel it on your own accord, but
I have to refuel most of my toys on my own accord. And you hear him scoop something off of the table that sounds like iron of some variety.
isn't he just lovely?
Well, hey, last time he showed up for a party and used one, he made someone regret it. Actually, the last 2 times. Actually, I don't think there's been a time he just showed up that he has not inflicted severe bodily harm on everybody around him.
I love him. He makes me laugh so much.
First time it was a guru. Second time it was... I get the second and third times. If people, second and third times were the big shovel head outbreak and or the Innsmouth cultists, and he did severe damage to the guru, and he literally killed somebody every other time.
They're homie. That's our homie.
Indeed, but he will
That's our homie.
accept the gift and otherwise be prepared to party.
All right.
All right.
All right. God, I think that was it. I feel like I was missing something, but I don't think I am.
Indeed, lots of pieces on the table, lots of possible outcomes, and more than a few loose ends that can be tied up. Next session will probably be one night and probably conclude this story, after which we can probably run a little one-shot or multi-shot intermission game. John has already
Yeah.
Werewolf?
I don't think Werewolf's even out yet.
It will be in August, so
So a possibility, though. John has already coerced me into our first little intermission game.
Which is?
John, do you want to tell him?
we will be doing
Please don't say
Disco
the damn word.
Elysium in Blade Runner.
I told him I thought I could do it, and I think I can.
Yeah. I was hoping as soon as he said disco, I was hoping that he was gonna say Elysium, but for a second I thought he was gonna say Disco Miami, and I was about to throw fucking hands.
No, but it is Disco Elysium set in the Blade Runner setting. I will... Obviously, next time we play, it'll be...
I've never played
but...
Disco Elysium, so I'm gonna be new to it.
That's okay. It's
I have it, but I haven't played it.
Yeah, it's gonna use all the Blade Runner mechanics we used before, but I have a small homebrew that'll it doesn't change anything about how we play the game, but it's gonna change how I have you interact with the characters in the world. And for those of you that have played Disco Elysium, and for Con, I would recommend watching the intro on YouTube, because anybody who
play the intro.
Yeah, because anybody who has been yearning to hear your skills inside of your head as voices again, I have a plan to do that.
That sounds like fun.
But for the now, we can go over the tried and true.
But I have so much stuff to do!
Yep, but it'll be a good time to iron it all out.
Yeah.
Because I think it'll only take one session. It might take two, but I think one will be good.
Fast forward to fucking Azad on his fucking break, working so hard to solve all of the fucking 7 leads that he has.
But now we may... Oh, good.
Playing fucking on... Oh, God.
Wait, okay. Question, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm brushing my teeth. If we were to do a, what's the term called, in the VTM, the cultural landmark, how do we get that again? That's the,
We have to do a project.
project, yeah.
Or just buy it with XP.
Yes.
One of the two.
I mean, I can do that right. How much XP is it?
9.
If I was to contribute my 4 dots of status, and we were to fail, would I lose those all?
Not permanently. It's just they'd
Okay.
be invested for a story.
Gotcha.
But,
Time to metagame it right now, John. We're doing a cultural landmark right now.
hey man, that last session, maybe you need those dots, maybe you don't. But going off of the XP, everybody here, good time. Just one off the bat. What is something mechanical that somebody did that really you thought was epic? Can go around in the circle.
Wait.
Jackie
is this
using on the
mechanical?
fucking on the fake
This
queen.
is the mechanical one.
Okay.
Yeah. Fucking Jackie using awe on the fake queen. That's
Yes.
pretty pog.
Yes, it was.
I could have pushed it, but the point was to see if they could resist it. I wanted to see if they were human or not. And the fact that they resisted it, then I knew, okay, they're not kindred, they're not human.
They're not Guru. They're probably there.
Technically, an informed and experienced enough human could try, but they also probably...
Against me?
Yeah, I don't think they'd be throwing 10 dice at you.
10 dice hunters. We're actually in a CIA black site in Arkham.
I pull on my collar and fucking Steam escapes like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
I look at the fucking...
Nah, that doesn't exist.
I look at the Chicago by Night lore sheets section. But, there's a lot of good ones. Azad's academics role early on to ace that on getting the information out of not the later translation, but just getting the Shakespeare reference. Opening doors,
Getting the
trying
hedge
so hard.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty pog.
That was a big one.
I know it's not Tom's role, but Tom being in the fucking premonition with Hudson and Hudson rolling fucking 14 successes, that was fucking pog with Compel.
Well,
and basically telling
That's
premonition is a
background.
mechanic, so
yeah,
Yeah.
that's background. Yeah, so telling Suleiman to basically go fuck himself, was fucking hilarious.
Okay, you go away now. Goodbye.
Which he nicely
You
just
little
said.
stinky.
Yeah, he basically just said sayonara. You know, you all know the later part. I'm not gonna say it.
Everybody does. But
that was pretty fucking pog. I mean, Tom's whole fucking premonition, like, that was fucking cool. Also, Tom fucking telling Suleiman, this is probably the next part, but Tom telling Suleiman that he uses fucking illusions like a bitch is fucking funny.
yes, it is.
I use illusions. I'm a pussy. I use illusions. I'm a pussy.
You know what's funny is
Absolutely.
we have a Ravnos in our party that uses illusions, so it's also funny. But
When
Yeah,
it
but
counts,
we use it to be
he's not here
based.
right now, so we can shit talk him.
I say that to Charles. I use illusions. I'm a pussy. And then he just blows my head off.
He just got a fucking shotgun shell to the chest.
yeah, it's not for combat. It's that the illusions are for when the combat needs to not happen. But also, speaking of Charles, he got an awe roll off, which was good.
Yep.
It was a good use of it. He's got a pretty good awe rating.
I mean, his background with the Riders has really come in clutch for, like, continuously. Like, I feel like, at least within the campaign, that the Riders have probably been our closest allies throughout the entirety of the story. Of the stories, sorry. Even more so than the members of the Camarilla. Which is funny enough to say, because, of course we pay the Riders, but the Riders are also just, granted, I guess that's also with Hunter and the Banu Haqim aspects, but the Riders have just continuously just been our homies continuously over and over again and helping us out in certain aspects. So it's kind of just cool to see it in general. Also, like, fucking Charles's connection to the Psychopomps chef's kiss.
It does move both ways, and John can express how the interactions differ with a group that has none of those.
Yeah, how's talking to Psychopomps probably fucking shit, isn't it?
Yeah, they ain't so warm.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's because you guys are also, like, basically the Sabbat. And what do you think the Psychopomps does? Fuck the Sabbat. Like, I'm sure the Psychopomps are probably watching from Innsmouth of what you guys are doing right now, and basically being like, God, I'm so glad to be in Innsmouth. Fuck these people.
I can neither confirm nor deny the sentiment.
I can't wait for you guys to
However,
be
I can
fucking
say
assassinated by fucking
I am based.
Psychopomps. You kill Ventrue.
So this is true.
You're a self-hater. You're a cannibal.
I do only what I.
Yeah, Tom, do you know what's happening in the other story?
No.
They're killing fucking Ventrue and toppling down the entire fucking city hierarchy because they feel like it.
Freddy would like to know this other coterie's location.
But while also saying, by the way, hey guys, we're Camarilla, but every single one of them was a former member, like their clan, their Zimissi and La Sombra, the two clans known for leading the fucking Sabbat for thousands of years. I guess 1,000 of years.
Yeah, you guys are pretty. You guys are pretty cool, but I don't think you go far enough. What do you guys think about the Tremere? Those are the real guys doing the thing.
He's onto it. He's so delicate.
Yep. But
Me and
he's
my
also
War Bros.
he's
I
also
mean, I
seen
will
the
say-
writers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he not like the writers?
I'll let Zoran and or John answer that.
John, explain.
sometimes they get in the way and sometimes they help. I'm just glad that they get out of my way most of the time.
I can't wait for Hunter Finley to kill one of them eventually. So they're doing all this, by the way. What's Powell doing? Is he just watching you guys do stuff?
He's steering. I mean, tell him about how he stepped into the Ventrue situation and controlled it from the inside.
Yeah, he made Malberg into... No, not Malberg, sorry. Vespa into a double agent to get the lowdown on everything that the Ventrue were doing and we were doing to the Ventrue. And he was like, okay, well, there you go, get owned.
He let them kill each other and then played the winning side. As perhaps a prince ought do.
All right,
Can't wait for them to try and kill fucking Powell, and Powell just one-shots fucking one of you guys.
I'm never gonna try and kill Pal. That's a terrible idea.
We all know who's gonna try, John. We all know who's gonna try.
It's gonna be me.
No.
On Freddy.
I mean, sure, go for it. Yo, can't wait to get one shot. He has Fist of Cain.
New living room because the old one is really old.
But none of them have any of their cork board.
Yeah, but we got the big aquarium for Oscar.
This is true. We can keep
Oscar.
the old room. This will be the cork board room. We could have like a new living room.
Didn't I make a joke? Oh, I remember Oscar. Didn't I make a joke about fucking? Didn't I make a joke about fucking ghouling him?
Yeah, ghouling a fucking fish.
Yeah.
Well, then you couldn't feed him feeder guppies anymore.
He could.
You
That's
could,
exactly what he want.
You'd need blood.
You just need to fucking put your own blood in the fucking tank every so often.
Dude, just throw in some like Swedish fish. They got a little bit of vitae in each of them.
Well,
and make him feel like he's a big predator in his fucking aquarium eating the other fish.
I used to actually have a fucking African cichlid named Oscar because the type of breed of African cichlid was Oscar, and I was like, fuck, I don't know, because we found this fish in like a family friend's basement of a house that they were moving into, and it was just like this little fucking 20-gallon tank that was covered in algae, and they're like, oh, there's probably no fish in here, and then they found this big, huge fucking fish in there, and it was an Oscar, and they're like, we don't want to take care of this fish, and my mom was like, oh, yeah, well, I like taking care of fish. I was like, I want a pet fish. So we got a 55-gallon tank, and we, had this Oscar for a number of years, but we'd give him, like, feeder goldfish, and he had this habit of, like, letting one of them live. he would eat all of them but one, and then let one of them live.
That's fucking based as hell, dude.
Okay, tell me this image is not the current fucking living room image, just like modernized.
That's a big fucking tank.
Hey,
Yeah,
My
just
fish is
Oscar.
a big fucking fish.
That is actually a modernized version of our fucking.
Dude, look at the
You know.
fucking look at it, dude.
it's got the fireplace.
No,
in
I
the
do.
back.
I do like that actually. I will say. So I have a pond in my backyard. And I have a bunch of comets and stuff. But my favorite thing is we have a bunch of koi, and those motherfuckers got big. Last year we had a thing and we called her Big Mama because she was a fucking big koi. Like, here, let me show you to scale. Like, let me fucking
We didn't even make it through
It was like this big.
the XP.
Right?
We'll get
She was
back to it.
She was like this big, and she would eat all the other fucking comets and stuff we would put in there. It was fucking awful, but kind of funny at the same time. But she eventually passed away because of the winter because it's an outdoor pond, right? So when the temperature last year when it was fluctuating so much, I guess this last winter, temperature was fluctuating so much from hot to cold, hot to cold, hot to cold. They couldn't properly like hibernate and stuff like that, so they fucking she eventually died because of the shock and stuff, which was sad.
Indeed.
Which I didn't know that fucking the oldest koi, by the way, is like 227 years old.
I knew it was in the triple digits. I didn't know it was that old. Damn.
Yeah, they're fucking. It's so old. Let's see, oldest koi ever.
Fucking lobsters, dude.
226 years old. Yeah. Longest ever koi recorded.
Damn.
They can live up to 200 plus years, yeah. Sorry.
Hell yeah. You good. As for in-character interactions, I'll let everybody throw around.
Yep, Tom telling fucking Suleiman he's a bitch by using fucking illusions. That's number one.
Pretty funny.
Classic.
That's
a
number one.
classic.
I use illusion magic.
I'm a pussy. Yeah, that's number one. Jackie flirting with the fucking Queen of the Fae was funny to watch.
Yo, bro. Let me get that blood.
What else did Jackie do?
Con and
so I
I
didn't
are
have to.
well, this is more mechanics, but Con and I are the only two who passed that really hard check.
Yes.
Yes.
To convince her to reveal the natures.
Thanks to our new humanity roll.
Yeah, wow.
Indeed.
It would have been funny if you guys had like voted against each other, and then I vote against you guys too.
Indeed. We could have all laughed at that. It's a shame that never happened. Those were all good ones. I'm just a little too interested for the last one, so I'll just jump right to it. What some cool shit we learned this session.
Suleiman's a bitch! Suleiman's a bitch! Suleiman's a bitch uses illusions! We already knew that, yeah.
We learned that we were right about the sandwich man.
Yeah.
He was a fae all along.
Yes.
Let me use my
revealed.
Let me use my Alex Jones impression. They're all fucking fae! You know, just fucking, they're all fae. There's 4 fae in this fucking bitch. And they're awful.
There could be more.
Oh god.
Those are just the 4 that we know of.
Big importance actually. We learned that the Lave of the Lake was a shade, which is very important.
Yeah, that's
that
a big one.
That is really fucking big.
Yeah.
Like a
actually
manifested, like
Real ghost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
real ghost. That's a real ghost. That's not just like a fucking specter or anything. That's a real ghost. That's a real ass ghost. We also learned that Sister Scarlet, nobody knows, but she could be a demon, and I sure fucking hope not. Because if it's a demon, I'm gonna kill myself. And then I'm gonna kill her, then kill myself. I guess we'll find out when I cut my hand.
There is a fucking exclusion zone in Innsmouth.
Yeah.
That repels the supernatural.
Is it probably a mage?
I don't know. Because another thing about Sister Scarlet, which is tangentially related to that, is the occurrences of her sightings and interactions have increased in the last 20 years.
Yes.
And she is actually a more recent phenomenon by only just recently getting her name.
Oh no.
Scarlet.
You know what? How long was Jamal here ago?
I'd say probably 10 years-ish. So,
And
longer...
Sister Scarlet was here 20 years ago, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. What I was afraid of was Sister Scarlet being Zara the Finder. And if that's the case, I'm gonna kill her. I like Dom. I love your poker face. It's fucking amazing.
He does that little fucking shrug, just like
Yeah.
On the levels of possible,
You gotta do it.
stranger things could happen.
Fuck me. I'm gonna kill myself. I accepted a demon's boon.
Sister Scarlet is
exclusion
actually a
zone?
Tremere. That's really what's going on.
That's the eponymous House Epsimus, dude. So the exclusion zone, because it's more focused on the supernatural, I thought could be like an origin point for Sister Scarlet, but I don't know. There's no way to really know. We just know it exists, and that the Sealy Court cannot find out why because they are supernatural.
Yes. I mean,
I
you could
wonder.
always.
I wonder if you could send Thin Bloods.
It's supernatural
Wow.
still.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
I mean, you send ghouls technically.
Nobody said ghouls. Nobody's tried. Fae don't have ghouls.
we'll have to work on this one.
Yeah.
What else we got?
Oh, we found the fucking meaning in the book. They fled and released the Western Blood. That's sinister.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, talking about the Sabbat waking up the antediluvians with their Gehenna war and then
Yeah.
fucking off.
Well, I mean, again, it could be in relation to quite literally 20 different fucking things. Like, but the most logical explanation is definitely, especially in regards to Beckett's diary,
It's
is
fucking me, dude.
the beckoning.
What else we got?
Nobody ever knew what the antediluvian was, right? Nobody ever knew what clan the antediluvian was.
No,
You mean the Methuselah? of
The
1918?
Methuselah. Yeah.
No, nobody ever figured that out.
Gotcha.
They were
Does
just
anybody know what the
worried about
disciplines
killing
they use? I guess people
A
that ever
lot of
saw them
them.
die.
a lot of them.
Scary.
Proteon, blood sorcery, fortitude.
Oh god.
Probably presence.
No, the Zimisi. Oh, it could be it could be.
Celerity.
It was a Nosferatu. It was a Niktuku.
A Bruja. It's a Bruja Methuselah. Because Manele had blood sorcery. Like a Chad.
It was a Tremere.
And Helena also had fucking blood sorcery. As a Toreador.
Yeah, funny
right.
how they had that before the Tremere even existed.
Yeah, it is actually ironic. That is very funny how the fucking Methuselahs
Curious.
had fucking blood sorcery before that. Technically, they had blood sorcery before the fucking, because like the fall of Carthage was, like, happens, like parts of it were blood sorcery, correct?
Depends.
Yeah,
on
blood sorcery is like not the only
Tremere
thing
only.
that separates Tremere from the rest of the blood sorcerers is that the Tremere were willing to sell it to the Ventrue, because everybody else was Banu Haqim and
Yep.
Zimisi and fucking.
Well, the Zimisi didn't have blood, like they have their fucking Koldunism, I guess, with
Yeah,
fucking Capula. Which is demonic
Well, it's still
energy.
blood magic.
Yeah. By the way, if we ever encounter a Zimisi, by the way, it's on site. And I know we already have, but it's also on site. Like, I fucking hate that bitch because Infernalist.
Oh, is that
Is
their bit?
Yeah, their bit is that they were corrupted by a demon known as Capula.
Not all. The old clan says, "Nah, you guys are dumb."
Yes,
Yeah.
But
but
The old clan
yeah.
says that you're smelly.
So they have
Smelly,
this.
stinky.
They have this thing, right, Tom? Called the Cathedral of Flesh. And it is quite literally.
Oregon.
Yeah, it does, and it's quite literally probably one of.
I should kill you.
It's a pocket dimension within the Zimisi aspects, within like Capula's fucking domain, essentially, and it is arguably probably one of the most disturbing images ever.
it is a construct of living flesh, the size of a massive castle.
Oh yeah, best way to put it as well. It's also alive, so it pulsates.
I made a meat dragon.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's it.
Let me show you this. I'll put it in group 2. There you go.
But indeed,
That's all Flash.
Seems like a nice place.
Yeah. And here's more Zimisy aspects of it, right? By the way, in the Cathedral Flesh. They're definitely the Zimisy are definitely good people.
Yeah, totally good guys, right?
Yes.
Well, what else was I supposed to build my cathedral out of if not the property and people of my domain?
Meanwhile, Dracula be like, bro, I just wanted to fix it.
Dracula and the others embassy of the old clan are like, wow, I fucking hate everybody who isn't in my castle. But we hate these guys even more, so we're like, cool as long as you stay over in your castle.
Yeah.
And they did for 600 years.
In fucking deed.
You know who's a real Chad?
Who?
Anatole.
Christophe Renault.
He is cool. But Anatole is fucking cool. Do you know why? Does everyone know why Anatole's cool?
No.
No.
Because he diablerized Michael.
Who's Michael?
Michael was a
John's
guy.
fucking arch
Angel of
enemy.
Constantinople.
Yeah. So he's the ancient. He's a technically.
Isn't he Caitiff?
Oh, no, he didn't. Sorry, he didn't diablerize him. He just foretold the fall of Constantinople. He's a Malkavian, actually, Anatole.
Okay.
And he didn't diablerize Michael. He just foresaw the aspects of Michael getting diablerized, I think. And Michael was just like, no, not gonna happen. And then they died.
I was asking, is a Michael Caitiff? So isn't it like
Michael is Toreador.
No, it's
Okay.
Toreador.
Yeah,
like
it's
Caitiff, Gangrel, and
Toreador, Zimisy,
Ventrue.
and Ventrue.
Oh,
Yeah, the
I'm
Trinity.
way
Yeah,
off. I'm way off.
yeah. It's Michael, Antonius, and
The dragon.
the Draken, the dragon. Yeah. And what's fucking stupid, by the way, I just want you to know this, Tom. They represent the fucking the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I think it's Michael, Antonius, and then Draken.
Hello, friends. Are you talking
Hello.
about the glorious triumvirate?
Yes. And that they got
Praise
fucked.
be.
And they got fucked over.
No, okay.
We're
First,
talking about the Zemisy and their fucking meat organ that they have in their meat castle in the
First,
fucking meat dimension.
first, Antonius is being like a little crazy guy. So they go, all right, Antonius, you gotta chill the fuck out. And they bop him.
It's okay, because
They all turn on each other. That's what happens.
yeah, Antonius or Anatole the Malkavian goes, hey guys, the fall of Constantinople is gonna happen, and that Michael, you're gonna get diablerized, and tell them. And then Michael and everyone was just like, it's gonna happen, and then it happened. So they just should have listened to fucking Anatole, the Malkavian,
Why you kill all Malkavians?
because he told
Prophecy.
because he told me what
There's
happened.
no prophesizer.
Yeah. That's okay. He's Beckett's homie, by the way.
He is.
Yeah, he's cool as fuck. Probably one of my favorite characters in fucking VTM.
Good to know.
Beckett's
So
up
that I
there.
can- so that I can kill them, all of them.
Technically, I don't think Anatole is.
Alive, he can't be killed.
He is alive. Oh, wait, no. He took his own
unalive.
life. Yeah, he's dead, but he's still in the fucking network.
Is all good.
Oh no! He allowed his body to be absorbed and reconstituted into the cathedral flesh. Oh god, never mind.
Is
He's
all
part
great
of-
men do.
He's part of the meat organ.
Yep. But everybody can add 4 XP.
Oh.
And,
And then he got eaten by the fucking Lasombra antediluvian. Oh!
I love diablerizing, dude.
It's funny because in our campaign we can't do it.
Did I? I've already done it twice.
We can't do it because John's fucking Spear of Orthea.
I simply do it behind your back.
I can't because I can't lie. Like,
I simply lie anyway.
well, I have a conviction, and
I get insane.
I also have
You're already
one.
losing humanity.
I also have one manipulation.
Who cares?
He's not gonna believe me, and he's gonna try and kill me.
Well, just say, just don't like. How would he even know? He doesn't have aspects.
I've got aspects.
All right,
You got
so
aspects.
you believe the crazy guy who
And then
goes on about Tremere.
No. This is a different character. Chris is actually sane.
Yeah, Chris is actually sane. And the worst part is, Chris is gonna be like, "Hey Azad, why do you have black veins all over?" And then look at Jackie, and then Jackie's gonna be like,
From before. Smiles.
Hey,
I can't
Azad,
let any Diablerist who has ever done it go.
hey, Azad, why do you have black veins? Wait a minute, you told me about this. Let me take a better look at you.
Whoa there, shoot.
"It's
That's
funny."
That's
Closer,
my-
stalker. Let me
that's
take
gonna
a
be
good
my-
look at you.